Right, so we are in the parade ring for the final time, maiden plate 1400 metres. Please take note of that distance change. And we'll have a look at number 1, African Tune, daughter of Oratorio. She's a 5-year-old for Joey Soma, Samanga Kumalo, and those Barna colours, bred by Rathmore. And it has been getting closer the last few. If we go back to the penultimate, was 5 3/4 length behind Mighty Goddess. Obviously, Mighty Goddess is quite exposed, but African Tune coming along the right way. And Cherry Ripe, third run after a rest this afternoon. Number 2 is 3 Bells, Shaylin Naidu, Malaselika Jedi, claiming that 1.5. Will need to improve there. Nice to see Shaylin had a nice winner early in the card, but this one should need to improve here this afternoon. We're going to find number 3 here, Mighty Goddess, the favourite, the horse to beat, the daughter of Flying the Flag. Billy Raters, Ryan Munger, and I see Mr. Pui's on caution. He's got quite a few runners here. And I've chatted to him and Billy, and they're really, really hoping for a win today. Yes, she's had 13 runs, but if you see who she's run against, Feather Boa, Sia Pambile, Gimme the Lights, Taikanaut, etc., it is magic. This could be her day here. She's drawn 1. She's going 1450. I asked Mr. Pui if the 1450 is a problem. He said nope. She tops the speed rating, so they are confident of a big run here this afternoon. She looks well as usual. Nice strapping individual. Number 4, Solo Diva, Tyrone Zaki, Pierre Stradum, brings some nice form into the race itself. There's number 4, also looks well here this afternoon. Second on debut behind Don't Tell Ash, then 3rd, 5th and 4th. Has not been too far behind. I see that the mare did win over 16, so Tyrone is bringing the horse back down to 1450 with Pierre aboard. And for me, probably the biggest danger to the favourite. 5, Keep the Fort, Lucky Larkus, Raymond Danielson teaming up. Better run last time, went 4.5 lengths beyond Silvano's Song. There haven't been any runners from that form line, no winners from the previous one, but is improving, drawn nicely at 2. Number 6 is Kentish Maid, daughter of Agefold Path for the Cornet Spish Stable. And Cornet did say needed last, has brought her on, and staying on, should be staying on into the quartet. She's not a bad filly, she's better than her form suggests. 7 is Double Joy, David Nevezen, Dennis Schwartz, tongue tie on. Had a quick chat to the owners and Dennis there, and yeah, they're expecting a nice run here this afternoon. Also dropping back down in trip with a draw of 5, even though coming out of that work riders last time, should have some nice gate speed, and they are expecting a decent run. 8, Mapule, the daughter of Alado, Billy Raters, Diego de Gavea. Not going to be easy from the draw here this afternoon. She did run 7th behind Save the Queen last time, so going along the right way will need a bit more. Over the page we find number 9, Unyielding, really good-looking individual, obviously beautifully bred. Daughter Flower Alley out of the mare Headstrong, Mike DeCock, Cabello Matsanyani. She hasn't shown anything yet. She's going back up to the 1450. Like I say, looks the part. Now she needs to run like she looks. 10, Kung Fu Lightning, daughter of 7th Rock, Billy Raters, Calvin Abib, back from 149-day rest, and Billy did say, we'll need the run. Number 12 is a scratching, so we're looking at, for number 11, that'll be A Place in the Sun. Randall Simons, Alec Laird, need to improve. Randall is sitting here next to us. Nothing to say in the form so far. Hopefully starts to improve, number 11. And here's that final run, number 13, Perform. Philip Famila and Muzieni, another horse that does need to improve. And daughter Futura is drawn at 12, bit of a wide draw as well. So they'll be coming out shortly for the final race this afternoon. Thanks to Clyde upstairs, he'll be taking them down to the start. And reminder, it's 1400, not 1450 metres. And just listening around the track here, it does look like this time, number 3, Mighty Goddess, could get it right this afternoon.
Thanks, Lyle. The runners for the last race today, race number 8 on this Turfentine card, a maiden class field, run over the 1400 metres. now leaving the parade ring. 3 Mighty Goddess is trading 9 to 10 at the moment. 4 Solar Diva 4 to 1. 13 Perform 9 to 1. And it's double figures about the others. Odds on at the moment is the 3 Mighty Goddess. Final leg of the pick 6 place accumulator. Pierre Stratum on the 4 Solar Diva. You're reminded our next race meeting here at Turfentine will be on Sunday. We welcome you back here on Sunday afternoon. Here's number 1, African Tune and Samunga Kumalo. Number 3, Mighty Goddess, Ryan Munga. Number 4, Solar Diva, Pierre Stratum. 5, Keep the Fort, Raymond Danielson. Number 6, Kentish Maid, Chase Mojan. Two is 3 Bells, MK Kachetti. 8, Mapule, Diego de Gavea wears the blue cap. 9, Unyielding and Cabello Mazziani. 7 is Double Joy, Dennis Schwartz. 11, A Place in the Sun, Randall Simons in the red cap. 10, Kung Fu Lightning, Calvin Habib wears the white cap. 13 is Perform and Muzieni. That's the field. Race time in about 7 minutes, the last of the afternoon. 3, Mighty Goddess, 9 to 10. 4, Solar Diva now 4 to 1. 13, Perform, you can get 10 to 1. It's 14 to 1 and better the balance. Let's go for the last time in terms of a preview anyway to Lyle Cooper and Brandon Bailey. Take us through the last.
Race is upon us. A maiden plate here, 1400 meters. Take note of the distance change. And yeah, I've chatted to a few of them again here this afternoon, and it's the 3 that really is catching the eye in the parade ring. The daughter flying the flag, Billy Raters, Ryan Munga, and Mr. Pooh's on course as well. He's got quite a few runners here, and this is the day they really are hoping for it to come through and win. She's gone into 9 to 10. She's drawn 1. I spoke to Mr. Pooh about the trip here. He said 1400, no problem at all. With her form line, she's a penalty kick, but it's her 14th run, so she's got to do it this afternoon, but they certainly are hoping that she does. The 4, Solar Diva, Tyrone Zaki, Pierre Stratum. I chatted to Tyrone Zaki, just coming back to 1450. Obviously, he did say he has to beat number 3, improving there and thereabouts. Not the worst form lines either, I must mention, so probably the biggest danger. And then just chatting to Joey Soma about African Tune, bit of an outside chance here as well. Theoretically, held by number 3, Midnight Goddess, but obviously less exposed. And then horses like number 5, Keep the Fort. Must have a chance as well. I did chat to Lucky, maybe a place chance, he said. And then number 6, Kentish Maid. Corne Spis did say, we're staying on hopefully for the quartet. She's not the worst filly in the world. And number 7, Double Joy, chatted to Dennis Schwartz and one of the owners, and they did say that they're hoping for a nice place chance as well. So, yeah, Brandon, from the top here, Mr. Pooh's on course here to lead Mighty Goddess, and it's time. He thinks it's time to lead it in, and I'm hoping that's what happens for him. Solar Diva, Keep the Fort, African Tune to follow her home. What are you thinking here in the final race, Brandon?
Yeah, thank you very much, Lal. The 8th and final race is upon us, and we're 4 minutes away from post time. I see all the late monies for Mighty Goddess gone 8 to 10 now in the market, so quite a bit of cash around late in the day for Mighty Goddess. 4 Solo Divas at 5 to 1, 13 Performs at 9 to 1, and it's 12s and better bar those. I am in agreement with you. It's now or never for Mighty Goddess. We've been for this individual a number of times in its last few starts. I thought last time out would have got it right, but found Tiz Magic too good at the line, and I see was hanging quite badly from about the 300, and they did report to be blowing. So steps up in trip today, drawn 1. Ryan Munger knows this horse very well, and it's good to have Mr. Pui at the races today. I'm sure they're expecting a big performance and a winning performance from Mighty Goddess. Like I say, if ever there's going to be a chance for her to get it right, it's today, and the money's there to suggest that they are expecting this one to go into the winner's enclosure. A horse that I've found for value is number 5, Keep the Fort, who's gone about 16 to 1 in the market, the daughter of Elusive Fort. Raymond Danielson gets the ride for Lucky Hoodalakis, and yeah, I watched that last race quite closely. Had a bad barrier gate to negotiate, never easy to try and place a horse from that sort of bad barrier, and really quickened up nicely going through the 400, and just that last bit started to run out of gas. Was only beaten 4.5 lengths by Silvano's Song. Today gets a draw, and I am expecting Keep the Fort to run a much better race. So this could be the value in the race at about 14, 16 to 1 in the market. So watch out for this daughter of Elusive Fort. And then we did speak to Tyron Zaki, Lal. Tyron Zaki did say that the one in the back's got a small each-way chance, the daughter of Skizzle. Solo Diva, ridden by Pierre Stradham. Not an easy draw to try and beat, but they have booked Pierre, which means they'll have some sort of a game plan up their sleeve. Ran 2 lengths behind Sea Anemone last time out, was coughing on that occasion, and Solo Diva must have some sort of an each-way chance. But it's Mighty Goddess. I'm hoping that she can get it right today for the punting public out there. Biggest danger for me is going to be number 5, Keep the Fort, as my value play when it comes to the last race. If Lal is still with me, Lal, obviously all systems go for the weekend coming up. We're all looking forward to the Cape Met, the World Sports Betting Cape Met, and there's a number of supporting features on the day that's going to be outstanding. I've spoken to a few of the trainers and the owners that will be making their way off to the Cape Town Met. Anything in particular? Have you made your mind up? I know that you were still in the process of studying that card.
Well, I can tell you, Brandon, that just spending the day up here in the top parade ring, you hear so many stories. So with so much information, obviously this small minute left is not going to have time, but heard a lot of stories about a few horses. We'll make sure that all the punters hear those stories and which horses that the trainers do like as well. But what a day it's going to be, Brandon, as you say. Nice line up there, and as you said, the other races as well, not slouches running there either. So, I mean, for instance, I did chat to Corey Lensley. He's very confident, the stable very confident on Princess Kala in the same race, just to mention a few. So maybe there's a bit of an exacta there with those two. The big race we'll chat about tomorrow. But wow, Brandon, it's going to be a lovely day, as you said, and been a good day racing here as well with Clyde upstairs. I'm not sure if they're loading yet. I'll get back to you, Brandon.
Yeah, they're loading up. Thank you very much, Lyle. Yep, not forgetting about the World Pools on Saturday as well. So the tote is where you want to be. You want to be playing into the tote on Saturday afternoon. Those pools are going to be outstanding, and there's going to be lots and lots of value to be had. All right, up to Clyde Basil, who's done a wonderful job throughout the afternoon. Up to you, Clyde, to put a lid on things on this Thursday afternoon.
Thanks, Brandon. The last and they're going up now, and in goes Unyielding. Kung Fu Lightning. Mighty Goddess up to the gate. Kentish Maid. A Place in the Sun is ready. Mighty Goddess. Perform. Perform coming in, 3 bells. Double Joy. Keep the Fort. Solo Diva. Solo Diva coming up. Mapule. African Tune. Keep the Fort, about ready to go. And away they go from that 1400. Mighty Goddess from an inside jump got out well. Kung Fu Lightning in the white cap. They're waiting for somebody to go. And Mapule in the blue cap. One of those are right up there with also Double Joy up with the early leaders now as they move their way towards the 1200 meter area. After that, Keep the Fort a few lengths off them now. Solar Diva's further back in the field and African Tune is outside of those runners. Then we go back to Kentish Maid. They 6 or 7 from the leaders. 2 more lengths away to Unyielding. Then 3 Bells. Then came Perform and they about 10, 11 or 12 from the leader with a place in the sun behind them. So they're homeward bound now. They have 800 meters left to go and it's Double Joy in front. Double Joy the leader. In second out there is Mapule and then came Mighty Goddess who's on the inside, followed by Keep the Fort. They 4 or 5 lengths off the leader. African Tune in the yellow cap is racing behind that. Kentish Maid is further back in the field and then came Solar Diva. So Double Joy as they come down to the final 300. Mighty Goddess is trying to chase out there after the leader as they come past the 250. Then Keep the Fort. Now it's Mighty Goddess's turn to hit the front. Mighty Goddess is coming to the lead. Keep the Fort is back in second, but Mighty Goddess in front into the closing stages. From in second, Keep the Fort. Mighty Goddess has won it. Keep the Fort behind that. Solar Diva further back and Unyielding. Mighty Goddess sent about its business under Ryan Munger to pick it up and does so with Keep the Fort trying to chase it home. On the inside is Double Joy and further back Solar Diva. 3549, thanks Judge. 3549 and Mighty Goddess shall crack it today. She'll get it right. Well done to Mr. Pui. And they beat Keep the Fort in second, with the Solar Diva behind them in third and the 9 back in fourth, Unyielding. So 3549 is the result. Last time I had a look, this horse was trading in around 9 to 10 or thereabouts. And the favourite, it'll be a popular result, the last to wrap up this afternoon. And picks it up and does win well. So, Mighty Goddess for Billy Raters. Good to see Billy back in the winner's enclosure. Mr. Pui, congrats. Ryan Munger, the winning jockey. And Blue Sky Thoroughbreds, the winning breeders. That result again, 3549.
All right, so that's how we wrap up racing, and much to the delight of the punting public out there, Mighty Goddess, the 3-year-old bay filly, the daughter flying the flag. Well done to Mr. Pui. Good to have him at the races today. I know Charlie's here, Jomo's here, Billy Raters is here somewhere. Congratulations to the whole team. They'll be very happy that this horse has got it right. Heavily supported from 13 to 10 all the way down to 7 to 10 at the off. Second goes to Keep the Fort, who I liked a bit of this afternoon. 14-16 to 1 on offer, so hopefully the guys boxed up the exactas. Took Mighty Goddess to beat Keep the Fort. I'm sure that'll pay nicely on the totalizator. A nice run from Keep the Fort. That'll be winning soon, and we'll just wait for the minors to be sorted out. Solar Diva was trying to stay on, and there were a few in behind that. There is Billy Raters with Jomo. They on TV at the moment, and they'll have a big smile on their face as Mighty Goddess has got it right under a top ride from Ryan Munger. All right, so that's how we close off racing. Thanks very much to the punting public out there. Thanks to Clyde Basil upstairs. A big thank you to Lyle Cooper out back, and of course to everybody that supports the game we love so much. We'll chat again from Port Elizabeth tomorrow.
$3,549 has been posted into the frame. The trifecta paid $18.40 on that result, 354. The quartet on 3549 paid 185 rand even. Number 3, Mighty Goddess, is now returning to the winning area. She's the 3-year-old daughter of Flying the Flag. The winning trainer here is Billy Reuters. Well done to Billy. Ryan Munger, the winning jockey, and to the winning owner, Mr. Pui. Winning breeders here, Blue Sky Thoroughbreds. Three, 5, 4, 9 is the result. And that will take care of today's racing at Turfentine as Mr. Pui and Mr. Shabalala lead their horse into the winner's enclosure. We thank you all very much for being with us today. We look forward to seeing you again here at Turfentine. We're back here on Sunday. Not forgetting, of course, about a huge day on Saturday, the World Sports Betting Met, featuring world pools where we co-mingle with Hong Kong. We're betting into those pools. So you're talking mega, tens of millions of rands from a tote perspective on Saturday. Don't miss out. Thanks, everyone. Please drive home carefully.
You probably find you runner with stronger horses should run better. Yeah, because now stronger horses should try. Come on. No, sure, thank you, Dan.
Perfect, thank you.
African June in the yellow cap was racing behind that. Kentish Maid is further back in the field, and then came Solar Diva. So double joy as they come down to the final 300. Mighty Goddess is trying to chase out there after the leader as they come past the 250, then Keep the Fort. Now it's Mighty Goddess's turn to hit the front. Mighty Goddess is coming to the lead. Keep the Fort is back in second, but Mighty Goddess in front into the closing stages. From in second, Keep the Fort. Mighty Goddess has won it. Keep the Fort behind that. Solar Diva further back and Unhill.
All right, so that's how we wrap up racing, much to the delight of the punting public. They screamed this one home, Mighty Goddess, from about 13 to 10, all the way down to 7 to 10 at the off. Well done to Billy Reuters, well done to Mr. Pui, who's at the races today. Not forgetting Jomo as well, and Charlie, they were all here, and we'll chat to them in just a moment. Well done, Ryan. Obviously had the right sort of form. She's been frustrating, but in saying that, a little ATM in the maiden ranks.
Yeah, thanks, Brandon. You know, this win was very overdue. And I thought this was the perfect race for her. Draw one, 1400. She would have had one in front of her. And yeah, like you say, she has been frustrating. There's been a few times I said today's the day, and you know, there's always just one bet on the day that catches her. But you know, today she's won a very good race. What's nice about her is she has run out of the maiden ranks, and she has proved she can perform with winners. So she's definitely not going to stop here. And yeah, she's a little ATM. She keeps on earning, and I'm curious to see how she goes out the maidens, but I'm sure she'll keep running there in the money.
I just want to chat a little bit about her, because if you have a look at her form down the straight and in the sprints, she kind of, I don't want to say she gets outpaced, but she doesn't really go up with him in the leading firing line coming through the 400. And today, like you say, 1400, she could drop the bits on you and just allow her to pick it up when she wants to.
Yeah, exactly. She's actually a very... she's very funny, this filly. You know, she goes against the grain. And, you know, most horses, you put the blinkers on, they travel harder. Her, she's actually relaxed with the blinkers, but then she at least chases horses, where without the blinkers, she travels, but then she wants to look for company. So, yeah, we're just slowly getting to the bottom of her, and it's a nice win. The 14 did suit her now that without the blinkers, she relaxes. And, you know, full credit to Uncle Billy. Thank you so much to him. You know, a lot of trainers, you run a lot of seconds on them. They eventually try new jockeys, but thank you to Uncle Billy and to Mr. Pui for keeping me on her. And I'm just glad I finally got to win on her and just celebrate the moment with everyone. So big thanks to them. And to my sponsor, Bryanston Auctioneers, you can't forget about them. Thank you so much.
We'll ask Mr. Pui to go off to Branston Auctioneers as well to maybe buy a few things. But Ryan, keep up the good work. I know that you got a flight tomorrow to Gqeberha, and then obviously racing Saturday, Sunday, so it doesn't stop for you guys. So keep up the good work.
Shot. Thanks, Brandon.
There we go. Well done to Ryan Munger. Thank you very much to him. Well done, Billy. I know a frustrating filly because every time we come to the races, we say today's Mighty Goddess, today's Mighty Goddess. But yeah, look, you know what? She's been earning, and that's the main thing. If she hasn't been winning, she's been running second, so nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, no. As I said today also, I said if she didn't do it today, I didn't know when she will win.
Then you give up.
Then I gave up on her, really. But I want to say thanks to Manga. You know, he's a oak that always want to ride her. That's one thing of him. When I nominated, he's the first one to ask for it, and I gave it to her. And he rode a good race today for me, and she came back and she performed well. So I want to say thanks to Mr. Pui, the man who supported me. And there's other people I want to say thanks to them. That will be Bush Hill Stud. They are my supporters on this stage now. Mrs. Mary Schleck, because I got two horses from her. And South Fork Stud also, Mr. Saudi. He's also one who also helped me out and sponsored me with horses. So I'm very glad there's people that can see I can do it for them. While the others see I'm not good for them, you know.
No, you can
so,
train,
but
Billy.
I'm glad.
You can train. Don't worry about that. I know you've been in the game a very long time, and it's good to see that you're now getting support from bigger owners in the game. And how many horses are you sitting at the moment, Billy?
I'm sitting with 32 horses.
Okay.
And I want to say thanks to Sky Red Thoroughbreds and to my sponsors, Hollywood Bets. That they mustn't say they forget them every time, because sometimes I forgot to say thanks to them, but they are always there for me, and thanks a lot.
Don't worry, you cost them money today, Billy. They hit them clean, 13 to 10, 8 to 10. Thank you very much to Billy. Well done, Mr. Pui. Great to see you as always. I tell you, you always dress the part, and great to have you in the winner's enclosure. I know it's been a long time coming with this girl.
Especially with Mighty Goddess.
Absolutely.
You know what I said today? If you don't win, maybe it's made for seconds. But thanks to Ryan, who's made a good job. Thanks to the team, including Jomo, as a manager in the stable. I thank everybody involved. Thank you.
Mr. Pui, long may it continue. You've got some lovely horses on your hands at the moment, and just keep going at it. I mean, we know the game, ups, downs, but you've stuck through it all, and here we go. You're going to get rewarded now.
No, of course, you can't just have have everything on your side. There must be problems here and there. That, of course, needs some attention. You can't just ignore them. We need to face them heads on. That's what I'm trying to do.
Jomo needs attention as well.
He knows I always howl at him.
Well done, Mr. Pui. Congratulations. Not forgetting that you will be rewarded with an extra 15,000 Rand being an ROA member, and that'll go a long way. Well done.
Thank you. I think you keep this every time we race.
Nothing wrong. Keep it up.
Thank you.
There we go. Thank you very much to Mr. Pui. Thanks to Jomo, thanks to Charlie, and of course to Billy Raters, who is proudly sponsored by Hollywood Bets. All right, so that's how we wrap up racing. The daughter of Flying the Flag has come through. They put the cash down and they can go and collect. Thanks to Tembi, thanks to Sean. They've been heading up the production behind the scenes. Mabel's behind the camera. Lal's been out back, and of course the eye in the sky being Clyde Basil. On that note, I know it is Keith Basil's birthday today, so happy birthday to Keith as well. We'll chat again soon from the entire team here at Turfentine. Good night. Thanks, team.
Keep the fort, got ready to go. And away they go from that 1400. Mighty Goddess from an inside jump got out well. Kung Fu Lightning in the white cap. They're waiting for somebody to go. And Mapule in the blue cap. One of those are right up there with also Double Joy up with the early leaders now as they move their way towards the 1200 meter area. After that, Keep the Fort a few lengths off them now. Solar Divas further back in the field. And African Tune is outside of those runners. Then we go back to Kentish Maid. They're 6 or 7 from the leaders. 2 more lengths away to Unyielding. Then 3 Bells. Then came Perform, and they about 10, 11 or good 12 from the leader with a place in the sun behind them. So they're homeward bound now. They have 800 meters left to go, and it's Double Joy in front. Double Joy the leader. In second out there is Mapule, and then came Mighty Goddess, who's on the inside, followed by Keep the Fort. They 4 or 5 lengths off the leader. African Tune in the yellow cap is racing behind that. Kentish Maid is further back in the field, and then came Solar Diva. So Double Joy as they come down to the final 300. Mighty Goddess is trying to chase out there after the leader as they come past the 250. Then Keep the Fort. Now it's Mighty Goddess's turn to hit the front. Mighty Goddess is coming to the lead. Keep the Fort is back in second, but Mighty Goddess in front into the closing stages. From in second, Keep the Fort. Mighty Goddess has won it. Keep the Fort behind that. Solar Diva further back and unyielding. Mighty Goddess sent about its business under Ryan Munger to pick it up, and does so with Keep the Fort trying to chase it home. On the inside is Double Joy, and further back Solar Diva. 3549, thanks Judge. 3549, and Mighty Goddess shall crack it today. She'll get it right. Well done to Mr. Pui. And they beat Keep the Fort in second, with the Solar Diva behind them in third, and the 9 back in fourth, unyielding. So 3549 is the result. Last time I had a look, this horse was trading in around 9 to 10 or thereabouts, and the favourite. It'll be a popular result, the last, to wrap up this afternoon, and picks it up and does win well. So Mighty Goddess for Billy Raters. Good to see Billy back in the winner's enclosure. Mr. Pui, congrats. Ryan Munger, the winning jockey, and Blue Sky Thoroughbreds, the winning breeders. That result again, 3549.
All right, so we had 8 races out here at the Big T. The meeting was moved from the inside track to the outside track, so we were on the Turffontein stand side track for today's 8 races, and a great day. I might add, there were 1 or 2 heavily supported horses that got the job done. Let's jump straight into it. Race number 1. The short price favourite in the race being Time Together. 3-year-old son of Time Thief, Wesley Mowing, got the ride for Wayo Mowing. Heavily supported. It was good to have the connections out here at the races, and was never in doubt going through the 400-metre mark.
To them now as they travel down into the final 300. Time Together racing there in the middle with a noseband on from Nazar on their inside. Woodland Ridge further back. Fish Eagles come from the back end and is running on, but it's still Time Together in front, and Time Together, go get the money from in second. Fish Eagle after that, and behind those in third.
We'll move along to the first leg of today's Place Accumulator. It was race number 2, and yeah, very well named, obviously in honour of one of the Hollywood team members who unfortunately lost their lives in the flood that happened during the course of 2022. I think it was back in April, and that's where the name of LaShaw
Roses for Ashley, driven up the inside, Capri Dre, outside and Hot Bodie. Then Mia's Authority, Lacosta tamely backs away. Perfect Kimberly S looking for room toward the inside. 3/4, 114 flat. Castetta comes away with the lead. Hot Bodie, the major danger down the center. Battling hard is Downton Tabby, and from fourth, Capri Dre. 1/8 of a mile to go. Downton Tabby very game. Down the center, Hot Bodie. Castetta flattens out. Here's Hot Bodie surging forward. It's Hot Bodie shifting ground. Hot Bodie's in front. Hot Bodie beats Downton Tabby, who fought on for second. Castetta had every opportunity but flattened out to be third. Capri Dre's fourth. Then Mia's Authority in 142 and 2. They're off and running. Man on the Moon was away quickly, the Big Gray being sent for speed, but he's out-kicked at this point, and moving between horses is Tis Romantic. Up on the outside, Tone Phelan, and out the rail, it's Courtly Manor. And the run out of the chute, Luis Saez will end up on a pretty easy lead with Man on the Moon. He's there by half a length while under a long hold. Tone Phelan doesn't want to let him get too far. He's racing in second, two better than Tis Romantic, who's now third. Courtly Manor improves at the inside, and the Big Gray is last. The quarter was 24 and 1. Down the backstretch they go, less than 5 furlongs remaining here. Man on the Moon putting up the numbers for Luis Saez. He just looked over his shoulder, wants to sort out where the competition resides. Tone Phelan, the nearest pursuer, second, with Tis Romantic racing in third. It's a gap of 4. That's Courtly Manor in fourth, and the Big Gray has lost ground at every call. He's last a long way now, better than 10 lengths behind through an opening half mile that was 46 and 3. So Tone Phelan was responsible for a quickening up in the second quarter as Man on the Moon maintains his lead. Tone Phelan is second, Tis Romantic, the beneficiary of a good trip. He's third at the inside, working 7 ahead of Courtly Manor, and the Big Gray is just too far back to land a blow here as Man on the Moon still has work to do. 3/4 complete and 111 flat. Man on the Moon taken on either side. Tis Romantic trying to slide through at the rail. Over the top in Tone Phelan, 4 ahead of the Big Gray. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go. Man on the Moon, he has the lead down the center in Tone Phelan. Back to third, Tis Romantic. But when Luis Saez called on him, he responded. Speaking of Man on the Moon, as he's clear and finding plenty. Man on the Moon in front. Tone Phelan was second, Tis Romantic third, then the Big Gray and Courtly Manor. They're off. Good start at the rail for Lay the Groundwork. Sal's Dream Girl was away cleanly, splitting them. Union Dolly is on to take over. Union Dolly to the top. A wall of pursuers, including This Is It and Ocean Air. Wide on the course, Coconut Beach. In between horses is Charmed Way, and down at the rail, Sal's Dream Girl. Then back to Lay the Groundwork, who's racing ahead of Quarla Thunder. Second last is Spider Bell. The early trailer is Tapple Cider. And the run around the first turn, jockey Frankie Dettori is front and center on Union Dolly, who leads by a length and a quarter as This Is It second. On the inside, and Sal's Dream Girl, who's now third from Coconut Beach on the outside. Charmed Way works between horses in the yellow, a length better than Ocean Air. Saving ground is Lay the Groundwork out deep on the course in Quarry of Thunder. Second last is Spider Bell, and the trailer is Tapple Cider. Field separated by 7 lengths. The quarter was quite reasonable, just 24-4. Union Dolly, with smooth sailing to this point, leads by a length. This Is It is second. Toward the rail, Sal's Dream Girl is third. Coconut Beach getting started while 3 wide, then Charmed Way and Ocean Air. Lay the Groundwork starting to move up toward the inside. A length in front of Quarry of Thunder. Then back to Spider Bell, and still last is Tapple Cider. They run to the top of the stretch, and the pace picks up. Union Dolly still has the lead. To the attack is Coconut Beach, looking for room inside. Sal's Dream Girl, Lay the Groundwork, got a nice seam through on the rail, and she's now a factor. There's an eighth of a mile to go. Dettori and Union Dolly still in front. Lay the Groundwork, squeezing through an opening toward the rail. Down the center and Sal's Dream Girl. Sal's Dream Girl and Lay the Groundwork. Lay the Groundwork rides the rail to victory. Nice ride there from Irad Ortiz Jr. as Lay the Groundwork outkicks Sal's Dream Girl. Union Dolly's third, 135-4.
We're ready for the start. They're off.
All for one.
Renegade, and they're off. Money's Gold was off last, but she's quickly moving forward as the leader is Jolly Miss Jill from Money's Gold, who's now into second, from a 3-wide Defended, who's now third. Hi, hello, how are you? Out in the center while racing in fourth, 2 better than Extra Indy, and Esoteric is last. Took a while for her to find her feet, but here's the favorite, Money's Gold, now taking a clear advantage from Jolly Miss Jill in second. Hi, hello, how are you? Moves up on the outside. She's into second, so the favorites are 1-2 behind a 22-second opening quarter. Defended left behind fourth, 2 better than Extra Indy, and Esoteric is last. Around the forward turn they go. Irad Ortiz Jr. and Money's Gold now bump the margin to 3.5. Jolly Miss Jill back for a little bit more inside. She's now into second again from Hi, Hello, How Are You, who's back to third. A gap of 6 to Defended and Extra Indy and Esoteric at the inside. 45-1 for the opening half mile. Off the turn and the stretch drive. Irad looking around for competition. There just isn't any right now as Money's Gold still under light handling with a big lead. Jolly Miss Jill is back to second. Then Hi, Hello, How Are You? She's trying to hold third. Esoteric running at her. But the price of gold is rising. Money's Gold easily. Second, Jolly Miss Jill. Third, Hi, Hello, How Are You? Finishing fourth was Esoteric. Then Extra Indy in 110-3. Away. In the center, it's Emirates Affair who gets the first call and blasts out to the early advantage from Wicked Mercury and She's the North, second and third. Don't Mess with Tess is 3 wide in fourth. Then back to Chickaboom, racing together with Kentucky Pride. Second last early is Kagwa. The early trailer is Hardly Social. So the 3 favorites chase the speed of Emirates Affair, who's clear a length and a half. Wicked Mercury down at the inside, and the 2-path She's the North, and 3 wide is Don't Mess with Tess. In the pink colors is Kentucky Pride, situated about 4 lengths off the pace, racing ahead of Chickaboom and Kagwa. Hardly Social still at the back. 23 and 3 for the opening quarter, less than 6 furlongs to run. Emirates Affair has been in front from the outset and leads by half a length. She's the North is second. Wicked Mercury has a box seat to the leaders while racing in third down at the inside. Don't Mess with Tess has been 3 wide throughout, followed by Kentucky Pride and Chickaboom, then Kagwa and Hardly Social. They have half a mile to race, and Emirates Affair is still the target. Closer second, She's the North, patiently handled Wicked Mercury at the inside. Don't Mess with Tess is on the outside, and she starts to get started. Then Chickaboom and Kentucky Pride. Kagwa's at the back, and the trailer Hardly Social as they round the far turn. Emirates Affair wanting to lug out a touch. On the outside, She's the North. Toward the outside, and Don't Mess with Tess. Now decisions being made for Wicked Mercury. She's trying to work to the clear. Bottled up at this point with Chickaboom next. Off the turn in the stretch drive, She's the North. She has the lead. Don't Mess with Tess is second. They've got Wicked Mercury bottled up. Final eighth of a mile. Here comes Don't Mess with Tess, rousing forward to a narrow lead. Back to second, She's the North, then Chickaboom. Held up in traffic, Wicked Mercury. Don't Mess with Tess is in front. Don't Mess with Tess gets the job done. It's close then for second, either Chickaboom or She's the North at 141 and 4.
And that wraps up Wednesday's action. We're back here again on Thursday with that first race post of 12:10 p.m. And, of course, this weekend is Pegasus weekend on Saturday, the return of the Pegasus World Cup Invitational Grade 1 $3 million race. What a weekend it's going to be. You got to be at Gulfstream Park. Good night. Good luck.
Tis Robert Charles and Larry Mejias in front and going away.
And good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Gulfstream Park. At this time, we ask that you please rise, remove your caps, and honor America with the playing of our national anthem.
Good morning and welcome to Gulfstream today. Brian Nadeau, Angela Herman with you on another beautiful day here in South Florida. We're fast, we're firm, slight cut in the air, which I think you probably enjoy just a little bit.
Oh, because I'm from Minnesota, I like a little cut in the air. If we're looking for snow everywhere, haven't found any yet. This is perfect for me.
And another thing that's probably perfect for a lot of people, and it's going to kick off in race 4, and Ron Nicoletti will be out a little bit later on with his ticket. $700,000 in that gross jackpot guarantee. That kicks off today in race number 4. And if you haven't heard, and we'll remind you throughout the day, and we'll remind you in the lightning round, mandatory payout on Sunday in the Rainbow Six, expecting a pool of $3 million or so. I always bet the over with that.
I would too, especially on Pegasus weekend. All eyes on Gulfstream Park.
Yeah, no doubt about it. So we've got 9 races to get into today, fast and firm. We've got the Tapeta as well, and it kicks off in race number 1. It's a good one too, maiden special weight on the turf for 3-year-olds. Before we get into it, we'll take a look at my early pick 5. It is a $24 ticket. I lost my third place horse here. Side Eye is out, so we lose one in the opener. 2 deep here. We'll get to that in a second. 67 is the order in race 2. I'm 3 deep in race 4. My long shot is She's Out of Here in that spot. My best bet of the day is in race 4. That's Classy Boy. And then 4 deep in the finale on a fast main track. Number 2, Caminero. Maybe gets loose in there. We'll try to wire that field. $24 ticket for me. We open it up here, though, as I mentioned, on the turf, maiden special weight. And we scratched the 2, 5, and 6, so it's a little bit more condensed. Heavy early action on the 3 make suggestions. We'll get to that one in a second, but both Angela and I land on Go On Mo, and Uncle Mo Firster for Wesley Ward.
And he is currently 2-1. There is some money coming this way as well. I'm not surprised to see both of these first-time starters take a lot of action. But Go On Mo, if you look both at the work video from where he was sold as well as those workouts on XBTV, gives you the impression that 5 furlongs on the turf will be right up his alley. He's got a powerful little stride. He was bought for a pretty penny, and Go On Mo landed outside of what on the board is his main competition.
Yeah, and the other thing, too, is the Dam, who was just 1 for 4, is a half to tap it. So there's a lot of pedigree here as well. Make suggestions very early in the betting. Odds on right now for Team Pletcher and Rapoli and Vinny Viola. Luis Saez is here. So it all does make sense. We'll take a look at a trainer stat here, though, before we get into this horse. It says maybe just with a little trepidation. This is really interesting now. 1 for 17, 6%, debuting in maiden special weight turf sprints right here the past 3 years. This is a Hall of Fame barn that does everything well, but maybe if you're looking to beat him, this is the angle here. But this horse certainly figures off the works and pedigree.
Yeah, there's things to like about him. People see them. That's why he's 4 to 5. But if you do look deeper, there are other first-time starters. There's horses with experience. You just don't want to slam dunk on a first-time starter necessarily because there is a lot of talent, both to his inside and his outside. And, in fact, one of those horses that I liked, I think is going to be a healthy price throughout the betting. Right now he's 12 to 1. That's Cumberland.
Yeah. And we've got, well, I'll throw it back to you in a second. We've got a video for Cumberland as well that you caught. This is his sales video. So just talk a little bit about what's going on here.
Well, right. And he's never run, so this is what you have to go on. He goes 10-2 in this work. It doesn't look like it from the length of his stride. You think he's moving much slower. And he is a good-sized horse. You can see the stride on him. He's a lovely mover. And I think that Cumberland might want a little bit more ground down the road. But his Dam Pybella has dropped 4 first-time starters, 3 of them won. And the Weaver Barn is good with first-time starters here at Gulfstream Park. 10 for 54 to be exact, and when they're sprinting, they're 6 for 22. Now, we'll get a look at this individual in the paddock, and that will be crucial to see how much he has grown since that 2-year-old still, since he was already a sizable juvenile. But I think that Cumberland is a horse with a bright future, even if today is not the day, and he will be a healthy price, so I would include him in your plays. He would probably be my long shot if I was to pick one out in the early part of this card.
Sitting up there at 12 to 1 right now. Early pick 4 time in race number 2. We're on a fast main track for the first time here. These are fillies and mares 4 and up. The tag, is 12-5. Samantha, who will be out on the turf course for race 1, put together an early pick 4 ticket. We'll take a look at it now. $12 for her, and she's with me 6-7 in this one and 2-3-6 in race 2. Her single is Bourbon Therapy down inside in race number 4, and like I did, she went 4 deep in race number 5. That could be a tricky little race there. $12 for her. And getting back to this race here, it's a tough race to kind of decipher because, let's just be honest, there's not a lot of proven form here, and it's probably one of the reasons why you went with a first-time starter.
If you do see a race as chaotic, and I saw the second as I couldn't form a strong opinion on anybody, I took Amelia's Legacy. This horse does have some workouts that I noticed. I mean, I watched the one up at Saratoga. She looks like she can run a touch. She was on the turf, but she did everything right. She had blinkers on and a shadow roll, I believe, that day. They had done some work with her in the morning. She switched leads fine, but they're just showing that they might not have a graded stakes horse on their hand. That's fine. Amelia's Legacy doesn't need to be a monster to make some impact in here, and I think that the price is going to be right. So I took it 4, 7, 6, and 2, but Amelia's Legacy on top for me.
Yeah, I always say, this is the type of spot where, you don't have to be a real freak to be a first-time starter. And win number 6, Delta Red. I came back to this horse. I used this horse last time. Didn't do a lot of running, but I had a little trip on this horse, too, back. The blinkers go on here. Ruiz gets aboard. I'm just wondering, maybe it's going to be a send mission in a race without a lot of early speed.
You would think that this horse's best game would be to go straight to the front. I don't think that Breezy Connection is going to let her get too far away. We'll see what Amelia's Legacy has to offer with speed. But that was the question. Who is going to go take the initiative in here? Because they've shown speed at times, and they've not shown speed at times. So trying to read between the lines and figure out what we have here is difficult in the second. So I could see why anybody would make a case for 1 through 7.
Yeah, and Breezy Connection, I just kind of feel like neither of us wanted to take that one on top of it. Underlaid short number.
Yeah, I think that the trips have been pretty ideal for Breezy Connection up to this point, at least a couple of them. She has had opportunities to break her maiden and still ends up in the maiden ranks.
Exactly my sentiments. Onto race 3, 7 furlongs on a fast main track here. Fillies and mares 4 and up, which have never won 2. The tag 6,250. Number 6, She's a Gift for You. Nice outside attack post here. Ran very, very well last time and cuts back.
And she was one of the survivors of the pace that day. Raising the Glass got a very good trip, got up to this filly, and She's a Gift fought back nicely. She came back at Raising the Glass. Now, Raising the Glass is a big favorite that day, got by. She won. She deserved to, but if you run behind a logical winner and you come right back, I'm on board with you. I don't think that She's a Gift is going to provide much value, but I think that she's in an excellent spot to sit maybe just off a couple. Mach 10 Hair on Fire, Sophia's Storm, somebody who could soften each other up and put She's a Gift in a really good position.
Irad Ortiz gets aboard too, which I do think is significant. My long shot play of the day is in here, and it's the 4. She's out of here. She's been routing on the Tapeta in her last 2 starts. It gets back to the dirt today. I didn't think those efforts were that bad, and I don't think it puts her that far out of the mix in here. And you mentioned the pace. It could be at least, it could be a little zippy in here with some horses that are a little tough to trust to stick around.
Yeah, Mach 10 Hair on Fire is a horse that I'd seen run a lot at Santa Anita, and that was her game. She got straight to the front, and that's how she ran best. I would imagine those will be the instructions if Luis Saez even needs them. Probably just go, go, go and see how far Mach 10 Hair on Fire can take them. But I don't know if she can go all the way. I doubted that she could at a short price, so I took her 3rd.
Yeah, and Sophia's Storm to the outside of her. That should help her too. But last thing might be a different set of circumstances. On to race 4. We're on the Tapeta for the first time today, sprinting at snappy 5 furlongs. These are actually for 3-year-olds. The tag is 16, and we both land on number 6. And this is my best bet of the day. Classy Boy, I'll let you take it away.
Yeah, Classy Boy, I actually just watched a replay again where he broke his maiden a couple back. Maybe he bit off more than he could chew last time when he went against those optional claimers. But Classy Boy is back in, I believe you would say, with his friends.
Yep.
You know, this is the level he broke his maiden at. I don't think that he's going to provide much value either. But Classy Boy being solid against this company sticks out against some horses that have some question marks.
Yeah, I think I feel like the biting off a little more he can chew, and he probably, in hindsight, maybe regressed a little bit off what was a pretty fast maiden claiming win, 2 back for 16. Takes a shot. Dave Fox does. It didn't work out. Well, again, yeah, he's back here. We've got to talk about Bourbon Therapy because he's favored in here. He should be favored. He's coming out of stakes races and much, much better. What are you getting today?
They bought this horse as a private sale, and he, you know, I thought that they bought him very strategically because of what he had shown at Keeneland in Indiana. Put him in some stakes races and it didn't work out, but it seems like they're really cutting their losses by putting him at 16,000. Either he'll win by an open margin or he might not hit the board. That's kind of how I saw Bourbon Therapy, and I scratched into him coming in 3rd. But I can see the point of if this horse looks good to you on paper and this looks like a good fitting spot for him, then, you know, you do single him because that's what you have to do with a horse that's going to be this price. I will say only 2 horses from his maiden breaking event in June have come back to win, and there's some time on that now. That's back in June of last year. Would have liked to see some more live form out of the race that he won, but this is a whole different ballgame from those maiden special weights, so I definitely see the points with Bourbon Therapy.
Yeah, I tend to agree. He's just a little tricky horse to trust. The Rainbow kicks off here, too. I jumped the gun a little bit. We'll take a look at Ron's ticket. As I mentioned, Ron will be with us for the opener with me up here for that matter. The old playbook here, 43-20, and he's going to go 4 deep in here, so you can kind of pick up what he's putting down. He doesn't necessarily trust Bourbon Therapy either, and he's 3 deep in race 5. Is that an all button, Ron? Will you text me, please, in a second here? Does that say all for Ron Nicoletti? It is a scratch down field in race 6. But, Ron, I need some clarification if you get on the horn there and let me know. His single is in race 7, Paris Peacock. It's an aggressive one. I like that horse. I see what he's doing there. 2-3 in race number 8 and 3 deep in race number 9. That is the playbook. I like those big, bold letters on that all button. Usually that's not Ronnie's move. So we'll take a break here on Gulfstream today. When we come back, we'll get in the latter half of the card. Stay tuned.
This is a championship meet. Yeah. All the best jockeys in the world are here, and I'm excited to ride against them.
We back.
And you get to watch some really incredible, talented athletes out there.
Yeah.
To us, it's a place to be in the winter.
I love Gulfstream Park because of the racing.
The palm trees, the beach is right here. The horse racing is some of the best in the country.
A lot of good horses come out of here. And if you want to go to the next level, Gulfstream Park was the place to come.
I remember the first time I came to Gulfstream, it was like this big fairy tale place. All the history. And all these great horses, trainers, jockeys. It was everything that I ever dreamed of.
And welcome back to Gulfstream today. Brian and Angela with you. 9-race card on a fast and firm card. Don't forget $700,000 in that gross jackpot Rainbow 6. We just showed you Ron Nicoletti's ticket. He'll be out here a little bit later as well. Samantha Perry will be joining us. She'll be on the turf for race number 1. And it kicks off in race number 5 is a late pick 5. And Samantha's got a ticket for this one. We'll take a look at it here. $18. She's spreading here as well. I do kind of feel like it's that type of race. She's down inside in race number 6. Rosie Holiday has a single 3 deep in the 7th, and that's a really good turf race. I'm looking forward to that. White Frost is making her pretty long anticipated comeback. Ronnie's got his single in there, and Paris Peacock. That's a good one. Another single for Samantha in race number 8. That is Hoax in there. Todd Pletcher will be a short favorite in there, and then 3 deep in the finale. That's a good maiden optional claimer on the turf. Apple Lover had a little bit of a trip last time, and she's got 2 others. Planet Frolic, a firster for Safi Joseph Jr. That is an $18 ticket for Samantha. So we'll get into this race now in the 5th. 7 furlongs on a fast main track, 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 3. The tag is 12-5, and you've seen kind of our picks, and you look at them here. There's a lot going on here. I kind of felt like you went what is now all the way to the outside to the well, I said Woodbine Invader, but Glorious Tribute, you did get the job done here on the turf last time.
Yeah, it was on the main track, or on the all-weather track.
Excuse me.
Yes, yeah, he came up on the outside and just workmanlike went by. It wasn't a flashy victory, but it's nice to see just a little bit of a bump up in price. And I've gone to the well a few times this weekend already on DePaulo and Gaffleone because they are such a good team together. Now, didn't hit one yesterday, but Glorious Tribute is another one who's just fires every time, whether it be here or whether it be at Woodbine. He's been well bet, and I thought that maybe he would get let go today. And I could see why you would spread in this race. I know that Samantha did spread in the pick 5, but with the scratches, you don't really know what's going to change as far as the pace. So why not cover your bases with a few speed horses, just a mixed bag, because it does change a lot with those 3 horses out. I did have Glorious Tribute on top. I know that you used him underneath, but you landed on Caminero.
Yeah, I thought Caminero pre-scratches might get loose, maybe the speed of the speed, and I certainly don't think the scratches hurt him at all. Now, he didn't fire last time for 20. It was kind of a little bit of a disappointing 4th that day, but this is, to me, straight to the hoop in here with Caminero on a horse that, if nothing else, he's the inside speed.
Well, that's fair, yeah. I thought that Roger McQueen right next door might make things difficult. He showed a lot of speed early in his career for Larry Ravelli, but Roger McQueen could make things difficult, I thought, just given the fact that they drew next to each other.
High Yield Kitten dropping in class. Javier Castellano, take note, will get on High Yield Kitten. 2 for 29, 8 underneath finishes. I don't see a win on my page. Little tough to trust.
Yeah, the record speaks for itself. This horse pays for himself. You know, High Yield Kitten continually gets close, but it has been a long time between drinks, and until the horse proves otherwise, with the price he's likely to be, I'm going to put him underneath.
Yeah, I tend to agree. A little risk-reward there, and you're not really going to get it. Let's just quickly mention Roger McQueen, because he's going to take money in here. You see stakes races. You see graded races. Comes back as a first-time gelding. Neither of us used him, but he's a horse that a lot of people will use.
He is, and he hasn't come back as the same horse since that big layoff, but he's also been in big spots. So obviously he was training a little bit better than the performances would indicate, but this drop and this move from Turfway to Gulfstream, it's a good one for Larry Ravelli, but I don't know if it's always been with horses quite like this one.
Little precarious is the word that comes to mind.
Fair
there
enough.
With that one. Tread lightly, eyes would be my warning. Race 6 kicks off the late pick 4 here. Now we're scratched down, unfortunately, to a field of 3. The 2, the 3, the 6, and the 7 are out. Late pick 4 duty for me. We'll take a quick look at my ticket. It's $12. I'll use 2 here. 3 deep in race 7. That's that good turf race. In race number 8, I've got a couple as well. I like O'Darlin today. She's not going to be anywhere close to 8-1, but I do think she, I think she can beat Hoax, and then 2 deep in the finale. Inside, outside kind of play for me. Apple Lover and R. Rosé all day. That's a $12 ticket. I don't have a single. That's pretty rare, but for $12, I'm okay playing it that way. Starter optional claimer here in the 6. We're at a flat 1-turn mile. 4-year-olds and up, and not a lot going on here. Rosie Holiday for both of us.
Yeah, I know. Rosie Holiday, and for Samantha, she singled this horse, and I agree just on the back class angle. You know, they claimed her for a lot or they claimed her for 5 at Monmouth. She's still hanging around at more than they claimed her for. That was a positive sign for me. And even though she's typically come from off the pace just by default of a 3-horse field, she should stay closer. She'll be on the inside. And I like this horse's dirt races.
Yeah.
You know, they measure up well. So don't have much more to say about that. Rosie Holiday will be somewhere in the neighborhood of, I think, 9 to 5, 8 to 5. And she'll have to run down at Can. I know that you use this horse in your pick 4, and she substantially moves up with the scratches. But the question is going a mile. What do you think off that kind of layoff?
Yeah, Rosie Holiday be about 1 to 5 in this spot. Can. You know, 3-horse races can get a little funky, and she does have speed. I thought it was very, very interesting that Irad Ortiz Jr. is going to ride this horse, and I'm sure Jose Ortiz, they read the racing form. I'm sure he sees that he's on a horse that potentially can clear this field with only 2 behind him.
Yeah, and I don't know how far behind Rosie Holiday it's going to be. And you look back at those sprint races at Monmouth, she was off the pace, but she wasn't a mile off the pace, and those were 44, 45 fractions. I think that Irad's going to be able to keep her at least within shot.
At this time, we ask that you please rise, if you are able. Remove your caps as we honor America with the national anthem. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to another week of racing at Aqueduct. 8 races on today's Thursday afternoon card. The track is muddy. Here are today's early scratches and changes. Race 1 is the start of the early pick 5. No changes. Race 1 is clear. Race 2, start of the early pick 4. No show. No trifecta, no superfecta wagering. Scratch the 5, basis risk. Scratch the 6, Buckingham Prince. Scratch the 5, and the 6 in today's second. Race 3 is the start of the pick 6. Scratch the 5, Magic Miss. The 5, Magic Miss, scratched in race 3. Race 4, start of the late pick 5. Scratch the 1, one more score. Scratch the 3, Enforcer. The 6 races with 1 aluminum pad on. Scratch the 1 and 3 in today's 4th. Race 5, start of the late pick 4. Scratch the 4, Zealous Legacy. Scratch the 4 in today's 5th. Race 6, no place, no exacta, no show, no trifecta, no superfecta wagering in today's 6th race.
Jockey change on the 1, make it Jose Lescano. Scratch the 2, Senor Jobim. Scratch the 3, Ragtime Blues. Scratch the 4, Gemography. Scratch the 5, Reed Can. Scratch the 2, 3, 4, and 5 in today's 6th. Race 7, the 1 is 1 pound over. +1 on the 1 in race 7. Race 8, scratch the 7, Trelad. Scratch the 8, Alight. Scratch the 7 and 8 in today's 8th race. Thursday afternoon coming up at Aqueduct. The track is muddy. No talking horses this afternoon. 74 minutes until race 1 at Aqueduct. Good luck.
This is a game performance. Problem is now, where you been? Because we haven't seen her since last March. And not only is the layoff an issue, she's going to face older gals for the first time, too. Those are the restricted 3-year-old races.
That's true. That's true. And take nothing away from her. White Frost is a classy filly that you won't want to leave off your radar, regardless of what happens today. This is, I don't want to say a free run, but she's been working steady half miles at Payson Park. I know there's a lot more galloping into it for a horse that likes to go a distance like her. I just wanted to give her one off this kind of layoff. She's run well fresh before, not this fresh.
Yeah.
And I just wanted to let her have one, kind of assess where she belongs now on the class ladder. Maybe she goes back into the stakes company. I wouldn't be surprised at all, but today is the day that I wanted to pass on her and look further down the road, because she is going to be well bet just based on those performances. And she has an excellent resume to do so, but any horse, no matter how classy, could always stand to have a race before they really are their best.
Yeah, I misspoke there, too, because the race that we showed was January. She doesn't come back till November of 2021, and now she's off again. So there's definitely, obviously some stuff went on there. The fact she's here is pretty cool, and she's dangerous, but I tend to agree. Let's take a wait and watch and kind of see approach with her. You've got the 5, Talbea in here, another European, and an Irish bred here that's got acclimated in the States, but she's yet to run on the turf, actually, in the States.
Yeah, and I'm interested to see how she'll handle this, because she also has a stablemate just to her outside that's coming out of sprints, and I'm wondering if Joel Rosario won't go make things interesting with Miss Majorette and help out Tabea. I mean, that's just the way that a sprinter would run going long. I don't think that's why she's necessarily in here, but it very much could benefit the 5. Luis Saez is aboard her. They've freshened her. She's working awesome. You can see the bullet on January 12th, and Talbea looks like she's ready for a new challenge in this spot, because it is going to be her first time trying U.S. turf. Yeah. We'll see how she takes it, but anything from that barn right now, you have to take a second glance at, especially when they got some of the form like she has.
Yeah, 2 for 6 on the turf, and Team Cassie and Nick Tomlinson, Mark's assistant down here, does such a good job. I feel like that's a key race in the making. I feel like that's a race where you got to remember even the also-rans, because that's a really, really good one. It's
definitely.
I call it a co-feature almost, because the 8th is a good one as well. These are state-bred allowance runners, 3-year-old fillies. It's a 1X. We're going a very, very snappy now. 5 furlongs on the Tapeta, and that's, you went with the 7 towards the outside, Clay Soldier. I bet this horse last time. I was surprised to see her on the lead. With that being said, I thought she ran very, very well.
I think she just broke so sharp that they decided they have a good horse. Come catch me. Now, they did, but they didn't beat her by a whole bunch. And Clay Soldier with the outside draw, I think, has more options than some of her competition to her inside. She's a quality filly. She looks very smart. She looks like she listens to her rider. She can take cues and be put wherever she wants. And Clay Soldier is just a quality horse that I thought was more of a late comer. Now, some of her competition to her inside, I thought were more of the early 2-year-olds. This filly didn't get her start until late November, and as some of those early 2-year-olds start to come back to the other fillies in their class, Clay Soldier looks like one that could move ahead of them, and today might be the day.
I like Go Darling a lot in here. If I can get 5-2, 3-1 on her, I will bet her. She'll be nowhere close to 8. And, Eddie Plesa, he tried to run her long. It's what he's supposed to do. And it just, she wasn't a bad second by any stretch of the imagination. He gave her a spin on the main track, and that certainly didn't work out. Well, now she's back doing what she wants to do. And that sprint on the Tapeta, Hoax beat her by a nose on debut. And Eddie's not necessarily a guy that's going to crank him up. The maiden win, 2 back, in her second start, 3 back. powerful effort. I like her a lot, getting back Lasix too today.
Yeah, lots of changes that get her back to where she performed best. They gave her a couple of different tries, and you would understand with a filly that has a lot of talent, see what she's good at. You might not know until you try, but back to basics with her, get the Lasix in play, and O'Darlin might run one of those 2 races, and if she does, she wins.
Yeah, Hoax is, I think, will be a pretty solid favorite in here, and it makes sense for Todd Pletcher and Irad Ortiz and the connections. She's hit or miss, but the 2 hits are on the Tapeta.
Yes, they are, and it follows a similar pattern as O'Darlin, but it was cool to see these 2. If you like one, you have to like the other, because Hoax just nailed her at the wire, but O'Darlin ran such a good race in defeat. They were hard to separate for me, and I did use them further underneath because of the draw next to each other and how much speed was on the inside, but I respect both of their chances, and you said this is a co-feature of the day because there's some quality Florida breds in here that will give each other a big challenge.
I tried to make alternative rock, and you've got her in second. Let's bring up a stat here for Jose D'Angelo. This is dirt to Tapeta, and Jose starts a lot of horses, so we've got a pretty good stat here. 21%, 213 ROI, dirt to Tapeta. She's never run on the surface. She's got a couple decent turf runs. She's interesting here.
She is interesting from the outside because she has some speed. I thought that alternate rock doesn't need to get herself involved, kind of like Clay Soldier. She isn't a one-trick pony, and that's what drew me to these 2 on the outside because of the lack of experience overall that you have. If you have a horse that's already shown versatility, that's a notch on their belt that maybe some of their competition doesn't. So I'm going to stick with 7-6, but I do, like I said, respect O'Darlin and Hoax. I think they might make it tough on each other, and I think that they'll be lower prices than both of my top choices.
Yeah, so no doubt they're not giving anything away early. They're going to be moving in here. A good one in the ninth to round out this card here. We are on the turf. It's a maiden optional claimer. These are 3-year-old fillies. We're going a mile, so post position comes into play here a little bit. You're not too bad out there with Evie Does It, who we've got a replay as well. I know you thought she ran pretty sneaky well last time.
Yeah, I thought that she did, and Evie Does It needs a clean trip because prior to this race, she had run very well. You can see Evie Does It in the middle. She's got the white shadow roll. She's the gray. And she gets out fine, but then she and Edwin Gonzalez take back. Okay, well, Evie Does It is going to come from just a bit off the pace. That is her. Thanks for putting that in there. She goes into the first turn wide, and she doesn't have any room to move up, but she keeps herself within range. You can see she's looking for a way to go through, so he gets to the inside, and I can't tell if she clipped heels or what happened, but there. Taps on the brakes, pulls her back out of it, and Evie Does It's better races had come when she was close. When she was sitting closer to the pace in her 3 prior races, she wound up second and third, and I thought that Evie Does It with that tactical speed, with not a lot of experience towards the inside of the gate, and with her, her main foe, Apple Lover, maybe coming from further off the pace, she could get the jump on her, and she could do it at a reasonable price. I would say anything around 9-2 would be very fair on Evie Does It.
Apple Lover is where I went down on the inside. I like the post switch today. Now she is facing better. She didn't have a lot of trouble, and that was that race where they kind of blew everybody. Blew the first turn.
Yeah, the first turn was blown.
Yeah, and she kind of tucked in, and there's really not a lot to show because it really didn't affect her. But I thought she ran okay, and I also felt like she broke slower and didn't want to be as far back. Paco gets aboard today. I would think he puts her in the game a little bit more.
Right, and this is going to be a big step forward for her, whereas you know what you're getting with Evie Does It and our Rose all day, at least from a style standpoint. Apple Lover could be any sort of horse. With a slow break, toss that one out, and maybe Apple Lover even takes them all the way. You just don't know what you're dealing with, but you know you have talent.
Yeah, and I think she'll be a lot better than 4-1, too. Chris Davis never wins with first-time starters. He's been at a very, very good meet. Second time, he's 14%, so I think she runs better. I don't know, for my money, our Rose all day is a stiff, heavy favorite in this race. She's run once on turf. It was a very strong third at Belmont at Aqueduct, and she's taken the biggest drop in racing, maiden special weight to maiden claimers.
And that's fair, and I can see why you would think that money would go this way. I don't see her being as strong a favorite with Apple Lover in there, with Na Dudette. I think that those 3 might all be very similar on the board, and Monetize It, coming from Chad Brown's stable, I think will take some money going her way too, considering she too is making that drop from maiden special weights down to $50,000 claimers. I could see giving the favor to our Rose all day because of the experience, because there's no layoff, but those 2 making the same move for the connections they're inevitably going to take some money.
Well, speaking of taking money, let's just bring up the stat on Monetize It, because she is going to take a lot of money. I don't think there's any doubt about that, but it's not a big sample, but it's not a big move either. for Chad Brown. 1 for 7, second-time starters at Gulfstream, and special weights to maiden claiming. Boy, she didn't do any running at 9-2, by the way, at the Meadowlands. This is a very tread lightly for me.
Right, and you think about those other 6. Those other 6 were not long shots. They were well bet.
Right.
And Monetize didn't show a whole bunch after about half a mile. So I dismissed her from the mix. But if she beats me, she beats me. I get it.
Yeah.
And there were just too many other options in here that I thought would be better prices.
No, I think that's a good. If she does it, and we'll move on, and we'll
tip of the cap.
We'll fire again on Friday. But 9 down here, so we'll take a look at the lightning round of live, and we've got a lot going on here. First and foremost, as I mentioned earlier, mandatory payout in the Rainbow Six on Sunday. It's already $700,000 today. They're expecting a $3 million pool, provided it, we carry all the way to Sunday, and I'm comfortably betting the over.
I would say so. I think that it's going to be a big day on Sunday. It's a big day on Saturday and Sunday. If you make your millions on Saturday, go make them billions on Sunday. See if you can hit that mandatory payout.
And that card's drawn as well, so get out there and start going at it. Yesterday, Todd Pletcher brought back Money's Gold, and she was the 101 buyer debut winner at Monmouth. That was in June. Horses don't do that. They don't run numbers like that. Here she comes back. I saw an 88. This is the old, if I may quote my partner, old Jiggy Jog in the Park at 1-9. And I don't know how far she wants to go, but I know she's going places. That's for sure.
She's getting there fast, too.
Yeah,
she is one of the more talented horses I've seen in person in a long time in Money's Gold, even though that was just a jumping off point, has big things ahead of her. So keep that in your stable, mail, whatever you want to follow horses with. Money's Gold has a lot still to go.
Best bet for me is Classy Boy, a horse you have a lot of interest in as well in race number 4. And my long shot is She's Out of Here in race number 3 at 10-1. And we'll take a look at the Cool Million is next. And what do we got working here? Totally spaced on the Cool Million. Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Stay with us. Come on.
We've got the turf, obviously. We've talked about the World Cup, the dirt race, and now the turf. And this is a wide open race. If the race was at a mile, Ivar 6-5. The race is not at a mile. And boy, I think, D'Angelo, that brings a lot of players in.
Yeah, that he's not going a mile and that Cityman drew the 12 makes for some favorites that are worth taking at least a look at beating. It's difficult from those post positions on this course, and even good horses can get themselves beat if they don't get exactly the right breaks to go their way. It's a good race. Ronnie and I took a look at it. If you want to check that out, I'll be putting that on my feed. That's available soon. And that was one of the more interesting races overall on Saturday. I'm looking forward to just even watching it. Betting aside, that's going to be a cool edition of the turf.
And last but not least, I am Beat the Expert on Saturday. So get on the website, check all that out. There you see GulfstreamPark.com wagering. I am Beat the Expert. I got to remember not to wear that jacket on Saturday as well.
Can I register for that today?
Yeah, so that's it. 9 down here. We got a really strong card here. We'll send it up to Pete Aiello for the course and the weather conditions.
We're ready for the start. They're off.
To welcome the fans joining us via the simulcast network from sites all across North America and all across the world. Tuned into South Florida horse racing. Partly cloudy conditions for horse racing today. Temperatures in the mid-80s. It's a beautiful day. The main track is fast. The Tapeta track is always fast. And the turf course is firm. With that in mind, and if you have your programs handy, let's get you caught up on all of today's program changes and corrections. First race, first half of the early daily double, the starting leg of the 50-cent early pick 5. In the first race, scratch 2, Side Eye. Scratch 5, Act a Fool. And scratch the 6, Kellen at the Spa. 2, 5, and 6 withdrawn from race 1. We're on the turf. Second race, starting leg of the early pick 4. In race 2, it's a field of 7. There are no changes. Third race, it's 7 furlongs over the main track. Non-winners of 2, the category. The price tag $6,250. Scratch number 7, Rough Enough. That's race 3, scratch 7, Rough Enough. Now go to the fourth race. In the fourth race, the starting leg of the Rainbow 6, scratch number 2, JR's Pride. 2, JR's Pride, withdrawn from race 4. The fifth race begins the late pick 5. In race 5, scratch number 4, Ashab. Scratch the 5, Sovereign of Speed. Number 7, High Yield Kitten, a change of jockey. Make the jockey Javier Castellano. Javier Castellano rides 7, High Yield Kitten in race 5. Scratch the 9, Appraisal. 4, 5, and 9 withdrawn from race 5. Jockey change on the 7 to Javier Castellano. Go to race 6 now, starting leg of today's late pick 4. In race 6, scratch 2, She's a Happy Girl. 3, American Tap. 6, Battle Cry. And 7 are Fantasy. 2, 3, 6, and 7 withdrawn. There'll be win, double, pick 3, and pick 4 wagering only. Go to the 7th race, the starting leg of the late pick 3 on turf at 1 mile. In the 7th race, scratch number 8, Love Her Lots. The 8 is out. Scratch the 12, Zelda. And the alternates, 13, 14, 15, and 16. That's 8, 12, 13 through 16 withdrawn from race number 7. Go to the 8th race, first half of the late daily double. In the 8th race, a jockey change for the 4. Make the jockey Javier Castellano. Javier Castellano rides the 4, Reveal Song, in race 8. Number 6, Alternate Rock, should be listed as a regular Lasix user. It's not first-time Lasix for Alternate Rock. 9th and final race, race 9 on turf at 1 mile. It's a field of 11. There are no changes in the Thursday finale. With the 9-race format, the 20-cent Rainbow 6 begins with race number 4 today. You're playing for a gross jackpot pool guarantee in the Rainbow 6 of $700,000. $700,000 as part of a gross jackpot guarantee in the Rainbow 6. It starts with race number 4. A reminder that we're just a couple of days away from the 2023 Pegasus World Cup. Pegasus World Cup this coming Saturday here at Gulfstream Park. There will be full card advance wagering for Saturday's races here tomorrow. That's Friday advance for Saturday action. We'll also have some pool guarantees for you Saturday, including $750,000 in the jackpot of the pick 5 and late pick 4. That's the late pick 4 and the late pick 5 with a pool guarantee of $750,000. And then the Pegasus pick 3. It's the final 3 races on the card, all 3 Pegasus World Cup races with a pool guarantee of $350,000. 16 minutes now to first race post time with wagering windows open on all levels. The main track is fast. The Tapeta track is fast. And the turf course is firm. We're certainly glad to have you with us. We hope you have an enjoyable afternoon at the races. And good luck today.
It's time for the early pick 5 at Gulfstream Park. The early pick 5 comprises of the first 5 races. It features a base 50-cent wager, a low 15% takeout, and it never carries over. Don't miss out on the Gulfstream Park early pick 5. Race 1 this afternoon is 5 furlongs on the turf, maiden special weight 3-year-old, scratch the 2, 5, and number 6. Good afternoon, everyone. Just about a minute after 1, Ron and Brian are joined by Angela and Claudia and Samantha. We got a full slate for you this afternoon, and Brian's got an early pick 5 ticket.
Gang is all here, all ball Ronnie, and we'll take a look at that ticket. $24 for me, and then 3-7 here. We'll get to it in a second. 67 in race number 2. I am 3 deep. That's my long shot. 4. She's out of here in the 3rd. Best bet. You always single the best bet. Classy boy in the 4th. And then in race number 5, I go 4 deep. The top pick for me is Caminero. Just trying to get that one straight to the hoop, Ronnie, for Faso.
Yeah, I got that one on top, too. We'll see how it goes. $24, very affordable. Getting back to this first race, and we'll go to Angela with the 7. Go On Mo is a $575,000 son of Uncle Mo.
Yes, he is a solid-looking son of Uncle Mo. That's what you get for $575,000, and this horse has shown it in the morning. He's very, very quick. He went 9-3 at the sale that he was bought out of, and you can see in some of his works if you check out xbtv.com. This one's usually out of the gate and in front within a few strides, even if he is just a couple off. He worked with an older horse named Lucci on New Year's Day. He's got a powerful, short little stride, and I think that Go On Mo is in an excellent spot to try to break his maiden at first asking.
We'll stick with you, Angela. What about the number 8, Cumberland? Do you have a little higher rated than I do and Brian?
One more time?
What? The number 8 horse. Just talk about that.
Cumberland. Cumberland was the horse that we showed a video of before the races, and Cumberland has a different experience here in the paddock. He was getting studdish before he got saddled up. Cumberland's a big dude, and he has a long stride. His dam threw 3 for 4 first-time starter winners. I thought this one might want some more ground based on that big stride that he does have, but George Weaver has these first-time starters very well prepared. 6 for 22 to be exact over the last 5 years here at Gulfstream when they sprint.
Brian, number 3 makes suggestions. Son of Practical Joke debuting from Mr. Todd Pletcher.
Yeah, and, that's a very, very good thing. Well, let's take a look at a trainer stat now, and this says maybe tread a little lightly at least today. This is a wild one here. 1 for 17 debuting in turf sprint maiden special weights at Gulfstream the past 3 years, Ron. So maybe we don't see the best shot for make suggestions today. The dam 5 for 24. She did win a turf stakes. Second on debut. Second start, she broke her maiden. Excuse me. It's her 8th foal. 2 of the 5 did win on debut. This is a half the fact finding who was okay. I just got to believe Ronnie might need a race.
The number 9, Brian, Cooler King, is turning back to 5 furlongs. He stalked the pace and he faded. That was going 7.5. I like the connections. Where do you see this horse as far as the pace goes?
I see him probably on the hard chase, and that's not a bad thing to be outside the rest of the speed. He's going to have to step it up because we've got to be going under the premise that Go On Mo for Coolmore can run, and I'm not sure Cooler King wants any of that. So he is drawn well. I just wonder if we know him early, not too sure about late.
And they're going to go to the track for race number 1 this afternoon. And just in a couple of moments, Proxy, one of the major players in the Pegasus World Cup Invitational, will be out here schooling. So if you're around and you can watch it, let's see how that horse looks. We'll be back here for race number 2.
Good afternoon and welcome to OTB Live on a Thursday afternoon. I'm Seth Merrill in the studio, and we are watching a little Gulfstream about to kick off. I'm going to give probably some ideas on the first couple of Gulfstream because I would imagine the pregame. Well, maybe they're not having a pregame for New York today because their post time's 12:50, but normally they'd be started by now, so maybe there is no pregame. But I was going to do a couple of races just in case the pregame started, and I wouldn't get a chance. But now that I'm looking at the clock, for some odd reason, maybe there is no pregame show today down at NYRA. But regardless, they're going to kick off at 12:50. Gulfstream is right around the corner. And I'm kind of with the horses they were just talking about, and I'm a little bit interested to see what we get from Go On Mo. As Angela Herman noted, worked 9.3 before the March 2-year-old sale, attracted well over $500,000. The dam herself is a sibling to Tappet. You have to like that breeding. Uncle Mo on top. There was a sibling called Elia Max that was 6th in debut, but then 2nd and 1 in the 3rd start. Wesley Ward, obviously, with a turf sprinter debut runner. There's nature and nurture here. Win early on the breeding side, win early from Wesley Ward. So certainly makes some sense to consider the number 7. Even money, maybe a little short in a field like this with some other firsters who might be okay. I like Go On Mo, not in love with the price. Make suggestions. I originally had it 7, 2, 3, 4. So the 3 was originally down in the 3rd spot for me. I move up, and I note that because I noted what Brian said about he had this stat on turf sprinters debuting for Pletcher. But it is Pletcher. There is a sibling called Fact Finding that, as Brian mentioned, a good one. That won the first 3 starts of the career, including a stake. So again, there's some breeding. Practical Joke on top. The stats for Practical Joke last year: 107 first-time starters, 18 winners, 14 seconds, 15 thirds. So 32 exacta finishes out of 107 starts. Really good numbers. Only a couple of those were on turf. So far, far more on dirt for Practical Joke. So again, there were things to like, certainly, about Make Suggestions, but there were also some question marks. And as I say, originally I had that one down in the 3rd spot. We now move up. Oh, there's Proxy getting a little schooling before the weekend's Pegasus World Cup. Looks like he is just calmly enjoying the surroundings. So 7 over 3 over 4, Ben's Hero. The 4 at 12-1 maybe becomes kind of the interesting horse. Buchero, a sire I like very much with first out runners. 29 of them last year, 13 hit the exacta. Those are pretty solid numbers. Workouts are okay. Gaffleone on board. So again, if you're looking to maybe play around and have a little fun, the 4 may be an interesting way to look. The first race at Gulfstream, I bring up 5th because this kicks off a pick 5. First race at Gulfstream kicks off a pick 5, so keep that in mind. I have it 7, 3, and 4. So again, we're right around the corner, as I say. Yeah, there won't be a pregame show from NYRA because they're certainly well into what they would normally be doing. But we'll have some Aqueduct kicking off in the better part of 45 minutes. We're right around the corner from Gulfstream. We have some Mahoning in the mix as well. Should be a fun Thursday afternoon. Looking forward to it. Let me just quickly give you a little update on what's coming up. Tomorrow the bounty bet returns. There's $800 in the bounty. All you have to do to take a shot at that tomorrow, Friday, play the late pick 5 at Gulfstream and play it with your Capital OTB bet account, and you're automatically in for a shot at the bounty tomorrow. Late pick 5 at Gulfstream via Capital OTB bet. Calendar day tomorrow at the Woodlawn branch. So if you'd like a 2023 calendar, swing by Woodlawn tomorrow, Friday. And Saturday here at the Racebook, there's a player's bankroll. That's always a lot of fun. You put in a little money, you put in some ideas, the team gets together and forms a ticket. That's here at the Racebook on Saturday. Online on Saturday, the Brooklyn Cowboy will have a $250 bankroll. All you have to do to get your shot to be on that bankroll team, send an email to capitalotbmarketing.com. Include your name and account number. And again, that address, capitalotbmarketing.com. At capitalotb.com. Capital OTB, all one word, lowercase, Capital OTB Marketing at capitalotb.com. And again, your name and account number to potentially get on this Saturday online bankroll team. All right, I'm going to send it back to the action as we're ready to kick off on a Thursday. They're getting ready to launch things down at Gulfstream Parks. We'll send it down in that direction, and Pete Aiello with the call.
on this very well-bred Uncle Mo colt to put them on the grass first time out. Although this is the type of move that trainer Wesley Ward does time and time again, and that's why he is so successful. But I think if you're wanting to take a shot with a horse that might be a little bit vulnerable in this spot, there are certainly other ways to look. Now, the number 3 Make Suggestions is coming from the Todd Pletcher barn. This horse has had a little bit of turf experience at the Palm Beach Downs turf course there in the morning, so I'm glad that he's kind of got his footing over it. And this is a very well-bred turf horse as well, but again, also making his first start on the grass and just kind of poses some question. But in my eyes, this is a very wide open field. You have opportunity to take a few shots. We do have over $168,000 in the early pick 5 pool. Good luck.
Approaching the starting gate, last chance to wager on the early pick 5. We're on the turf. The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Moving in for the first of the day, heavily favored is number 7. Go On Mo. Wesley Ward has Jose Ortiz up 3-5 here. 3-1 on Make Suggestions. Luis Saez for Todd Pletcher. 7-1 third choice is the 10. Good Looking Rags. Jane Sibeli with Javier Castellano up. Early pick 5 pool over $250,000 as first race favorite Go On Mo steps into line. Cumberland, then Cooler King and Good Looking Rags. 9 races in total today. The Rainbow Six begins with race number 4. The tracks are fast. The turf is firm. And they're at the post. Racing at Gulfstream. Off slowly was Call Bob, and Go On Mo was off in traffic and rushes forward. With the early lead, it's Cooler King, who's on top a length and a quarter early. Go On Mo is on the far outside trying to get into second. Make Suggestions is down toward the inside, and up into the top light is Good Looking Rags. Back from there, it's Cumberland, 2.5 clear of Ben's Hero, and after a slow start, Call Bob a long way behind. Checking hard there was Make Suggestions. He lost significant ground behind a 21-4 opening quarter. Cooler King has the lead, but Go On Mo looms an ominous presence on the outside. These two now 4 ahead of Good Looking Rags, who's now third. Make Suggestions tries to right himself after some turn trouble. Outside in Cumberland with 3/16 to go. Go On Mo trying to do just that with Cooler King trying to fight back. 1/8 of a mile to go. Go On Mo. He has the stride, he has the stamina, and he's a 3-5 winner. Go On Mo and Jose Ortiz win by 2 in the end. Cooler King was second, Cumberland third, then Good Looking Rags and Make Suggestions.
We'd like to thank Gulfstream Park for their sponsorship of this program and some of the other programming and events here at Capital OTB throughout the championship meet. The Gulfstream Park Championship meet runs now through the early April Florida Derby weekend, featuring high-quality racing throughout. Once again, we'd like to thank Gulfstream Park for their sponsorship.
Number 7, Go On Mo, first. Number 9, Cooler King, second. Number 8, Cumberland, third. Number 10, Good Looking Rags, fourth. Number 3, Make Suggestions, ran fifth. Go On Mo took the money and delivered here at 3-5. Final time for the race, 55 and 69 100 seconds. Next up is the second race, the starting leg of the early pick 4. Race 2 at 6 furlongs. Maiden claimers in for 12,500. Win play show, exacta trifecta, superfecta, super high 5, daily double pick 3, and early pick 4 possibility. Now returning to the winner's circle, first race winner 7, Go On Mo. Owned in partnership by Mrs. John Magner, Michael Tabor, Derek Smith, Westerberg, Jonathan Poulin, Peter Brandt, Joseph Allen, and Gadarvi LLC. Trained by Wesley Ward. The winning rider is Jose Ortiz. Go On Mo, bred in Kentucky by Baroque Stud, a 3-year-old bay colt by Uncle Mo, out of Brusker by Elusive Quality. Favorite scores here to start the early pick 5. Race 2 up next, maiden claimers in for 12,500. Post time at 12:39. Exacta worth $15, trifecta worth $20.05, superfecta $120.90. That's $12.09 for a dime. First race high 5, $319.10. Final running time 55 and 69 100 seconds.
Those are the changes today. That's the weather and changes for Mahoney Valley Racecourse for Thursday racing. The track condition today is sloppy. No scratches or jockey changes in today's first race. Exacta try and super wagering offered. We start the rolling doubles. The rolling pick 3, today's pick 5. We start Thursday racing race 1 in 25 minutes.
add on. Scratch the 1 and 3 in today's 4th. Race 5, started late pick 4. Scratch the 4, Zealous Legacy. Scratch the 4 in today's 5th. Race 6, no place, no exacta, no show, no trifecta, no superfecta wagering. Rider change on the 1, make it Jose Lescano. Scratch the 2, Senor Jobim. Scratch the 3, Ragtime Blues. Scratch the 4, Gemography. Scratch the 5, Reed Can. Scratch the 2, 3, 4, and 5 in today's 6th. Race 7, the 1 is 1 pound over. Race 8, scratch the 7, Trelad. Scratch the 8, Alight. Scratch the 7 and 8 in today's 8th. The track is muddy, sealed. 28 minutes, race 1 at Aqueduct is next. Good luck.
Who you betting on? How about an app created specifically for horse racing? Nairo Bets. We specialize in thundering hooves, fist pumping, and boosting your bankroll with robust weekly promotions and offer betting tips.
Master horse racing with the power of daily racing form. DRF has helped players win at the races for 125 years. Now the information you trust is better than ever. Get exclusive late-breaking news from our reporters at tracks across the country. Position yourself to win by adding Buyer's Speed figures and the new DRF Formulator to your handicapping arsenal. Go to drf.com today. Use coupon code DRF2022 to get a free Formulator card and start winning.
Welcome back to the second race, maiden 12-5. 4 maidens and fillies and mares, 4s and up, 6 furlongs on the main track. And it's time for the early pick 4. Hey, Brian, we have a ticket.
We
We
do
have a ticket from Samantha, so let's take a look at it.
Samantha was just on the turf course. We got her ticket here, $12. She's going to go 6-7 here, and I think that's a pretty popular opinion. 3 deep in race number 3, 2-3-6 for her. The single is down inside in the 4th. Bourbon Therapy on a big class drop, and Samantha goes 4 deep. And what I thought was a very problematic race 5 as well. You can see 2-3, 7-8 for her. That is a $12 ticket.
Let's start with the big favorite, number 7, Breezy Connection, Gerald Brooks and Jockey Barbosa. She's coming from 4th on basically the same group that she has been running, and I really hope to see an improvement from her today.
Yeah, I mean, J. Ron Barbosa, we got to give him a shout out too. We mentioned it yesterday. I mean, he's an Eclipse Award winning finalist and second in the country for Eclipse wins last year, 3-time Maryland Jockeys champion. So cool to see him down here. Everything Claudia said is spot on. I mean, this is the horse to beat. I don't think there's any doubt about it. If she runs her last race, she might win anyway. This is just not a strong group. With that being said, a little tough to trust Claudia 2, and 6-5 on the board is not very pleasing either.
Yeah, we both like number 6, Delta Red. I'm impressed about that 5-1. I'm gonna forget that race, and she's going with blinkers for the first time.
Yeah, I'm coming back to her. I used her last time as my long shot. She didn't do a lot of running. I kind of feel the lead is there for the taking in this race. Maybe the one with some cheaper speed down towards the inside. Delta Red has still got a little bit of an upside to her. Like you said, the blinkers is an equipment change. We get Ruiz aboard today. I think that is significant as well. And just maybe she puts her best foot forward today, and she's not that far out of it anyway. The good news is she's about 5 times the price as the favorite as well.
This is a way open race, and you can tell it with the number 2, 12-1. Show Me Love, Javier Negrete and Jockey Hernandez that know her well. We have to forget that's that race too. I'm just a little bit worried about the 6 furlongs to her. It doesn't seem to fit her.
Yeah, I mean, she was eight lengths behind Breezy Connection, so she's got to make that up. But if you're talking underneath, she's a definite player in here at a nice price because there's just not a lot in here that says she can't get a piece of this.
And last but not least, you also like number 5, Amore Moon.
Yeah, I mean, this is a real wild card. She's been routing on the Tapeta. She's never run on the main track. She's certainly bred for it. Maybe this wakes her up, and if that's the case, she's not impossible at all.
The horses are going to the track, and remember, it's time for the early pick 4. Best of luck.
Stepping onto the track now for this afternoon's second race. The second race is a 6-furlong sprint over the fast main track. Maiden Claimers in for a price tag of $12,500. Field of 7 with Win Play Show, Exacta Trifecta, Superfecta, Super High Five, Debbie Double Pick 3, and Early Pick 4 possibility. The Early Pick 4 and race 2 up next. Post time in only 6 minutes. You have 6 minutes until post time.
Welcome back to OTB Live. Yeah, the first race, it was the Wesley Ward Firster, lived up to that blazing fast 2-year-old auction workout, got it done in the opener at a short price. I want to say, yeah, $3.40 in the opener, but we turn the page now, see what we can do for some value, maybe to kick off the early pick 4 down at Gulfstream. Second race, I have at 5, 7, 6, and 3. Getting 4-1 on the Moray Moon. But on the synthetic the whole career so far, I thought it was a little bit interesting. Moves to the dirt and cuts back. The workouts underneath aren't necessarily giving any real indication. But I thought the horse, if any of that synthetic form translates to the dirt, probably has an edge, at least on most of these. Breezy Connection is maybe the one you're going to have to beat. This one does have dirt form and has numbers that stack up with the top pick. And again, the proven dirt form. So, yeah, at 6 to 5, that probably is the one to beat. But I went the Moray Moon over Breezy Connection. And then Delta Red in the third spot. You know, number-wise, it's tossed a couple efforts that are okay. Nothing to jump... Nothing that jumps off the page. Pomona's Bullet. Trainer is okay. Super limited sample, but okay with firsters. And, if you wanted to take a little bit of a shot there. So, second race at Gulfstream, again, kicks off a pick 4, 5, 7, 6, and 3. Less than 20 minutes away from the opener at Aqueduct, so why don't we give you some thoughts there. First at Aqueduct today, we'll kick off an early pick 5. I have it 4, 3, 6, and 5. I'm going to put Mostly Harmless on top. Long-time maiden, long-time loser. 19 tries, hasn't gotten it done, but the race 2 back was pretty good. The race 4 back was pretty good. Maybe we're on a good, bad, or good, mediocre kind of a pattern, and maybe this one will live up to what we saw 2 and 4 back, and if so, is a player in here. Affalata in the second slot off a decent little third place finish last time. But again, overall the numbers are matching up nicely with this group. And because of the Brave in the third spot for me, it clunked last time up at the Finger Lakes. The New York races were certainly better. We shall see what we get today. But I think playable, again, off of some of those previous Aqueduct tries. In the opener at Aqueduct, pick 5 action again, 4, 3, 6, and 5. Do note Pegasus Saturday, nice card down at Gulfstream. They will kick things off at Gulfstream Saturday at 10:50. So a little breakfast with your Gulfstream action, 10:50 on Saturday. And that means here at the Clubhouse Racebook, we will open at 10 a.m. on Saturday. 10 a.m. kickoff here at the Racebook, 711 Central Avenue in Albany. Don't forget that. And also the Clubhouse, we do want to alert you that coming up February 6th and 7th, that's a Monday and a Tuesday, a week and a half away. The Clubhouse Racebook will be closed Monday the 6th and the 7th, just for some maintenance. But you can certainly stop by Latham or the Woodlawn branches. There are alternatives that will be open both of those days from 11:30 to 6:30. So again, about a week and a half away, Monday and Tuesday, February 6th and 7th, the Clubhouse Racebook closed for some maintenance. All right. Oh, and I also wanted to mention I said there's the calendar giveaway at the Woodlawn branch tomorrow. It's also a Fan Appreciation Day, so if you go over, there's some vouchers available. There'll be a little contest. Grab a calendar. So it should be a fun day tomorrow at the Woodlawn branch. Swing by and let us say thank you to you on a Fan Appreciation Day. But for now, we will send it back to the action at Gulfstream Park as we continue on this Thursday afternoon OTB Live. Stay tuned. Good luck.
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 2, where the even money favorite is Breezy Connection. From the outside gate, Amelia's Legacy going forward, a Peruvian bred by Pegasus Wind. Now Amore Moon. Waiting for Delta Red and Breezy Connection. Second race favorite, Breezy Connection, to take the outside gate. Breezy Connection and jockey Geron Barbosa to the outside. They're at the post. And they're off. Awkward beginning for Pomona's Bullet at the back. Good beginning for Valiant Miss from the rail, and she looks for a clear early lead from Delta Red, who's away in second. Out of their third is Amelia's Legacy with Breezy Connection on the outside. Back from there, it's Show Me Love, then it's Amore Moon, and Ramon Parrish and Pomona's Bullet, last of all, as they have half a mile to race. Valiant Miss and Sunny Leone clear a length and a quarter. At the inside, Amelia's Legacy tries to secure the rail run, but it shut the door on her, so she shuffled to third. Up to second is Delta Red. Breezy Connection is 4 wide for Barbosa, moving between horses and Show Me Love. That's a length and a half to Amore Moon, and 5 to the trailer, Pomona's Bullet. Around the far turn at the 5/16, Valiant Miss still has the lead. Delta Red closest pursuer second, 2 back to Breezy Connection. She's gaining ground while 3 wide third. Show Me Love is at the inside and has an upset possibility for Jairo Hernandez, fourth with 2.5 lengths to raise, quarter of a mile remaining. Up on the outside, it's Delta Red challenging Valiant Miss for the lead. Breezy Connection's leveled off a touch. Show Me Love is at the rail with 1/8 of a mile to go. Delta Red tries to color Valiant Miss. Breezy Connection with another try on the outside. Valiant Miss very game. Delta Red surging to her. Delta Red's got her. Delta Red wins. Valiant Miss was second. Breezy Connection ran third. Then Show Me Love and Pomona's Bullet for the high five in 1:13 and 4.
Field steps on the track for today's first race. 6.5 furlong start of the early pick 5.
Blue Jeans, the 5 Music City Dancer. Wicked Reese is in, but Restless in the gate. Type Blue Jeans ready. Meanwhile, Wicked Reese continues to act up inside the gate. Louis Batista off of Wicked Reese. Honeybee Stings makes her debut. She's in. Batista's climbing back aboard Wicked Reese. 3 out. Shanghai Royalty goes in. Here's Music City Dancer. Doza, the last in line. And we are ready for Thursday. Locked up. And they're off. A good start for Type Blue Jeans. There goes Wicked Reese from the rail heading off to the front. Dozes away in third. Music City Dancer out racing fourth. It's Honeybee Stings who's fifth. Early trailer Shanghai Royalty. They sprint now to the half-mile pole, and Wicked Reese has claimed that early advantage, leading by a length and a half over Music City Dancer, who's up into second. Type Blue Jeans now third. Honeybee Stings moving up inside, takes that third spot now. Shanghai Royalty is fifth. Trailer now is Doza. Are onto the far turn. They race to the 5/16. Suddenly, Music City Dancer, she has taken over. Wicked Reese trying to stick with her. Honeybee Stings tries to rally from third. Type Blue Jeans moves up on the outside in fourth. And Shanghai Royalty and Doza is well back. Top of the stretch, Music City Dancer off the corner, 2.5 in front. Honeybee Stings outside of Wicked Reese. Tight Blue Jeans continues to gain ground, 1 furlong to go. Music City Dancer is clear as Tight Blue Jeans moves into second. Wicked Reese is back to third. Meanwhile, Music City Dancer now racing away. Music City Dancer going on to a convincing victory. Music City Dancer does it with ease. Tight Blue Jeans was second. Shanghai Royalty finished third. And Wicked Reese ran fourth.
Approaching the gate. Post time for race 1. Start of the early pick 5. Because of the Brave, last to load. All in line. All set. And they're off. Kairosa's got early speed. In between horses there is Mostly Harmless. Up on the outside, Gracefully Wild with Because of the Brave. And now Because of the Brave puts a neck in front. They're lined up right in behind this leader who will try and cross over and does for Katie Davis. At the rail is going to be Kairosa. In behind them, red cap there is Mostly Harmless and Jose Lescano out in the center of the racetrack. Shuffled back to fourth. That's Sarah's Pride. Making up some ground from the back of the pack was Afalata. Now the trailer is Gracefully Wild. 23. and 2 for the opening quarter here in the opener as they get set to move into the far turn. It's because of the Brave at a price. As in front is up by a clear length. Mostly Harmless is now taken second, is dropping back at the rail. There is Kairosa. Afalata is within range, and here comes Afalata, 3 wide coming after this leader now. From the back is Gracefully Wild, who's about to pass Sarah's Pride, who's now the trailer. They approach a quarter mile left to go. Mostly Harmless is ready to take command. To the inside is because of the Brave. They reach the top of the stretch. They went 48 seconds flat for a half-mile time. And Mostly Harmless now opens up here out in the center of the racetrack. It's Mostly Harmless is up by 2 lengths. Down towards the inside is Gracefully Wild, who is making up a late rally here for a final furlong. Mostly Harmless is striding here to the 16th pole and is now 4 lengths in front. Afalata is holding off Gracefully Wild right now down the line, but Mostly Harmless wins the opener. Afalata will grab second there over Gracefully Wild and Kairosa in 1 minute 19.64 seconds. Unofficial order finish. First, the 4, Mostly Harmless. Second, the 3, Afalata. Third, the 5, Gracefully Wild. Fourth, the 1, Kairosa. 4, 3, 5, 1. Running time, 1 minute 19.64 seconds. Winner of today's first, the 4, Mostly Harmless. She's a 4-year-old by Violence out of Bourbon. Bred in Kentucky. Winning owner, Cipono Racing Stable, Toga Party Racing Stable. Winning trainer is Carlos Martin. Winning jockey, Jose Lezcano. Race 1 official. Dollar exacta $3.70, 50-cent trifecta $5.20, the superfecta $2.41. Running time was 1 minute 19.64 seconds. Up next, today's second race, 7 furlongs. Scratch the 5 and the 6. Race 2 and the early pick 4 is next.
Welcome back to the third race, claiming 6250 for fillies and mares 4 and up, which have never won 2 races. 7 furlongs on the main track, and number 7 is a scratch on this race. How are you, Samantha?
Good. How about you?
I'm great. We are in the Pegasus week, and we saw this morning 2 horses that are competing next Saturday on the Pegasus World Cup. Let's take a look at their scrolling.
So this was defunded this morning after training, going into the paddock. Such a good-looking horse for the Bob Baffert barn here, Claudia. And then in the paddock here we have Stiletto Boy, another Pegasus World Cup contender as well. Ran third in this race last year, Claudia. And this guy was pretty happy coming back from the paddock. I think he was disappointed he didn't get to race.
They both look incredible, and I think this year we have such an open race. Sometimes we have races like the Gun Runner year when you had Gun Runner and then the rest, but this year anyone can get it, so it's going to be really exciting.
Yeah, it will, so we'll be looking forward to that. But today we've got race number 3.
Exactly, so let's start with number 2, Match Them on Fire. I'm going to forget that race she ran against a stronger group, and today she's dropping class, and I really like that they're bringing back to the 7 furlongs when she has her only victory.
Yep, and I love the fact that she's switching back to that distance as well. This is kind of a specialist distance, Claudia. I feel like horses either love it or they hate it, and she's proved to be one that has just really loved it.
Number 6, She's a Gift. That's your top pick. She came second last time out in a very similar group. She was stuck in the piece the whole time on that race, but she couldn't finish stronger. Today she has Irad on, and I think that's the kind of jockey that can pull it to the end.
I agree completely. She's getting 1 furlong less than she got in her last couple of outs. And another one that just really does like the 7 furlong distance, and I think that she'll be very tough as well, as horses are heading to the track for race number 3. Good luck.
The horses are leaving the walking ring and moving on to the track for this afternoon's third race. The third race at 7 furlongs over the fast main track. Nominators are 2, the category. The price tag $6,250. Scratch number 7, Rough Enough. It's a field of 7. Number 2, Mach 10, Hair on Fire, the best turned out horse and groom award winner here. She's a Gift is favored at 9-5. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, super high 5, daily double, and pick 3 opportunity. 5 minutes.
Upcoming third at Gulfstream. Favorites the 6. 6 kind of just missed for me. I had it 5, 8, 2, and 3, and the 6 was right there. But I put Sophia's Storm on top. Second choice at 5-2. The 6 is the 2-1 favorite. I thought with a little bit of a class drop down to the bottom level, this one with the early speed maybe just catches a group class-wise that she's going to match up nicely with. So I'll put Sophia's Storm on top. Disco Queen in the second slot. Nice, not totally front end, but near the front most of the way. And then the front at the end, certainly to win over at Tampa last time to break the maiden in the 10th career start. And did it with an effort that seems to indicate this horse will be a square fit with this bunch. 10-1 on the morning line, holding at 10-1. Number 8, Disco Queen, I think is very playable in with this bunch coming off the Maiden Breaker Cross State. And another one that I think is getting the class relief to the bottom level, like the top pick, that is going to maybe move this horse forward. Mach 10, Hair on Fire. 5-2. This one's now the second choice, and the 5 is the third choice at 3-1. But again, I think that class relief will be beneficial. So, as I say, I'm taking a little pop against the betting favorite, but really mine are right in the mix as well, other than the 8, who I think is kind of interesting off of that, as I say, that Maiden Breaker over at Tampa. So again, third at Gulfstream, 5, 8, 2, and 3. Over at Aqueduct, we got it done in the opener with Mostly Harmless. I believe at a relatively short price. Let me just pull up the result. Yeah, $5.50 to kick off your pick 5 there. And we had the cold exacta too. Yeah, it was very cold. $6 and change on the exacta. So you were better off with the win bet. Second race at Aqueduct today, we have scratched down to a field of 4. I'm left with the 4 and the 3. Moriaitis going out for Rob Atras, dropping in for a tag. I think the class move is going to be key. And then Hatch in the second spot, dropped down to this 40 level last time and really didn't show a whole lot of improvement. But I'll give this one another look in with this particular bunch. There are races for all 4 of them that you can kind of point to, and if we get to those, we may be in good shape. But I'm going to go with the 4 on top, as I say. I have it 4 and 3, and kind of a scratch-reduced, unfortunate short field situation. So we'll send it back to the action. Enjoy. Be back in a few. Stay tuned.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. 1 minute to race 3. The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for the third, where She's a Gift is the next horse to move in line. Last one up is Disco Queen. Disco Queen, Edgar Perez to take the outside gate. They're at the post. And they're off. Perfect start. Looking for an early leader, Sophia Storm ridden out of the gate with Mach 10 Hair on Fire speeding through to challenge. She's a Gift is away in early third. Provocativa's in the red colors while racing fourth with Ransom's Reward at the rail. Then Disco Queen, and the trailer is She's Outta Here. Down the backstretch they go with Mach 10, Hair on Fire. In front, 3 parts of a length, Sophia Storm, the nearest pursuer, second. These two have gone 3 ahead of She's a Gift, who's together with Provocativa. Down at the rail and Ransom's Reward, and the trailer is She's Outta Here. Sharp opening quarter, 22-2 with half a mile remaining. Mach 10, Hair on Fire, and Louis Saez now lead by 2 lengths. Sophia Storm is all in, while second, She's a Gift tries to pick up the top 2 while racing in third. From the back, She's Outta Here is on the move, just ahead of her Ransom's Reward. Provocativa hasn't kicked on, and now the trailer is Disco Queen, and Mach 10, Hair on Fire getting away. Mach 10, Hair on Fire has bumped the margin to 8 lengths with a quarter of a mile remaining. Second, Sophia Storm, She's a Gift making no impression. At the rail, Ransom's Reward, She's Outta Here is next as they straighten for home. Speaking of She's Outta Here, Mach 10 Hair on Fire is well clear. Second, Ransom's Reward, She's a Gift, and Sophia Storm are next. But with an eighth of a mile to go, Mach 10 Hair on Fire bids this field a pleasant Thursday good afternoon. Mach 10 Hair on Fire and jockey Louis Saez for Amity Racing Stable. Authoritative winners. They won by 7 lengths. Ransom's Reward second, She's a Gift third, Sophia Storm fourth, then She's Outta Here in 126 flat.
Field steps on the track for today's second race. Scratch the 5 and the 6. Early pick 4 is next.
Now just a minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. 1 minute to race 2. And the horses are at the gate. It's post time for today's second race. 7 rivals here. The Buckeyes at 6 furlongs, 4-5 in favor. Number 8, Play Ball. Pat's Karma's in line. So is Stone Cold Cat. Roscoe P. Coltrane is ready. 4 back. Here's OLB. 3 out. Shanghai Prince goes in. A pair left to load. Dr. Zarnat. Dr. Zarnat is in, and Play Ball last in line. Play Ball, People's Choice to the outside gate. Locked up. And they're off. It's a good start for Play Ball on the far outside. Shanghai Prince and OLB have some early speed, and Pat's Karma's out in 4th. Dr. Zarnat off the pace with Roscoe P. Coltrane, early trailer, Stone Cold Cat. So Shanghai Prince will now set the tempo. OLB's between rivals in 2nd. Play Ball's moving up on the outside. Then it's Pat's Karma. He's down along the inside. He's in that front 4. And it's Roscoe P. Coltrane who's 5th, about 4 off the lead. Dr. Zernet currently racing in 6th. He's about 6 from the front, and Stone Cold Cat about 9 lengths off. 3 furlongs to go there. On the far turn, Shanghai Prince still in control. And Play Ball is right there behind him in 2nd. OLB's 3.5 back. He's currently 3rd. Pat's Karma has to do better inside in 4th. Dr. Zarnett begins to gain ground inside of Roscoe P. Coltrane. Stone Cold Cat needs to get going. Top of the stretch. Shanghai Prince cuts the corner with the lead. Play Ball trying to reel him in. Dr. Zarnett now moves into 3rd. He's going with OLB. Final furlong to go, and Shanghai Prince now opens up here on Play Ball. Play Ball cannot match the strides of Shanghai Prince. And Shanghai Prince now getting away from Play Ball. Shanghai Prince back-to-back wins. Play Ball was 2nd. Pat's Karma finished 3rd, and OLB ran 4th. Judges have posted the 6 Shanghai Prince first. The 8 Play Ball was 2nd. The 2 Pat's Karma finished 3rd, and the 5 OLB ran 4th. 6-8-2-5 unofficially in race 2 on them all. And race 3, it's coming up next. Third race today, scratch number 3, Lewis and Clark. The 3 is out. Exacta Try and Superweight Tree offer, rolling doubles, rolling pick 3s roll on. We start today's Buckeye Pick 6 with race 3 in 25 minutes. Race 2 is now official. Shanghai Prince returns $7.40 to win. The exact of $15.60. The trifecta $14.10. This dime $7.75. Double here $28.60.
Field loading, it's post time. Bert. Hatch. Mauritius. All in line. All set. And they're off. Mach 1's got early speed. In between horses, there comes Hatch, and out wider is going to be Mauritius. It's a lineup of 3. The early trailer already losing touch with the field there is Bert. To the outside, it's Mauritius, who's got a head in front, but Hatch is there. The gray is moving through the inside, is now taken 2nd. Back to 3rd is going to be Mach 1, and now that length is still widening there to the trailer. Bert. Way out in the center of the racetrack, Mauritius and Kendrick Carmouche. Well-controlled tempo here. They went 22.53 for the opening quarter mile as they get set for 4 furlongs left to go. Still tightly at the rail here is Hatch, who's ready to challenge, and now Mach 1 has moved to the outside, and Mach 1 is picking up ground here. We'll have a 3-wide rally around the far turn. Bert continues to trail. Still 3 across the racetrack here. They went 46 seconds flat, and Mach 1's got the momentum, is under a tight hold, is ranging up on the outside. Under a full drive in between horses is Mauritius, and at the rail there comes Hatch. It's Hatch to the inside, and Mach 1 out in the center of the racetrack. Mauritius still in for the fight in between horses. 3 across the racetrack as they approach a final furlong. Mach 1 has taken a clear lead. To the inside, it's Hatch who battles on. Mauritius is back to 3rd. Bert is making up some late ground, but Mach 1 approaches the 16th pole 3 lengths in front. Mach 1 got off the rail, moved to the outside, and it was the winning move for Mach 1, who will clear off and get the score. Hatch for second, Mauritius and Burt, and 1 minute 25.77 seconds. Order finish. First the 1, Mach 1. Second the 3, Hatch. Third the 4, Mauritius. Fourth the 2, Burt. 1-3-4-2. Winner of today's second, the 1, Mach 1. He's a 5-year-old gelding bred in Kentucky by Air Force Blue out of Boom Boom Vroom. Winning owner is Eddie Prasad. Winning trainer is Eddie Prasad. And the winning jockey, Heman Harkey. Race official. $1 exacta, $15.70. Double, $14.20. $1 quinella, $7.60. Refund in the trifecta and the superfecta. Running time, 1 minute 25.77 seconds. Up next, race 3. Today's third is the start of the pick 6. In race 3, scratch the 5, Magic Miss. Race 4, scratch the 1, one more score. Scratch the 3, Enforcer. The 6 races with 1 aluminum pad on. Race 5 is scratch the 4, Zealous Legacy. Race 6, no place, no exacta, no show, no trifecta, no superfecta wagering. Rider change on the 1, Jose Lescano. Scratch the 2, Senor Jobim. Scratch the 3, Ragtime Blues. Scratch the 4, Gemography. Scratch the 5, Reed Can. Race 7, the 1 is 1 pound over. Race 8, scratch the 7, Trolad. Scratch the 8, Alight. Race 3, Pick 6 is next.
It is now Rainbow Six time. Our fourth race of the afternoon is going to be about 5 furlongs on the Torpedo Claim his 3-year-olds. $16,000 scratch the number 2 horse in here, JR's Pride. I put a ticket together today, and it is $43.20, but a little unique for me. You'll see I have went 4 deep in race number 4. I'll talk about that race in a moment. In race number 5, 3 deep for me. My top pick is Caminero, but I also used High Yield Kitten, Glorious Tribute. They were making fun of me. The only reason I used the all button is there's only 3 horses in that field because of a quarantine, so I just took all 3 horses. My single today is my best bet in race number 7. It's the 3, Paris Peacock, the Irish bred. And then in race number 8, going to use 2 in here. Would have liked to use 1 more, but the ticket might have been too much for me. And I used the 3, Hoax, and the 2, Oh Darling. And my long shot comes in race number 9. It is the 10, Rose All Day, but I also use Apple Lover and Na Dudette. So that is $43.20. And I wasn't sold on the 1 horse in here, Bourbon Therapy. That's why I went 4 deep, even though that horse is 8-5. I had the number 2, JR's Pride, on top of my ticket. So I bumped up the number 6, Classy Boy, who broke his maiden at this level and distance, drops, gets Lasix added today. He came up empty against 35 starter optional claimers. That was going 5 on the all-weather surface. I think this is a better spot for this horse. And David Fawkes readied him for this assignment. What I liked about this horse, put a half-mile bull. You can see it's Brian's best. A half-mile bullet workout on the Torpedo, and Paco Lopez is going to ride. And Brian's in agreement here that he likes the 6, who is currently up there at 5-2. That horse that's 8-5 is Bourbon Therapy, whose drops, debuts on the Torpedo, came up empty against considerably tougher on both dirt and turf in Kentucky. Mike Maker has Tyler Gaffleone going to handle that inside post this afternoon. Then I had the number 4, some interest in that I used on the ticket, Kakari. This one, Antonio Santos steps up. 1, broke its maiden, 16,000, going 5.5 furlongs on the Tapeta. And the fact that Luis Saez is looking for another win today, I had to put this one on the ticket. And as I mentioned, went 4 deep. I used Gerard. This is Joe Orsino, first-time Lasix. Also comes off that maiden win at the $16,000 level. And that was the first off the claim by Joe. So Joe got this horse to run well in the first off the claim, and I'm going to come right back on my Rainbow Six ticket. So for me, 6147, the Rainbow Six, $700,000 gross jackpot guarantee. Make sure you get your tickets in if you're just joining us. The Fast Main Track, a firm turf course, and of course we're starting the Rainbow Six on the all-weather Tapeta. Good luck, everybody.
Fourth race of Gulfstream up next. I have it 1, 6, and 4. The one currently the favorite, Bourbon Therapy. I'm going to forgive the last. I mean, it was against much better, and it was over on dirt. Doesn't seem like the horse is really meant for dirt, given what we saw there. The turf races seem to indicate this one may take to the synthetic, and certainly has been racing against much better. Now, I do question the precipitous drop. That is never a good thing off a couple of duds, but they may just be getting a little bit realistic. You know, they started the career at Indiana, or Keeneland actually, and ran up the track. A couple of okay tries at Indiana, and they may just now be looking and saying, you know, the Indiana horses maybe were. And so, as I say, they might just be getting realistic overall. That's what I'm kind of hoping for. Bourbon Therapy on top. Second slot, going to take a look at Classy Boy, the number 6. This one won for a 16 tag, broke the maiden. Then they got a little ambitious last time. They're dropping back into the 16 tag now against, you know, limited winners. But this is actually, I'm just looking, it's an open claimer, but none of them have more than one victory. So it's essentially an N2L. So I think Classy Boy fits. And then Kikare, another one, broke the maiden last time at the 16 level. Did it in a fashion that says this is no big obstacle. Luis Saez on board. So the fourth at Gulfstream, 1, 6, and 4. Over at the Big A, Aqueduct. We move on to race number 3 at Aqueduct. I have a 3, 1, 2, and 6. I'll put Sicilian Grandma on top. Gets a little dose of class relief. I mean, they've had some expectations for this horse. Broke the maiden for a 50 tag. Excuse me, was claimed out of that. And then they went right into a stakes race. Didn't show a whole lot right up at Saratoga in that stake on the turf. Got back to an optional claimer. You know, ran okay down at Parks. Ran against a little bit better down at Laurel last time. I think overall, as I say, they've had some high expectations. Another one where they're maybe just getting a little realistic. And this isn't that much of a drop. This is just kind of going a step down. Second slot, Curlin's Choir. Broke the maiden at a 16 tag. Down at Gulfstream in December, so this one's kind of interesting. They come up from Florida and move to a $32,000 tag, and I think could be very intriguing in here. Betting public's going with me, however, with the 3 over the 1. Third spot, Lady Quinn, broke the maiden last time for a $25,000 tag. Most of the career prior to that, all of the career, was against better. So again, I think they've kind of found the comfort zone as well. So going from the maiden 25 to this 32 claimer, I don't think is a big leap. Again, these are essentially N2Ls without the condition because none of them have more than the single victory so far. So again, for me, in the third at Aqueduct, 3, 1, 2, and 6. We are well underway at Aqueduct and Gulfstream. There's been a little Mahoning Valley in the mix as well, and we're going to add some fairgrounds in here also. Their opener about 40 minutes away now, so keep that in mind. Don't forget, do want to keep reminding you of some of the promos that are coming up. The Bounty Bet is tomorrow. Bounty Bet $800. Play the late pick 5 at Gulfstream tomorrow with your Capital OTB bet account. You have a shot at that $800 bounty. If multiple people hit it, and again, you're just playing with against people playing via Capital OTB bet. If multiple people hit, they'll split up part of that 800, and then a big chunk goes on to the next bounty bet. But if only one person hits, they collect the entire $800. So again, you can take a shot, bounty bet tomorrow, Friday, a late pick 5 at Gulfstream. Play with your Capital OTB bet account. Tomorrow also is the calendar giveaway and Fan Appreciation Day at the Woodlawn branch. So if you'd like a 2023 calendar, swing by. If you want to give us our chance to say thank you to you for your patronage, stop by the Woodlawn branch. There'll be some voucher giveaways and a contest. Always a lot of fun. Fan Appreciation Day, the Woodlawn branch tomorrow. Saturday here at the Clubhouse Racebook, we open at 10 a.m. because it is Pegasus Day. First post is 10:50, so that means here at the Racebook we'll open up at 10 a.m. And also Saturday, the Brooklyn Cowboy has the $250 bankroll, but the bankroll team was selected a little bit earlier. So check your emails. You should, if you're on the team, you should be alerted via email, and then check back and see where the Brooklyn Cowboy is going with his bankroll. Hopefully knocks it out of the park and gives everybody on the team some extra dough. All right, let's send it back to the action now as we continue on this Thursday afternoon OTB Live. Take it away.
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Lotting up and moving in for a race number 4, the starting leg of the Thursday Rainbow Six. 5 furlongs on the Tapeta track. Race favorite is the inside horse Bourbon Therapy under jockey Tyler Gaffleone. Second choice is the 6, Classy Boy, Paco Lopez for Dave Fox. Classy Boy getting ready to take his spot in line. That leaves Gerard to complete the line. $700,000 as part of a gross jackpot guarantee in the Rainbow Six. Just waiting for Gerard to take the outside gate. Gerard and jockey Miguel Vasquez to the outside. Gerard just about ready. It's Rainbow Six time at Gulfstream. All set. And they're off. Picture perfect beginning. Soon after the start, ridden for the lead was Ticento, who heads off for the early advantage. Race favorite Bourbon Therapy sent hard while down toward the inside. He's up into second. Kekere is 3 wide. In the 2 path goes Golden Talent. Gerard is widest of all. And the early trailer is Classy Boy. Half a mile from the finish. Loose up top. Ticento strides clear to a 2.5 length lead. Bourbon Therapy is at the inside from between horses, and racing on with it is Golden Talent. 3 wide Kekere. Then back to Gerard and Classy Boy as they run to the top of the stretch. Ticento shows him a clean pair of heels as they run to the top of the stretch. He's on top by 2.5. From the outside, Kekere. From between horses, Golden Talent. Bourbon Therapy's at the rail. Classy Boy underway from the back. 3/16 to go. Ticento still finding, still clear by 3. Bourbon Therapy starts to make a bit of ground down the center, and Classy Boy up front. Ticento and Leperoux trying to get 1/16 more. Here's Bourbon Therapy surging to him. Bourbon Therapy in time. Bourbon Therapy ran down Ticento with Classy Boy right alongside. Then Golden Talent in 57-3.
Just a minute. The horses are now approaching the gate. Last call for today's Buckeye Pick 6 and race number 3. And the horses are at the gate. It is post time now for today's third race. 6 Buckeyes at 6 furlongs. Wide open wagering. Currently 4 rivals between the odds of 5-2 and 3-1. Lunch of the Lizard is in. El Condor Casa into post position 2. 4 back. Tier 1. Three out. Here's Runaway Russell at 11-1. Long shot in the field. Man's Choice. Man's Choice goes in. And Buckeye Red to the outside gate. Locked up. Lunch at the Lizard, restless in the gate. Louis Batista off for a moment. He'll climb back aboard once Lunch at the Lizard has calmed down. Now Buckeye Red is acting up in the gate. Stand by. And they're off. Lunch at the Lizard hopped to the start, missed it by about 3. Good start here for Runaway Russell. He's got speed. Buckeye Red on the outside is to the front. Now Lunch of the Lizard has recovered to race top 3. Tier 1's out in 4th, and it's Man's Choice on the outside, and El Condor Casa is at the back. They continue down the back stretch and race to the half-mile pole. Lunch of the Lizard now engaging here with Buckeye Red as Runaway Russell's back racing in 3rd. Then it's Man's Choice, who's currently just in front of Tier 1. El Condor Casa He trails. He's about 8 behind. Onto the far turn, 3 furlongs to go. Buckeye Red now a slim lead. Lunch of the Lizard is still right there, racing in second. Runaway Russell now closer third. A gap back to Man's Choice in fourth. Tier 1 tries to rally with El Condor Caza, but Buckeye Red has now escaped to a length and a half. 2-length lead here. Lunch of the Lizard rides that rail. Runaway Russell tries to rally on the outside. And that's Tier 1 who tries to gain ground here inside of El Condor Caza. Man's Choice is there as well. 1 furlong to go. Leader is Buckeye Red. Runaway Russell takes a crack at him. El Condor Caza closing in. Final 16th to go. And Buckeye Red maintaining his advantage. El Condor Caza's too late. It's Buckeye Red. Buckeye Red beats El Condor Caza. And then it was Runaway Russell finishing third. Tier 1 ran fourth.
Approaching the gate. Post time for the start of the pick six. Two out. Our Rosie Diamonds and Audit Committee. Got a horse out the front of the gate here. Rider is off the 2, Lady Quinn. She didn't go very far, just broke the front of the gate open. Lady Quinn being led back around. Moves forward and reloads. All in line. All set. And they're off. Lady Quinn has early speed, and right at the rail there is Curlin's Choir, and Curlin's Choir now puts a neck in front, but they move quickly up the backstretch. Lady Quinn is right there in second. Sicilian Grandma is under a rush here from third, is 2 off the lead, then losing some ground there on the far outside was Audit Committee. Yellow cap, that's Our Rosie Diamonds, and far back, Jessica's Race is the trailer. They move towards 4 furlongs, left to go, 22 and 3 for the opening quarter mile for Curlin's Choir, who has had pressure here from Lady Quinn, and it's setting up for Sicilian Grandma, who's making up some ground, is now within a length of the lead. Down at the rail is Our Rosie Diamonds. Audit Committee is going to be wide, and at the back, it's still Jessica's Race. Curlin's Choir, as Lady Quinn starts to back out of it. Here's a new challenger in Sicilian Grandma, who's up on the outside of the pink blinkers. Hugging the rail is going to be Curlin's Choir at the top of the stretch, who's got more. Sicilian Grandma out in the center of the racetrack from the back. Our Rosie Diamonds. Audit Committee on the grandstand side. Will Curlin's Choir be able to hold off Sicilian Grandma, who's gaining with every stride up on the outside? Curlin's Choir is in for the fight and is back up by a full length. Curlin's Choir, Dylan Davis, very game at the rail. Curlin's Choir gets the score. Cecilia and Grandma for second. Our Rosie Diamonds and Audit Committee in 1 minute 13.36 seconds. Unofficial order finish. First, the 1, Curlin's Choir. Second, the 3, Sicilian Grandma. Third, the 6, Our Rosie Diamonds. Fourth, the 7, Audit Committee. 1, 3, 6, 7. Winner of today's third, the 1, Curlin's Choir. She's a 3-year-old, bred in Florida by Ride On Curlin out of Verse Choir. Winning owner is Hammer Time Stable. Winning trainer is Carlos Martin. The winning jockey, Dylan Davis. That'll be a second training victory for trainer Carlos Martin on the afternoon. Race official. Dollar exacta $10.20. Dollar double $13.30. Trifecta $13.75. Superfecta $5.97. $1 pick 3 $47.50. Running time was 1 minute 13.36 seconds. Up next, today's fourth. Race 4. It's the start of the late pick 5. Scratch the 1 and the 3. Race 4 is next. Also, they're off. Lady Quinn has early speed.
below 15% takeout, and if no one hits all 5 races, the late pick 5 can carry over. Get involved with just 50 cents. It's late pick 5 here at Gulfstream Park.
Horses in the paddock here for race number 5, 7-furlong event on our fast main track, claiming $12,500. Non-winners of 3 races in the paddock. Smith Perry joined with Angela Herman, and I've got my late pick 5 here. Angela, $18 is the play. We're going to get to race 5 in just a second. I'm singling the 6th race, the 3-horse field with the 1. I hope I've got 3 chances, and I hope I landed on the right one there. Race number 7, my top pick is the number 2, Arm Candy, getting back to the grass after a disappointing start on the Tapeta track. In race number 8, I really like the number 3, Hoax, and in race 9, ending it off with 3 horses. Kind of a tough maiden optional claimer on the grass here. The 6, my top pick. And let's get to this race here, Angela, because you like a little bit of a price on top, but the number 2 right now is my top pick, and this is a horse that it looks like the logical winner in this spot.
I thought the Caminero was the horse to beat, and I agree with you completely, especially with just a little extra ground to navigate. Maybe can get some softer splits on the front end. I wondered how much pressure the horse just to his outside could put on him, and that's what led me to Glorious Tribute, but of course that was before all the scratches too. I thought perhaps he could come from just off the pace, pull a little bit of an upset, and I've been sticking with Gaffleone and DePaulo. They strike at a pretty good clip. They didn't yesterday, but I'm hoping that maybe Glorious Tribute can pull a mild upset today, and that would be a winner in your early pick 4, I believe.
Yeah, it would, and I think that one to the 8 pays quite well. And, you know, sometimes I worry, Angela, about horses that have been running in that restricted level for so long, and then when they finally move up a slice like Glorious Tribute did, then you're kind of like, well, okay, how is he gonna fare against non-winners of 3 Lifetime? But as far as this field goes, Angela, I feel like this is a horse that certainly could be there.
And I just thought, you know, while he's running and while he's in good form, maybe try to go to the well again. But Caminero, as you mentioned before, on the inside, drops down in class, gets a little bit of extra ground, was running competitively in these sorts of races both here and at Churchill, and I thought that he was the horse to beat too. I thought he'd be an even shorter price than 8-5, but do you think that maybe even money would be a realistic expectation for this horse?
Yeah, probably, but I'm sure it'll sit about 8-5. I know this horse is the favorite to the pick 4, so we'll see how that'll kind of change. Now, the number 7 here, High Yield Kitten, taking a pretty large drop in class here. I mean, the horse is a newly turned 5-year-old, and what do you get from him here, you know?
Right. I mean, if it takes this long to get to win number 3, sometimes you wonder when exactly you can expect it to come around, if ever. Javier Castellano also takes over the mount on High Yield Kitten. Lots of pieces underneath, but I think the record speaks for itself, and he's one of those horses that makes sense a lot to use underneath in tries, supers, and high fives, etc.
Yeah, and this is a horse that, you know, getting some serious class relief, which might just wake him up a little bit. That's all you can hope for in a spot like this, but I like the fact that Javier Castellano, as Angela mentioned, is taking over the reins here as horses are heading to the track for race number 5. This is the start of the late pick 5, $76,000 in the pool and growing, so make sure to get those late pick 5 tickets in. Good luck.
They are on the track for the upcoming 5th at Gulfstream, 4th at Gulfstream. It was our top pick, Bourbon Therapy, getting it done, $6 and change. NGS getting it done, got up late. I thought was going to run out of ground, but just got up and caught T. Ciento for the win. Bourbon Therapy up in the shadow of the wire for the win in the 5th race at Gulfstream today. I originally had the 9 on top. I now move up. That one's scratched. I now move up 7, 1, and 3. High Yield Kitten going out for Javier Castellano in a substitute ride, so make that note. Been facing some 20,000 claimers, conditional claimers, in the last couple. Now goes down to a 12-5 conditional. I think class-wise is going to match up pretty nicely with this group. Betting public's going with Caminero. It's Fausto Gutierrez on a class drop. I like the class drop for the top pick. I'm not sure the class drop is enough for Caminero, but it will be helpful, and Irad Ortiz is on board. I get where the betting public is going. I just thought others were more interesting in here. So High Yield Kitten, the number 7 on top for me. Hey Porter has been on turf and synthetic over the last few starts. But you go down the page, the dirt starts, I think, match up pretty nicely with this group. So I like the surface switch. And Roger McQueen, couple starts back, they were ambitious enough to go in the Steel Valley Sprint, $250,000 stake at Mahoning back in November. Last time they tried the synthetic and allowance company at Turfway. So Larry Ravelli brings this one down, drops way down class-wise and tries the dirt. And the dirt starts last year. I think we're good enough to think this horse might be the one to beat at 5-1, frankly. Again, I'm not thrilled with the 2. Don't have that one in my mix, and I think the 3 may be more interesting than the betting public is giving credit. In this 5th at Gulfstream, kicks off a late pick 5, by the way, late pick 5 down at Gulfstream, 7, 1, and 3. I thought our top pick, Sicilian Grandma, was going to get up over Curlin's Choir. About the 8th pole, just seemed to be edging, and then Curlin's Choir just had a little too much. Said, nah, you're not going to go by, and pulled away a little bit at the end. So our top 2 flip-flopped for the exacta in the 3rd at Aqueduct, 4th race at Aqueduct. For me, 7, 4, and 5. I originally had the 1 on top. That one's scratched, so I'm now left 7, 4, and 5. Jade's Dream. Kind of been competitive in the last couple at this level. The race 2 back at a mile ran pretty well. The number went forward, but the finishing position not so much last time. But I like to cut back to the 7 today. I think that's going to help Jade's Dream with a better finishing position. Majestic Tiger, currently, even money. Off a couple of good tries, and probably number-wise off the last couple has an edge in here. But you look down the page, and this one isn't necessarily consistent with those kind of numbers. So I don't know if I'd want to take even money. And then Prince of Joy off a nice win last time with a much improved number. Couldn't ignore it, but off of that one race, I wouldn't have a whole lot of confidence either. And the 3-1 is not offering a whole lot of exciting value. But for me, in the 4th at Aqueduct, and if we kick off a late pick 5 in New York as well. Late pick 5 at Aqueduct in the 4th, 7, 4, and 5. All right, looks like they're getting closer. They are in the paddock at the fairgrounds, so they're getting closer to kicking things off down there on a Thursday as we're well underway otherwise. So stay tuned and good luck.
So far, has speed as the cozy outside draw. Gormley's got game likely to go forward as well. T-Burns up there at odds of 5-2, but certainly going to be, I would guess, at least 4-1 by post time. And finally, in this compact field of just 4, the 3 Millard Smile, who's been the model of consistency at FanDuel, the racetrack near St. Louis in southern Illinois, most recently at Hawthorne, with a couple of seconds in 2-turn races. Claim for 25,000, cuts back in distance off the layoff for Lalo Rodriguez and Ismael Thoroughbreds. You look at the pedigree, and it certainly says Route by Tornalis out of a Giants Causeway mare, but has had some success. You see that race in August at FanDuel Sprinting where he won going away. So absolutely, positively not impossible here. Longest shot on the tote board at odds of 6-1. But Tom Amoss is really tough in these kinds of situations. He knows how to evaluate his horses. That's why he's a high percentage trainer, one of many of the reasons why. A Malibu SS here setting sail as the deserving 4-5 favorite. Gormley's got game, though. He's a legitimate sprinter, has a legitimate excuse for his most recent start. He's got a big shot as well. T Burns to me right now an underlay, and the field rounded out by the 3 Millard Smile, longest shot at 6-1. 15% low takeout, early pick 5. Best of luck and enjoy the day.
Still time for your wagers. Race 5 at Gulfstream. Start of the late pick 5. Last chance to wager. They're approaching the gate. The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 5. Starting leg of a pick 5 today. Caminero going forward. Here's Roger McQueen. Waiting for Glorious Tribute and High Yield Kitten. High Yield Kitten's ready. That leaves Glorious Tribute to take the outside gate. They're at the post. And they're off. Centaured between horses. Roger McQueen, one of the first to break the line. High Yield Kitten's in no hurry. Down at the inside, Caminero is on the go. Caminero is second behind Roger McQueen. Fourth to Glorious Tribute. Then from between horses, it's Lord Jackson. The trailer is Hay Porter. In the run to the opening quarter, Roger McQueen has the lead by almost a length now. High Yield Kitten moving up on his outside. Down at the inside, it's Caminero, who's angled for racing room. Lord Jackson's between horses. At the rail, that's Hay Porter, and out the center is Glorious Tribute. They make their way to the opening quarter in 23-2. They have less than 5 furlongs to go as they swing to the far turn. Castellano sitting chilly on High Yield Kitten, who makes a move to take the lead. Roger McQueen tries to counter that attack while second. Caminero is there third. Up to fourth in Glorious Tribute, then Hay Porter, and Lord Jackson's now last. They leave the backstretch and move to the top of the stretch. High Yield Kitten, Bayonet, Castellano still sitting chilly. From the inside, Roger McQueen battling hard. On the outside in Caminero. From the inside, it's Hay Porter, who's an oncoming fourth through a 47 and 2 half mile. Time to go to work for this leader, High Yield Kitten. Caminero takes a shot at him on the outside. Roger McQueen back for a little bit more. Final eighth of a mile. High Yield Kitten is in front. Roger McQueen very game down the center. Caminero, then Hay Porter. 16th to go. High Yield Kitten has put him away. High Yield Kitten and Javier Castellano to win it. Here's Hay Porter rolling home and up for second. Roger McQueen was third, then Caminero in the fifth.
Galactica length in front of Classic Mo, who's now second. The rail off to a good beginning. Charlie's Magic is out well, and there is Oakhead who will make a bid for the front. Classic Mo's away top four with Almaro out racing in fifth. Charlie's Magic broke sharply, but now falls behind Kid Russell. Trailer is Mary Spur. Race to the half-mile pole, and Galactic calls the shots here. It's Galactic in front, a length and a long tail here. Oak and Classic Mo together. Almaro is currently inside of Kid Russell. That pair, four off the front. Murray Spur about 6.5 from the lead. Charlie's Magic, 7 off the pace. On the far turn, they race to the 5/16. It's Galactic a length in front of Classic Mo, who's now second. Oak it is third. Almaro moves out there 3 wide. 4 wide, you'll find Kid Russell. And Al Murray Spur will go oddest of all, perhaps. The trailer is Charlie's Magic. Galactic is the leader. Top of the stretch, and Galactic shows the way. Galactic with the lead. Classic Mo and Almaro trying to reel him in. Oaken continues to race well along the rail. 1 furlong to go. It's Galactic with the lead. Late run on the far outside here for Murray Spur, but Galactic is clear. Murray Spur moves into second. He can't catch Galactic. Galactic beats Murray Spur. Photo for third between Kid Russell and Almaro.
You have 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Colby Hernandez with Gormley's Got Game. Now Mitchell Murrell. Here's Millard Smile, black with the yellow blocks. Millard Smile has joined Gormley's Got Game. Edgar Morales with Malibu SS 3-5. Malibu SS, it's the first favorite and one more. Deshaun Parker with T-Burns at 6 furlongs. Main track fast under sunny skies. 50s in New Orleans, first of the day. They're in the gate. Away and running at the fairgrounds. T-Burns broke sharp toward the inside. Gormley's Got Game in the orange cap, along with Malibu SS, and Millard Smile has dropped back to last with Deshaun Parker. It's T-Burns who took the top. T-Burns out in front by 2. Edgar Morales and Malibu SS has nosed into second. Colby Hernandez with Gormley's Got Game right there toward the rail. T-Burns leads to a half mile from home, and with Mitchell Murrell, Millard Smile trails the quartet here and the Thursday opener. The quarter for T-Burns, 22.53 seconds. They round the far turn. So this is 3 furlongs from home for the front runner T-Burns, who's tracked by Malibu SS. Here's Malibu SS now, revving up his engine to take on T-Burns as they turn for home at the quarter pole. Gormley's Got Game was switched out. 6 lengths away, Millard Smile is last of the 4. The half mile in 45.96 seconds. Malibu SS has taken the lead from T-Burns past the 8th pole with Gormley's Got Game charging on the outside. Gormley's Got Game trying to reel Malibu SS in, but Malibu SS is finding for Edgar Morales. Malibu SS at 3-5. Malibu SS, the first favorite, obliges. Gormley's Got Game was the runner-up. Then T-Burns and Millard Smile.
All in line. All set. And they're off. Prince of Joy has early speed from in between horses, and there's Jade's Dream up on the outside. They're 1-2. In between them, it's going to be El Mayor to join them, and now 3 across the racetrack as they work up the backstretch. Then comes Majestic Tiger and Dylan Davis. They've moved forward. They're in 4th, and at the back is X-Top, but they're about 4 lengths from front to last, and El Mayor has got the lead. It's El Mayor in front. El Mayor is now clear by 2 lengths. Prince of Joy is right there in 2nd. Then in between horses, a tight hold on Jade's Dream. On the outside, here comes Majestic Tiger, and that's going to force a move here from Jade's Dream, who's in a tight spot here as they come after the leader, El Mayor, with 4 furlongs left to go. X-Top still at the back. 23.20 for the opening quarter mile. Majestic Tiger has made this move, has been progressing through the field, and Majestic Tiger is 4 wide, but is ranging up and now taking the lead. El Mayor is back to 2nd. Tightly at the rail is Prince of Joy, who's now called upon for the effort. Then comes Jade's Dream, who's going to try and make up the ground, but Majestic Tiger is traveling nicely with a quarter mile left to go, has a 3-length cushion as they kick for home. Majestic Tiger now gets over to the rail. Prince of Joy is off the rail and moves into the 2-path to chase this leader. Jade's Dream out in the center of the racetrack. El Mayor losing ground. X-Top never in it. 1/8 of a mile to go. Majestic Tiger is widening the margin. 5 lengths in front now. Approaches the 16th pole. Majestic Tiger looked much the best around the turn and gets an easy score. Majestic Tiger tight here for 2nd. Jade's Dream to the outside of Prince of Joy. Then came El Mayor and X-Top in 1 minute 24.74 seconds. Order finish. First, the 4, Majestic Tiger. Second, the 7, Jade's Dream. Third, the 5, Prince of Joy. Fourth, the 6, El Mayor. 4-7-5-6 in race 4. Running time 1 minute 24.74. Winner of today's 4th race is the 4, Majestic Tiger. He's a 5-year-old gelding bred in New York by Majestic City out of Tiger Girl. Winning owner is In Front Racing Stables. Winning trainer, Gustavo Rodriguez. The winning jockey, Dylan Davis. That's 2 wins on the day for jockey Dylan Davis. Winner was bred in New York by Bloom Racing Stable. Race 4, it's official. Dollar exacta $5.20, the dollar double $6.70. Quinella $2.90, trifecta $5.65, 10-cent superfecta $1.35, and the $1 pick 3 $36.50. Running time 1 minute 24.74 seconds. Race 5 is next. Start of the late pick 4, scratch the 4.
1.
Oh, baby, baby, come on. Oh, baby, baby, come on. Oh, baby, baby, come on.
Late pick 4 time here in race 6. We're going to flat 1 turn mile. It's a starter optional claimer. These are fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up. Scratches of the 2, 3, 6, and 7 as a pretty condensed field of 3 here. We'll take a look at my ticket before we get into the in-depth analysis of this race. And no singles for me, which is pretty rare. I'll go 15 here right in the opener. We'll get to it in a second. 2, 3, 4 right in a row. Good turf race in the 7. Looking forward to that. Marks the return of White Frost, the grade 3 winner as well. In race number 8, this is technically the feature, and it's a good one as well. State bred allowance runners on the Tapeta. You know, Hoax is going to be a strong favorite. I'll use O'Darlin too, who I like a lot. And O'Darlin's going to get bet pretty hard in there, so maybe you get a little leverage in here by using her. And then 110 is the order. I'll take the post of Apple Lover, second out for Chris Davis, who really makes a move usually forward with that kind of angle. And then certainly Art Rose all day is going to be, I tend to think, a pretty stiff favorite off the New York turf run. That's $12 there. And here, well, Rosie Holiday, is the horse to beat. This is a 3-horse field now, and stranger things can happen. It's going to turn into a little bit of a jockey's race here as well. And you've got Irad Ortiz Jr. down inside on Rosie Holiday. And, if she feels like running the Monmouth race in September, she's not going to lose. That race is too good for these. But, she wasn't that great on the Tapeta routing last time, and the race at Monmouth might be a little bit more the exception than the rule. So we'll see what we get today, but I do think she's clearly the horse to beat. Now, with that being said, Jose Ortiz pops up on It Can on a trainer switch to Javier Gonzalez, Lasix, blinkers, a lot going on here. Little kitchen sink angle. And It Can, this daughter of Golden Sense, you know what she's got that Rosie Holiday might not have? That's early speed. So Jose's going to put her on the lead. Now, Irad does seem to have some tactical speed at his disposal with Rosie Holiday, but field of 3, again, I wouldn't mind having the horse in front. And that's why I used It Can, though she's clearly looking up at Rosie Holiday. More Glory is actually co-second choice with It Can, and she's not bad. She's going to go off second off a little bit of a layoff. Didn't fire last time. State bred optional claimer. She's got some races that play with these. The race 2 back for 35, not a bad effort at all. The mile might be a little tricky for her, but maybe in a shorter field where they probably won't hum that quickly early on, maybe that keeps her around a little bit longer. But I'll go 1-5, take the chalk here. But I am using It Can to kick off this late pick 4 because I do feel like, budget players, they're going to single the 1. Maybe you get a little hint of value if It Can wire this field. Sending them out there for the 6. Don't forget, when we come back, race 7, really, really good optional claimer on the turf to kick off the late pick 3. Best of luck.
Stepping onto the track now for race number 6, the starting leg of the late pick 4. We have Win, a Win daily double pick 3 and pick 4 betting menu. Scratch 2, 3, 6, 7. 3 will go. Post time for the race number 6 and the start of the late pick 4. That post time is now 5 minutes away. Number 5, It Can, is the best turned out horse and groom award winner here. 5 minutes.
Fifth at Gulfstream, we got the cold try. It wasn't huge, but it wasn't bad. It was over $100. Let me just see if I did the math here. Yeah, he wound up with 105 for the cold try, for a couple bucks for the cold try for us in the 5th at Gulfstream. We turn the page now to the 6th, and no cold try, no cold try for me in the 6th, because after the scratches, scratch reduced field of 3. I have one horse left, and it's the 1-5 favorite, who I originally had down in the 3rd spot, but with the scratches now, Rose E. Holiday does make some sense. Irad Ortiz on board. That said, funny things happen in really short fields. So if you're going in another direction, I'm not going to argue, and I'm not going to argue too much about anything in a 3-horse field. Boy, Gulfstream the past, I don't know, was it yesterday or going back to Sunday? They also had 2 really scratch-reduced fields. Been a funny few days. And maybe it's just the big card on Saturday with nice full fields. Maybe that is... Oh, you know what? And as I'm talking, I am now... The other day when they had the scratch-reduced, it wasn't until the end of the day I went and looked on Twitter. They have, and they're probably still facing it. There was one of those equine herpes outbreaks in one of their barns. That's what was affecting it the other day. It's probably still carrying. I have not read a follow-up on that, but that was only 3 or 4 days ago, and so that there would still be some kind of quarantine. So I'm slowly putting 2 and 2 together, but I remember that's going back to Sunday, I think, when there were a couple of fields where about the middle of the day there was a bunch of scratches, which was just strange, and then it was at the end of the day I did read that there were some barns, or a barn or some barns that were under quarantine. So that's probably still kind of the situation down there. Hopefully, you always hope in those situations that everything works out and the 1 or 2 horses that were really affected get isolated and it all works out, because sometimes it starts to spread and then it gets a little dicey. So again, at Gulfstream, I'm just left with the 1. Over at Aqueduct in the upcoming 5th race, I have it 6, 9, 5, and 2. I'll put electric stuff on top. August Dawn Farm, the nom de plume of George Steinbrenner, going out for George Weaver in a career debut effort. Not George Steinbrenner, Bill Parcells. George Steinbrenner. And I can't. What was the name of his? I can't off the end, but Bill Parcells, August Dawn, and notable also because he had some nice 2-year-olds debut up at Saratoga this summer, and so this was obviously not a 2-year-old, just turned 3 a couple of weeks ago, but first-time starter by Violence, purchased right up at Saratoga a couple summers ago, 2021. So by Violence, and as I say, Bill Parcells had some nice first-time starters running up at Saratoga this year. So we'll see if this one can keep that trend going at a nice 6-to-1 price. Second slot, Dr. Kraft. Experience does count, and this one has run okay in some of the starts so far, as has Been Good to Know Ya. Well beaten in all of the starts, but the numbers match up nicely of those that have run so far. So we'll go with the first row on top and a couple with experience underneath. Betting public is going with Gem Mint 10 at 9-5. Maybe there's a little word on this one. First time starter for Ray Handel from Adelphi Racing and Cutter Racing. We had the connections on, in fact, this summer. And you know, the first-time starters, you just don't know. And sometimes you look at the board and kind of think maybe there is a little whisper. I'm perfectly happy to take my 6-1, though, on a horse that may be live in debut. Fifth race at Aqueduct kicks off a late pick 4, 6-9, 5-2. We will send it back to the action. I will return. They're on the track for the upcoming second race down in New Orleans at the fairgrounds. So that action is underway as well. Stay tuned. We'll be back in a few.
And they're off. Slow start there for New York Miracle. Good beginning for Fast as Fast Can Be. And it's Fast as Fast Can Be, who's off to the front. Transpire now settles in second. Rooster Rich is away racing in third. Mark's buddy Jason moves up outside into fourth. Missed the call now rates in fifth. Clear of Whiskey Helps. It's New York Miracle who trails the field. Fast as Fast Can Be has put 6 on Transpired. Rooster Rich is in his second, begins to gain some ground. Mark's buddy Jason 3 wide racing in fourth. Trailing trio includes Whiskey Helps, Missed the Call, and New York Miracle. Fast as Fast Can Be now 8 or 9 in front. It's Fast as Fast Can Be with the lead. Transpired or Rooster Riches together. Mark's buddy Jason's up on the outside. Whiskey Helps is trying to close in. Fast as Fast Can Be, 1 furlong to go, and he's come to a crawl. He has absolutely hit the wall. Whiskey Helps right alongside. Whiskey Helps now blows the doors off. Fast as Fast Can Be, who's slow as slow can be right now. Whiskey Helps a lot. Fast as Fast Can Be was second. 3-way photo for third.
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Moving in to start the late pick 4. The Ortiz brothers have taken all the money. The inside horse, Rosie Holiday, under Irad Ortiz. The outside horse, It Can, under Jose Ortiz. It Can, daughter of Golden Sense, tries a mile trip and takes the outside gate. They're at the post. And they're off. From the far outside, It Can was away alertly, and her sprint speed will land her a clear advantage as they run out of the chute. Irad Ortiz Jr. is encouraging Rosie Holiday to try to stay close to the leader, and in hand at the back is More Glory. In fact, More Glory is second here as It Can is loose up top. Out of the chute onto the main track, It Can at 8-5 leads by better than 4. More Glory is together with Rosie Holiday, and Rosie Holiday has now moved into second. The quarter time was just 25 seconds flat. So It Can could not have got a better setup here. She's on a very lonely lead. She leads by about 3, and the run past the 5/8. Rosie Holiday is the nearest pursuer second, and the late-running More Glory is last of the 3. She's only about 4 or 5 lengths behind as It Can is in front. Half a mile from the finish. The pace is going to pick up now as here comes Irad after Jose. After a 49 1/2 mile, It Can has the lead. Rosie Holiday is there second, 5 ahead of More Glory, who's now racing in third while trying to play catch-up. Around the far turn they go. It's It Can in front. From the outside, Rosie Holiday gets serious, and now Rosie Holiday is powered forward. It Can, not known for her 1-mile prowess, is now back in second, and she appears to be calling it a day. More Glory, meanwhile, has been last throughout while trying to gather in the second horse through 3 quarters in 15 1. Off the turn in the stretch drive, Rosie Holiday has the lead. Looks like More Glory's going to have no problem picking up It Can for second, but nobody's going to pick up Rosie Holiday. Have to call this what it is. 1-2 is easy money as Rosie Holiday runs up the score. Rosie Holiday, a geared down winner to start the late pick 4. More Glory second, and It Can third.
Post time in 2 minutes. We're now just 1 minute away from post time. Start to the 50-cent early pick 4 over a fast track here at the fairgrounds. You have 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Jeremy Bourgeois. David Cohen with Muscadine, the first one in. Jose Riquelme with Colorfast. We're loading up. Emmanuel Nieves, Sermon on the Mount, even money favorite. Gerard Melanson with Eastlex. Now Deshaun Parker. Mishko coming up. Mishko drew 3. Here's the Green Blur. Brian Culp claims the 5-pound apprentice allowance with 52 career wins. Stand by one more. Jose Rodriguez with Caprock Minor. Over the mile and a 16th. Second of the day here at the fairgrounds. They're in the gate. And they're off. Muscadine. There's Sermon on the Mount. And here's Caprock Minor, who's up and after the lead for Jose Rodriguez. Caprock Minor to the front from the favorite. Sermon on the Mount with the white cap as they enter the first turn. Then Eastlex vying with Mishko for third. They have 7 furlongs to go, and Caprock Minor vying for it with Sermon on the Mount. The Great Blur is next, while racing in front of Muscadine and beaten for speed after a couple of furlongs. Color Fast has drifted back to be 7th and last. It's Caprock Minor. So they have the 12-time winner, Caprock Minor, to track down the opening quarter in 24.60 seconds at the 5.5. It's Caprock Minor who leads by 2. Emmanuel Nieves and Sermon on the Mount stays focused in on the front runner with Mishko third between horses. East Lex is a wide 4th. And this trio looks to close in on Caprock Minor. They have a half mile to run. Then Muscadine toward the inside, 3/4 length to the Green Blur, and still 8 lengths astern to Color Fast, who remains 7th in a remote last. The half mile in 49.33 seconds. They round the far turn. Caprock Minor confronted by Sermon on the Mount. Sermon on the Mount has taken a short lead from Caprock Minor, who's under pressure as they come toward the quarter pole. Then Mishko and Muscadine together. East Lex straightens away in 5th. Sermon on the Mount spins them in. Color Fast just relegated the Green Blur to last. 3/4 in 1 minute 14.71 seconds. Leading in the final furlong and a half against the rail with Emmanuel Nieves. It's Sermon on the Mount in front by 5 from Mishko, Muscadine. Color Fast charging hard on the outside, but they come past the 16th. And they'll need a Hail Mary pass to catch Sermon on the Mount. Sermon on the Mount is well clear. Sermon on the Mount rolls home. Color Fast last to second. Mishko third, and Muscadine might have just held East Lex for 4th.
Gem Min 10 loading. Rider off. Dylan Davis getting aboard. Gem Min 10 is in. Dr. Kraft launch control. All in line. All set. And they're off. Dr. Kraft bobbled but did have early speed, has got a head in front, and there's Gem Min 10 who's in the early mix. Launch control up on the far outside, and at the rail has been Good to Know Ya. 4 across the racetrack. It's a scramble on for the lead. Launch control has got the lead, is over Gem Min 10. They're now 1-2. Been Good to Know Ya is going to have to wait for room at the rail, is now back to third, shuffling back after the start. Dr. Kraft. Awesome Force is moving towards the outside here, is in 5th, and is moving quickly there with Chalky Cat, who's going to be 5 wide as they move towards the far turn. Electric Stuff in the trailer. Ferris Mueller. They went 22-3 for the opening quarter mile, and Launch Control has put away rivals so far. It's Launch Control in front. Dr. Kraft is now re-engaging here from that second position, is coming after the leader. Dropping back as Gem Min 10 is at the rail, is back to 4th. Up on the far outside, Chalky Cat. In between horses, Green Cap, Electric Stuff is making a move, is looking for room, and Electric Stuff is tipping towards the outside. Less than a quarter mile to go. Launch Control is still there. Dr. Kraft is challenging to the inside. On the grandstand side is Chalky Cat. Very green there is Electric Stuff, but is making up some ground. It's Launch Control who's still fending him off. Dr. Kraft is going to have to move towards the outside. Shifts ground, is chasing this leader. Launch Control is almost there. It's Launch Control finding a final 16th. Dr. Kraft is getting closer. It's going to be tight here at the line. Launch Control, Dr. Kraft. Dr. Kraft gets up. Dr. Kraft in the final jump over Launch Control. Then came Electric Stuff in 1 minute 19.18 seconds. Photo finish that goes to the 5, Dr. Kraft. Second, the 9, Launch Control. Third, the 6, Electric Stuff. Fourth, the 8, Chalky Cat. 5, 9, 6, 8. Order finish. Hold all tickets until race 5 is official. 5.968 order finish. Running time 1 minute 19.18 seconds. Winner of today's fifth is the 5, Dr. Kraft. He's a 3-year-old bred in New York by the lieutenant at a princess consort. Winning owner is Cedar Meadow Inc. Winning trainer is Chris Engelhart. And the winning jockey, Jackie Davis. Winner was bred in New York by Sequel Stallions, New York LLC. Race official, $1 exacta $17.80, dollar double $10.30, trifecta $41.75, 10-cent superfecta $31.50, the $1 pick 3 $29.75, pick 4 $63.50, pick 5 returned $241 even. Running time was 1 minute 19.18 seconds. Up next, race 6. 6 furlongs, scratch the 2, 3, 4, and 5. Race 6 is next.
Race 7 this afternoon, 1 mile on the turf. Allowance optional claim of fillies and mares 4 and up. The optional claiming price, $62,500. It's the feature race. Scratch the 12 and all the also eligible entries. And guys, I'll start it off here, if you don't mind, with my best bet of the afternoon, and that's the 3 Paris Peacock, the Irish bred, who's dropping into this optional claimer. Getting Lasix today after making a North American debut in the Grade 1 QE2 Cup. Rates What I like about this, Brian, she set the pace until tiring in the stretch, going 9 furlongs. She gets the miles, she's got tactical speed, and look who's on board, Julian Leparoux, rationing her speed, and that's one of our favorite angles.
Absolutely, Ron. I wonder where she'll be placed. It's a mile, not a mile and an 8. She's a Group 3 winner in Europe as well. Tom Proctor is going to add Lasix for her first start for him. She's an exciting newcomer here, Ron.
Yeah, I think that she's going to run well. Currently 5-2 on the board. Angela, you went with the number. Well, we'll go with the number 4 horse in here second, and that is Bramble Bay from Mike Maker.
Bramble Bay is a lot of filly, but she looks to get a little sharper break from the gate. I would expect her and your top pick, Paris Peacock, to be in and amongst the early pace setters, but Bramble Bay does a touch better, just a little off, and I thought that she and Tyler Gaffleone would provide some value on the board. Right now, they're 7-1, and I would expect her to get a much better trip today with a slightly better break.
Brian, you got the number 2 Arm Candy on top of your ticket, who has tons of back class on the turf.
Yeah, she's going to make her first turf start for Brendan Walsh. She gave her a spun around on the Tapeta in December. Didn't really work out for her in a race that was washed off the turf, but she had really good turf form for Steve Asmussen. This is a solid turf barn. Puts a bullet into her on January 19th. A big race at Keeneland back in October. That race makes her a big threat in here.
Ridden today by Red Ortiz Jr. And Angela, will go to you. How's the number 2 Arm Candy look to you?
Arm Candy's getting a touch form, but it is getting hotter out here. She's a little on the smaller side, kind of a handy filly, and Arm Candy, I think, will be well suited to be a little bit closer to the pace as well, just like my top choice, Bramble Bay. She looks good down here, though. She's well behaved.
The number 9, Brian White Frost, returns from a long layup of about 14 months.
Yeah, she hasn't been out since November of 2021. Her start before that was January of 2021 when she won our Sweetest Chant here, a grade 3. Now, that was against 3-year-old fillies, Ronnie. She's a 5-year-old mare now. We haven't seen her in a while. We'll take a look at a trainer stat, and then we can throw it to Angela to see what she thinks. But let's take a look at this stat first. 21% off this elongated layoff for Bill Mott. That is a big positive, what we're getting today, tackling older horses, too.
And that's at Gulfstream Park, you know. And now she ran good also in the Winter Memories, that horse there. So, Angela, we'll turn it over to you, and you can take him to the track and tell us about the number 9 horse near White Frost.
Yeah, White Frost is bouncing around this as she heads over through the saddling stalls and onto the track. Looks very good for her return to the races. She is a big framed horse. I would expect her to maybe even gain more fitness out of this one, and I think that White Frost will be one that I'll play going forward. Today I was going to give her a race, but she is your current 2-1 favorite as a very full group, 10 of them to be exact, head out for race number 7. You have 5 minutes to bet it. They'll be on the turf shortly.
After a scratch-reduced field in the 6th, now we have a nice full field in the upcoming 7th race. Field of 10 here. I'm 2, 6, and 9. Had a little text message earlier touting the 4 and the 3 a little bit in here. 3's taking a little action, not so much on the 4. But the 3 is Paris Peacock, who a Euro import who came to Keeneland last fall, ran in the QE2. Showed a little punch before fading behind Gino Romantica. We'll see what this one can do over here in the States, an optional claiming company. I wasn't enamored necessarily. I don't have any big arguments against, but I thought 2, 6, and 9. And the 6 is intriguing to me. But number 2, Arm Candy. Tossed in a little clunk last time, but that was on the synthetic. The turf races are better. You know, you think turf horses do okay on synthetic. It's not a definite all-go, not a definite go-to type of thing. So this one, getting back to the turf, brings the bullet workout. Irad Ortiz on board. I thought very playable. I like the 5-1. Miss Majorette, 30-1 on the morning line. We're still holding at 20-1. I thought this horse was intriguing. I kind of like the stretch out. This is more of a turf sprinter, so it is definitely a question mark. But I think the mile on this Gulfstream course might hit this one square in the eyes. And I'm going to draw a line through the latest and look at it more as a fitness builder off a fairly long end-of-the-year layoff, last half of the year layoff for Miss Majorette. Comes in with a bullet work for Mark Casse. I think Miss Majorette at a big price can be really interesting under Joel Rosario. So the number 6 intriguing me. And then number 9, White Frost. Off a long layoff, certainly, but lightly raced overall and had shown some ability when last seen. But again, well over a year ago. We'll see if Bill Mott can have this one ready. Certainly one of those that may need a start. 2-1 looks a little short, but maybe there's some whispers that this one is ready at that price. But for me, in the 7th at Gulfstream, 2, 6, and 9, I'll play around a little bit with mine, certainly with the 6 at that 22-1. 2, 6, and 9 in the 7th at Gulfstream. Race number 5 at Aqueduct. Dr. Kraft did get it done with some experience under the belt. First-time starter, I liked Electric Stuff. Went okay to be third. Got up a little bit late. Was no threat to the winner. And the firster from Todd Pletcher, Launch Control, that one looked good. Dr. Kraft had to work a little bit to get by that one. So 5, 9, 6, and 8 there. In the 5th at Aqueduct, moving on to the 6th race at Aqueduct this afternoon. I have it 7 and 6. That's what I'm left with after scratches. I originally had it 4, 7, 3, and 6. 4 and the 3 are out. 7 and the 6 still in a scratch-reduced field of 3. Boy, this has been a little bit disappointing at some of the venues here. But I'm landed on the 1-5 favorite. Lafitte's Fleet, second off the claim, getting back down to the level of the claim and a win. Moved up and collected a second-place purse last time, so financially they're right in the ballpark of let's go back down to the price we claimed for and see if we get the win. Somebody wants to take the horse. We wind up doing very well on this, so makes some sense for Rudy and Mike Rapoli. In the 6th at Aqueduct, 7 and 6 after the scratches. We'll send it back now to more racing action as we continue our preview and review on a Thursday OTB Live. Stay with us.
She's getting back on the surface and the distance, which really suits her best. She is my long shot of the day. She is at 4-1, has kind of been tinkering around this, but I'll take that all day long. She really just looks incredible here on the track. She's always been a filly that's had a lot of good energy, but uses it in the right way. Just love the work that this barn does. They finally had a winner yesterday with Jai's Solitude, and I think that this is setting up for a very big weekend for the barn of trainer Brendan Walsh. Now, the number...
Pair left to load now. Magical Express in the Agnello Pink. Uncle Kevin to the outside gate. Kevin is in. Locked up. And they're off. Pat Daddy with a sharp start. A lot of speed, has speed. Magical Express away well, and so is Astro Jack. Uncle Kevin's out racing in 5th. That's Jack's advantage in 6th. Savage Nation early 7th. And that's Latrec who trails as they race to the 4.5. So Astro Jack and a lot of speed ensure a lively early tempo with Astro Jack leading a short neck. A lot of speed is right alongside. Pat Daddy's in a great spot 3rd. He's just 2 1/4 back and moving up. And then it's Magical Express with Uncle Kevin. Jack's advantage is down along defense, about 5 off the lead. Savage Nation is second last, and it's still a ways back to Latrec. There goes Pat Daddy with a rush now to claim the lead. A lot of speed, and Astro Jack get no breathers today. Uncle Kevin tries to rally. He's racing with Magical Express. Top of the stretch, and Pat Daddy in control. It's Pat Daddy off the corner with the lead. Astro Jack is inside, a lot of speed. Then it's Uncle Kevin. Magical Express coming with a nice late run. 1 furlong to go. Pat Daddy with the lead. Here comes Uncle Kevin on the outside. Here comes Magical Express on the inside. 1:16 to go. Magical Express and Uncle Kevin. Magical Express a bit better. Uncle Kevin second. Pat Daddy was third. And Latrec flew from last to 4th.
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 7, starting leg of a late pick 3 offering. 9-5 favorite is number 9, White Frost. Junior Alvarado riding for Bill Mott. Second choice is number 3, Paris Peacock. Julian Leparoux for Tom Proctor. White Frost is ready. Here's Bramble Bay. Talbeya. Waiting for Treasure of War and Sweet Serenade. Sweet Serenade and Emma Jane Wilson to take the outside gate. They're at the post. And they're off. Level beginning. White Frost, one of the first to break the line. Splitting horses, Paris Peacock is on the go. Bramble Bay has speed, and up on the outside, that's Sweet Serenade in the run to the first turn. Splitting horses, Miss Majorette is part of the pace vanguard here. In fact, Miss Majorette's going to land the early lead. Paris Peacock decides to sit second alongside White Frost, who's racing in third. 3 wide and Sweet Serenade, then Bramble Bay. They're ahead of Treasure of War in front of Miss Delicious, who's a bit keen. Arm Candy is next toward the rail. She's about 7 lengths behind. Second last early, Talbeya. The trailer is Miss Marie. Up front, the leader, Miss Majorette, by a length and a half over the comebacker, White Frost, who's in a good spot in second. Up on the outside, Sweet Serenade is there third. Paris Peacock watching the action of White Frost while racing in fourth. Then Bramble Bay, and on her outside goes Treasure of War. Length and a half to Miss Delicious ahead of Arm Candy and Talbeya. Miss Marie is last. Opening half mile was 46-4 as they leave the backstretch and move on to the far turn. White Frost turning up the pressure to take the lead. 3 wide, Sweet Serenade at the rail, Miss Majorette. No place to go for Paris Peacock. She's dropped back some positions. Up on the outside, here's a run coming from Miss Delicious. Arm Candy's hunting racing room through 3/4 in 10-4. Off the turn and the stretch drive. White Frost has the lead with work to do down the center. Miss Delicious surging forward. Arm Candy trying to find some place to go. White Frost 2.5 lengths in front with less than an eighth to go. On the outside, Miss Delicious. Arm Candy up into third. White Frost well prepared by Bill Mott off the layoff to win by 2.5. Second, Miss Delicious. Third, Arm Candy in 1:33-4.
Three minutes to post. 3 minutes. 1 minute to post time start to the dollar pick six. Pick six carryover stands at $1,059. Once again, for late arrivals, Main Track Fast, Olsen Turf Course Race 7, good rail of 34 feet, fast and good. Starts to the pick six, due off in 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Metromoral with Check Me Out. James Graham, Trader Price coming up. At 6 furlongs, we're loading up. Jose Riquelme, Party Little Boy. Give it a 23-1 chance. Here's Party Little Boy. Lil Wody, 9-5 favorite. Now He's a Sexy Song. Leading jockey, Reilu Gutierrez with 37 wins here this season. He's a Sexy Song. Now co-favorite, He's a Sexy Song with Lil Wody. 2-1 both. 3-1 Check Me Out and Trader Price. A couple of them back. Alexander Castillo with 18 times started Silver Chalice. Stand by one more. Erica Murray with Lil Wody. Good luck if you have a pick six bet on here at the fairgrounds. All in line. Here we go. And they're off. Lil Wody broke fast. Lil Wody with He's a Sexy Song who starts a bid. And toward the inside, Check Me Out to the orange cap. He's a Sexy Song. He's a Sexy Song. Went to the front for Reilu Gutierrez. Looks to tighten things up on Check Me Out and crosses over. Lil Wody after a sharp start. Right there on the speed for Erica Murray. As Silver Chalice strides up on the outside for Alexander Castillo with a bid. Check Me Out and back of this front flight in fourth place as they head toward the far turn. Then comes Trader Price, who's second to last. And Party Little Boy trails the maiden sprint. The quarter went past in 23.31 seconds. Around the far turn they go. Lil Wody's nosed in front. Shortly, Lil Wody with He's a Sexy Song. Holding that position with the rail. Lil Wody and He's a Sexy Song. They take this battle to the top of the stretch with Silver Chalice straightening away in third. Check Me Out toward the inside. Trader Price and Party Little Boy half mile in 47.41 seconds. They come down toward the final furlong. Lil Wody continues to dispute it with He's a Sexy Song, who tries to fight on with the rail for a final 16.
Check Me Out in front of Lafitte's Fleet, who's fully Fairly extended there up on the outside, is trying to keep up, and tightly at the rail is going to be Prince James. It's going to be Prisoner, who secures the front end, is up by a full length now. Lafitte's Fleet is up on the outside of Prince James. They now share second and third as they work towards 4 furlongs left to go. It's Prisoner, who is well clear, is in hand and doing it nicely so far. Lafitte's Fleet continues to chase from second, and there's Prince James now at the rail, is back to third. Opening quarter mile went 22.65 for Prisoner, and Prisoner is going to try and take them all the way. Lafitte's Fleet, the top two betting choices, are approaching a quarter mile left to go. Prince James is back to third. It's all Prisoner, who's loose on the front end, is 2 in front. Lafitte's Fleet continues to chase, but Prisoner has kicked clear. It's Prisoner now by that 2 lengths still. Lafitte's Fleet, Prince James is rallying on late here for a final furlong. Prisoner continues to find more. 46.34 for the half, and Prisoner still 2.5 in front. Lafitte's Fleet continues to chase, but could not cut into the margin. Prisoner, Dylan Davis, riding triple. Prisoner gets the victory. There's Lafitte's Fleet. Prince James will finish third in 1 minute 11.26 seconds. Winner of today's 6th race, the 6th Prisoner. He's a 5-year-old gelding, bred in Kentucky by Violence out of Almack's Diner. Winning owners, Charlton Baker and Francis Palangeli. Winning trainer is Charlton Baker, and the winning jockey Dylan Davis, his 3rd win on the card. Race official. $1 double 5 6 11.60, $1 pick 3 $19.90. The winner returned $4.80. Running time 1 minute 11.26 seconds. Up next, today's 7th. Race 7 is 1 mile and 1/8. It's next.
Down to the paddock we go. It's paddock preview time now for the 7th race. Scratch the 2, scratch the 6, scratch the 7. Race 6, congratulations. Magical Express returns to form today. There was a claim there in race 6. In a 4-way shake, number 5, Jack's Advantage, was claimed for owner Holly Delaney by trainer Richie Zielinski. 7th race, late double. 6,500 Buckeye Fillies and Mares, not winners of a race in a while. And the selections here are 8, 4, and 5. What a Sweet Empire comes off a very decent effort. 2-1 seems a bit low on Sweet Empire, but she does have a chance. I was thinking about picking her in the top 3, but then I looked elsewhere. Number 3, Pistol Packin' Boss is capable with these on her good days. 4 is Cad's Ritter, who drops to the lowest level. She's been in for a while. She's very dangerous. She's 7 to 5. I picked her second. 5 is Peyton Pretty, who comes in off a layoff here. She's got some speed. She's the one to catch. 8 is Cut Rates. I like the fact she got her race last time in her, January 16th. I think she fires back second time better, and she gets a little class relief as well. 9 is Checkout Line, who will have to get back into form after losing to Sweet Empire last time out. 4-8-5 for me. 8-4-5 for me. I go with Cut Rates. Good luck with your picks here in today's 7th race.
Even money favorite is the number 3, Hoax, who's going to try the state bred allowance runners on the Tapeta today with Lasix added. So, Angela, how does the Hoax look?
Well, Hoax looks pretty good down here. I only got to look at her when she walked by, and Hoax is very much on her toes and all set for this. But right now, she is your 6 to 5 favorite, and she looks the part.
She's looking good out there, trained by Todd Fletcher. I know you went with the number 2 horse in here, and that is O'Dallin, who broke a maiden sprinting on the Tapeta.
Yeah, well, she was only a nose behind Hoax on debut, and she's not, Eddie Police Jr. is not a trainer that's really going to crank him up early, so I felt that was a strong effort. Then she comes back and runs off by 3 lengths. Eddie tried her long on the Tapeta. She ran okay. Short sprinting on the dirt wasn't her thing. Now she's going to come back sprinting on the Tapeta with the Lasix added, and to me, Ron, she's every bit as good as Hoax, and right now she's sitting up at there about 3 to 4 times the price.
The number 7 horse in here is Clay Soldier, and I know that Angela had this one on top. Angela had this one on top of her ticket, so we'll see how it plays. I know you and I had a little further down.
Yeah, I used this horse last time, Ron, and I thought she ran okay. I was surprised she was on the lead dueling, and I think she paid the price late. This is a really good post for her on the outside, and I think she can kind of spy everything to the inside, and she's sitting up there at 5 to 1 for Henry Collazo, and that's a very, very square price.
I wanted to ask about the number 5 horse in here, and that's My Lady James, who gets Lasix after stepping up off the claim by Claudia Gonzalez. This one finishes second against 35 starter optional claimers. You know how good this barn does. This horse was second behind who? Clay Soldier. This one's up there at 23 to 1. Clay Soldier is up there at 9 to 2.
Yeah, she's a little slow on paper, but I do think she's got speed to be a player in here. Maybe the Lasix. And Ron, anytime you get Claudio Gonzalez, you could do worse for sure. Lightly race and could improve.
Then we got the number 6, Alternate Rock, and this one is from Jose D'Angelo's barn. And actually, her ran okay against some good competition in back-to-back races on the main track.
Yeah, on the main track. So we'll take a look at a trainer stat here for Jose. This is Dirt to Tapeta, and he has a pretty good sample here too. 21% with a 213 ROI, 6 for 29. Dirt to Tapeta at Gulfstream over the past year. So she might move forward. I thought she had a wide trip last time. The winner came up the rail. She still ran okay, and she's getting bet hard here, Ron, at 7 to 2.
7 to 2 as they head to the track for race number 8. This is the first half of the late daily double, and the current favorite as they go to the track is that number 3, Hoax.
Hooray Austin raced at this level last time, and it was a hot and contested pace up front, covered up at the rails, shuffled on this turn, held up, rallied off heels 6 wide to get the job done. Even more impressively than that half-length margin of victory would indicate. And the horse that ran second, Bootsy's Galaxy, ran a winning race in his own right. He was second best, and he's not involved in this race here today. So Hooray Austin, all things considered, looks like he's going to be tough to beat again in this one. Now, the horse that ran third that day also ran a big race. That is G Wildcat. Now, G Wildcat was posted in post position 3 of 8 in that race on January the 5th, and he had to battle an honest pace from the rail. Now, a post shift here from the inside to the outside in a compact field should put him in position to dictate terms. Now, he can go to the lead if nobody else does, and if that happens, most likely the fractions will be slower than they were last time. If somebody else goes to the lead, he can just sit outside of him. Now, he was beaten by Hooray Austin by 2 3/4 lengths last out, may have gotten cooked a little bit in the pace, but if you look at their matchup 2 races ago, Hooray Austin finishing second, G Wildcat finishing third. Only 3 parts of a length separated the pair of them that day, and that was G Wildcat's first race back off of a 2-month layoff. So G Wildcat up there at odds of 6-1. To me, he's the value play in this race. Getting bet into the teeth of the favorite, not surprisingly so, the number 2, Win Ya Win. Did once in 2022, has 3 times at the fairgrounds in 13 career starts, 10 for 13 on the board, but failed to menace in his last 2 starts here locally. Both of those stakes events. Now, you would say to yourself, oh, he's dropping in class, he's going to run a lot better, and he might win this race, but both of those races, the December the 10th Louisiana Sprint, 21-2, 44-3. Then last time out in the Gary Palmisano Memorial, not quite as fast, but still steamy up front, 22 flat, 45-2. And Win Ya Win failed to make a serious impact. He broke slowly in both of those races, did get a dream run in his most recent start up the rail, passed a couple tired horses late to be 6 of 9. Does face easier. Certainly should be a factor in the stretch, but to me, at odds of 2-1, a little bit of an underlay on the number 2, Win. Yeah, Win. Number 4 is Binding Agreement. What you see is what you get with this 6-year-old gelded son of Bind. Seems to run the same race almost every time. Very similar performances on December the 15th. Claimed away from Keith Bourgeois by Cesar Gavea. Claimed away from him by Carl Broberg. 3rd behind Brown and Brow and Hooray Austin. 4th behind Hooray Austin and G Wildcat. Has some tables.
Hoax on top. They talked about this one. No surprise, Master of the Obvious here. Pletcher, Irod, Ortiz, horses run well in 3 of the 4 starts so far, and the one that the horse kind of clunked a little bit was a stakes race behind Darth Vader, who's has shown some talent. So again, I think this horse is a good fit with this group. Alternate Rock in the 2nd spot. Running well enough to certainly, on a best effort, challenge the top pick, and on a regular effort, look good versus the rest of look competitive versus the rest of these. Clay Soldier, I think, is in a similar situation to Alternate Rock. What are we getting on the 6? And they're right 4-1 and 9-2. So the betting public has them right in the mix as well. Oh, Darlin', that Maiden Breaker, certainly we get a repeat of that effort. You can make the case there as well. In the 8th at Gulfstream, 3, 6, 7, and 2. Over at Aqueduct, we have race number 7, optional claimer, non-winners, and 2 other than. They're off at Mahoning, so I'll send it there and be back for Aqueduct in a few.
Racing with her. So they race to the half-mile pole, and Pistol Packin' Boss has now escaped to a 3.5 length lead. The Sweet Empire is currently inside of checkout line, and it's Cutter 8, who's now racing in 4th, and Cat's Rhythm is 5th. Pistol Packin' Boss in front. It's Pistol Packin' Boss, a length and a half to Sweet Empire. Cutter 8 begins to rally on the outside here of checkout line, and Cat's Rhythm will have to go by them all. At the quarter pole, and Pistol Packing Boss has come back to the field. Sweet Empire is on the attack, and so is Cut Rates. Here comes Cat's Rhythm on the far outside, and Checkout Line still in with a chance. There are 5 across the track here with a furlong to go, and Cat's Rhythm has all the momentum. And Cat's Rhythm storms by Cut Rates, and Cat's Rhythm going on to a convincing victory. Cut Rates will finish second. Checkout Line was third. Sweet Empire finished fourth. Stewart's Inquiry involving the start of the 5. Peyton Pretty hold all tickets.
All right, now let's jump into the 7th at Aqueduct. I have it 6, 4, 1, and 5. 6 taking the action. Let Her Inspire You. Todd Pletcher, trainee. Kind of tossed in an uncharacteristic poor effort last time. Was right up in the mix, but faded a little bit to be a well-beaten 4th at 4 to 5. So that was a little bit disappointing. But boy, you look at virtually every other race on the page. So I'm just going to kind of ignore the latest, because I always say don't make decisions based on one race, good or bad. So we'll look for this one to rebound. Second slot, Timeless Journey. Comes out of a couple of one-turn miles that were okay, and the stretch out may be a little bit intriguing for that one today. And then in the third spot, Ice Princess from our friend and Ron Nicoletti's cousin, owning Ice Princess, also bred the horse too, has the farm right up here in Saratoga. I'm not sure where that is the breeding took place, but I would assume. We had Ron and his cousin at, was it 2 summers ago, I guess. It was a fun interview with them, but certainly rooting, as always, for locally based connections. And Ron's cousin there, the owner of Ice Princess, but one that I think certainly good on the page. Nice little runner, having earned over $500,000. So I think this horse could be a player as well. In the 7th at Aqueduct, 6, 4, 1, and 5. They're loading in at Gulfstream. Again, in the upcoming 8th, down on the east coast of Florida, I have a 3, 6, 7, and 2. We'll send it to Pete Aiello with the call.
Just about ready now. Clay Soldier to take the outside gate. Clay Soldier and the late Daily Double. They're in the gate. And they're off. Slow to start, Wilma Mankiller. Quick to break was Hoax, and the favorite is headed off for the early lead with My Lady James in pursuit second. From between horses, that's Reveille Song, and up on the outside goes Alternate Rock. Oh, Darlin is at the rail, then Clay Soldier, and Wilma Mankiller is last. They pass the half mile and move to the far turn. Hoax doing battle with My Lady James on the top end. Alternate Rock is now third. Oh, Darlin is at the rail in fourth, followed by Wilma Mankiller and Reveille Song, and Clay Soldier at the back while wide on the course. 21 and 3 for a very quick opening quarter as they round the far turn. Paco needs room for Oh Darlin. She's in the black cap behind the speed with the advantage now. It's still My Lady James toward the inside. It's Hoax. They've got Oh Darlin bottled up. Clay Soldier trying to come around him in between horses and Alternate Rock. 1/8 of a mile to go. Alternate Rock and Clay Soldier, they kick on. Alternate Rock loses the lead to Clay Soldier but comes right back. Alternate Rock, Clay Soldier, these two. Alternate Rock would not be denied. Alternate Rock and Jose Ortiz beat Clay Soldier in a good one. Oh Darlin, an unlucky third, then Reveille Song, 57 flat.
Field steps on the track for today's 7th race. Mile and 1/8. Race 7 is next. Approaching the gate.
At 6 furlongs, they're going in. James Graham with When You Win joins the favorite Hooray Austin. Jose Rodriguez, Scarlet's Blackjack, a 9-time winner. Now Colby Hernandez binding agreement coming up. 2 back. Aubrey Green, Golden Palace, a 7-time winner. 1 more. Joe Wildcat, Gerard Melanson with 5,086 career wins. Hooray Austin, 4-5 favorite. They're in the gate. The Robin sprinting, nice line out. Scarlet's Blackjack rockets out from Wildcat flashing speed. Binding Agreement is a close third through the first furlong. Then Hooray Austin with on the outside Golden Palace and Win You Win. For the run to the half-mile pole with Jose Rodriguez, it's Scarlet's Blackjack, the fleetest of the field, tracked by Wildcat, with Binding Agreement running in third by 4. Hooray Austin, the favorite now in fourth place for Raylo Gutierrez at the 3.5, with on the outside Golden Palace remaining second to last and beaten for speed. Win You Win trails the sextet as they round the far turn. The quarter 23.06 seconds. It's Scarlet's Blackjack. Gerard Melanson and Wildcat poised. Here's Wildcat, who makes a bid to take on Scarlet's Blackjack as they straighten up. Binding Agreement tips to the outside for Colby Hernandez. Golden Palace on the far outside. Hooray Austin driven to gain toward the inside. Hooray Austin still has 4 lengths to find and a furlong to do so. It's Wildcat. Wildcat went to the front from Scarlet's Blackjack. Hooray Austin is running on, but they're close to home with G-Money. It's Wildcat, and Wildcat takes it by 3. Hooray Austin was second, Binding Agreement gained third, and Scarlet's Blackjack
23 and 4 for the opening quarter mile, and Faraway Love at a price is up by 3/4 of a length. Mama's Gotta Run, another long shot tracking in second. 3 wide, Let Her Inspire You. Patiently ridden up on the outside from third. Timeless Journey is making up some ground, is in behind the leading trio, followed by Sophia's Secret. And Ice Princess, the gray, starts to get a move from the back of the pack. They went 48 seconds flat for that half-mile time. They're approaching a half-mile left to go. Faraway Love is still there. It's Faraway Love who's up by that half length. Let Her Inspire You now makes a move to the outside of Mama's Gotta Run, who now drops out of it. Timeless Journey is right there at the rail in third, has been saving ground. Sophia's Secret is all in, and Ice Princess is now within range, is 3 lengths off the lead. Faraway Love, a half length in front. Let Her Inspire You has not been called upon yet. Timeless Journey. Dylan Davis is looking for room, is going to ride the rail here as they approach a quarter mile left to go. Will the rail open up for Timeless Journey? And it does. Timeless Journey, in an instant, has now taken the lead. Let Her Inspire You is a clear second. Backing off his Faraway Love from the back. Here comes Mama's Gotta Run. Had lost some ground on the turn, and Mama's Gotta Run is re-engaging to the outside, is coming after Timeless Journey. Timeless Journey is going to have to hold off Mama's Gotta Run, who looked done on the far turn. Timeless Journey, Mama's Gotta Run. Timeless Journey, Mama's Gotta Run. Timeless Journey. Dylan with his fourth. Mama's Gotta Run second. Then came Let Her Inspire You and Faraway Love in 1 minute 52.24 seconds. Order finish. First, the 4, Timeless Journey. Second, the 3, Mama's Gotta Run. Third, the 6, Let Her Inspire You. Fourth, the 2, Faraway Love. 4-3-6-2. Winner of today's 7th race is the 4, Timeless Journey. She's a 6-year-old, bred in New York by Verrazano out of Match Made in Heaven. Winning owner is Mary Legs Farm. Winning trainer is Ray Handel. The winning jockey, Dylan Davis. Dylan Davis with his 4th win on this Thursday afternoon. Running time 1 minute 52.24 seconds. Race official, $1 exacta, $52 even. The dollar double, $18.70. Trifecta, $84.37. The superfecta, $101.90. $1 pick 3, $76 even. The Grand Slam, $37.75. Running time, 1 minute 52.24 seconds. Up next, race 8. Scratch the 7 and 8. 8th and final is next. One Ice Princess settles in. And they're off. Let Her Inspire You has early speed from the outside draw. Will cross over and take him into that first turn. And now trying to push and hold that rail position is just dropping back there was Let Her Inspire You. Didn't want to press on. Now 3 across the
but still looks very excited for the task in race number 2 in her life. Now, that time at Gulfstream Park, there was here at Gulfstream Park, there was some help on the first turn, and I know that you have a note on this one, Brian, because she did make a good late close after a very slow start.
Yeah, she did. And what Angela is kind of alluding to is half the field kind of got swooped out in the first turn. Now, she was able to navigate it pretty easily and didn't get caught up in that trouble. Chris Davis, I believe he's 0 for 20 with first-time starters. He's had a really good winter here. Point being, he doesn't crank them up that much, Ron, and I would think now, second-time starter, she's going to improve. With that being said, very slow race she comes out of. I'm kind of betting her on the improvement angle.
Well, Brian, you tried and warned me that day. Number 10, Rose All Day, might take a lot of money. And here's my long shot sitting up there at 9-5, who finished a Wellman third on the Aqueduct turf. 3 starts back, and that's where you key this race off.
Yeah, I mean, this horse is about even money in the doubles, and it makes a lot of sense. You expected this horse would be bet off the board. You just look at the Aqueduct turf race against maiden special weights, and no one in this group has got a race like that. So if she can get back to it, that's the question. But if she does, the rest are in trouble.
Angela, the number 9 horse in here, Evie Does It. Can Evie do it today?
Evie Does It was my top choice in here, and Evie Does It is looking good down in the paddock. She and our Rose All Day come out of the same race on December 26th. She was just a touch over 5-1 that day. Our Rose All Day was twice the price, and now you look at the board and you get 9-5 and 8-1. I will take 8-1 on Evie Does It, who had a trouble trip that day, as we saw when when Brian and I looked at this one before the races. I think Evie Does It, if she returns to any of those 3 prior performances, will be a big threat in here.
Brian, the horse that's up there right now, 5-1, is Monetize It, the British bred from Chad Brown. I think you have a stat on this horse.
We do, and this horse just didn't do any running. We'll take a look at the stat in the maiden special weight ranks. Not a big sample, but just 1 for 7 second-time starters, special weights declaimers at Gulfstream. You take that for what it's worth. Point being, this is an underlaid price on a horse that was only 9-2 at Monmouth, and Chad Brown's not typically going to send the A string to Monmouth, and the way she ran, she does come back with Lasix, with the big drop, the Meadowlands, Monmouth at the Meadowlands. I'm just taking a very tread lightly, wait and see approach here, Ron.
As these horses go to the track, I wanted to talk about the number 5, Nah Dudette. This one is debuting the turf at Robert Falcone Jr. Tracked the action, finished 4th. It was a key race, produced a couple of next down winners from 4 starters. Going to be ridden by Frankie Dettori today. First dude is going to get the door to first dude is going to get Lasix. I think you throw this horse on your Trier Super as they go to the track for race number 9. Don't forget tomorrow, first race post 12:10 p.m. with that 10 race card with $750,000 gross jackpot guarantee in the Rainbow Six.
Outside of Scarlet Blackjack, instead of getting pressured by that rival like he was last time, much slower early pace, got the jump on Hooray Austin, who needs some pace to chase. Keith Bourgeois running 1-2, and again, nice price on Wildcat at 9-2 over Hooray Austin, who settles for second. And again, a happy 96th birthday to Frank Azzarello, a mutual manager here for about 30 years, still fancies himself as a handicapper, worked some years in the press box as an assistant as well. 96 years young, one of our favorites here at the fairgrounds. So again, happy birthday to Frank. All right, race number 5 is coming up next, a celebration for Frank. And race number 4, will it be a celebration for Florent Geroux in race number 5 as the Eyes career victory, number 2,000 in North America, and he's aboard the 1-9 favorite to get it. That is Warrant. As we take a look first, before we look at the horses in the paddock, at the current leaderboard standings, Warrant was a good 3-year-old during the earlier stages of his career. Now a 5-year-old horse, and long distance from the road to the Triple Crown. But the newly turned 3-year-olds are well on their way. And big prep coming up on Saturday at Oaklawn, the Southwest. Brad Cox with a 3-headed monster in there, set to oppose the Bob Baffert-trained Arabian Knight, who could not have been any more impressive than he was on debut. Cox with Jace's Road, the winner of the Gun Runner. Corona Bolt, who won on the Gun Runner undercard here, stretching out for the first time. He's got a hit show. I like Kenny McPeak's Sun Thunder at 10-1. And the leaderboard competition for the horses, also the leaderboard competition for the humans at Twin Spires. You see Thomas from Indiana, Michael from Colorado, and Nicholas from Pennsylvania separated by just 1 point. $25 win bet. If your horse wins, you'll earn 20 points in the Southwest along with the winning horse. If you run second, you get 8 points. You get the picture. $100,000.
And the last one going forward, that's Boisterous the Irish. They're locked and loaded, they're in the gates. We welcome Daryl Williams and our friends on Sky Sports Racing in the UK for race 4 here on our Turf Paradise card. Just a slight hold there. Oh, the horses are being backed out the gates. Horses are being backed out. Please stand by.
Just a couple left to load now. Here is Redhead Kid. Second choice at 2-1. The last in line will be Sweet Jules Jack. We'll load us alongside Entry May Happy Takeover. Ready to close the show. Locked up. Little movement from Mixter Jensen. And they're off. A good start here for Twinspire Joey. You need to come home as early speed. Mixter Jensen is right there, as is Redhead Kid. Those four battle for the front. Much Times 2 is out racing in 5th with Orleans Storm inside an early 6th. And it's Sweet Jules Jack, who's sitting 3 lengths in front of Entry May Happy Takeover. The race to the half-mile pole. Mixter Jensen wants the lead. Now he has it. And that's Mixter Jensen in front. Redhead Kid is now second. And it's Twinspire Joey in third. You Need to Come Home is sitting on the inside, awaiting room in 4th. A gap back to Much Times 2. And now Happy Takeover to Gray begins to gain ground as he goes by Sweet Jules Jack and Orleans Storm. Mixter Jensen in front. And now You Need to Come Home moves up the rail and it continues to await room. And You Need to Come Home looking for that room. Mixter Jensen in front. Redhead Kid still there. Twinspire Joey top of the stretch. It's Mixter Jensen with the lead. You Need to Come Home now comes off the fence, and he's clear for a run here at Mixter Jensen. 1 furlong to go, and Mixter Jensen trying to fight off You Need to Come Home, but You Need to Come Home is too much for him. You Need to Come Home takes the lead. Mixter Jensen is tired. He can't go with You Need to Come Home, and You Need to Come Home makes it 2 in a row. Mixter Jensen held second. Twinspire Joey was third, and Redhead Kid ran 4th. Judges have posted the 3. You Need to Come Home first. The 5.
Welcome back. We'll wrap it up here. The finale at Gulfstream and Aqueduct. The 9th at Gulfstream, 9, 8, 6, and 10 for me. I am going to use Evie Does It. Made special weight to maiden claiming with some numbers that match up pretty well with this bunch. I think this would make sense. The betting public is going with our Rose all day. I don't have any argument that horse is a contender. I have it in the mix, but I don't think it's any better than number 9. And certainly the odds are more attractive on the 9. Monetize It goes out for Chad Brown and Klarovich in the second start of the career. Win early connections. It didn't show much in the debut, but expect better today. 9th at Gulfstream, 9, 8, 6, and 10. Looks like they're about ready to go to Turf Paradise, so we'll send it out there, and we'll watch some Gulfstream, and then I'll come back and give thoughts on the finale at Aqueduct before wrapping it up. Stay tuned.
Bush Race Irish is in. Take two for race 4 here at Turf Paradise. We once again welcome Sky Sports viewers, and away they go. Good start from Eldorado Dream, from Dreamer Girl. Bush Race Irish round the outside. Taking charge, Desi, with Be Tough back in 5th at the moment. Girolamo Lucy is out in the rear at the moment, but out in front it is Eldorado Dream for double seeking Harry Hernandez. From Dreamer Girl, Daniel Varaga. Then pretty tight in there for 3rd place between Taking Charge, Desi on the inside and Bush Race Irish rather on the outside. Good run from Taking Charge, Desi to take 2nd place, but it's still Eldorado Dream out in front. But Taking Charge, Desi is now taking aim in the 2nd lane as they go round the far turn with a furlong and a half to go. They enter the home straight. It's still Eldorado Dream out in front. Bush Race Irish is in 2nd place. Coming down the outside, we have Dreamer Girl, but out in front is double seeking Harry Hernandez on Eldorado Dream. But it's still coming down the outside. Coming down the outside is Taking Charge, Desi. As they come close to the line, it's Taking Charge, Desi, and Eldorado Dream will leave that for the judge. But
9th, there, Rimigate, and runners away. Great start for Provoke Me, who's headed off for the early lead. With speed today is Monetize It up to challenge. Our Rosé All Day is away in 3rd. On the far outside, it's Take It South. Then Storm, who's between horses, and Connecting Flight is toward the rail. Inconvenienced early was Apple Lover. She was up on heels. Nadu Debt's on her outside. Then it's Apple Saucy 3rd last. 2nd last, Evie Does It. The early trailer is Planet Frolic. And the run around the first turn, Provoke Me has the lead through a 24-4 opening quarter. Moving up on her outside, Our Rosé All Day is in a flanking position in 2nd, with Monetize It parked at the rail in 3rd. Take It South is there 4th, followed by Storm in 5th, then Connecting Flight. Down at the inside, that's Apple Lover racing about 6 lengths off the speed, 2 better than Nadu Det. Then Evie Does It and Apple Saucy. Still at the back is Planet Frolic. They make their way half a mile from the finish. The half mile was 50-2 as they leave the backstretch and move on to the far turn. Our Rosé All Day goes on the offensive to put a neck in front, taken on by Take It South. Provoke Me tries to battle back toward the rail. These 3 across the course. From behind the speed, it's Monetize It and Storm out deep and Connecting Flight. Trying to work into the clear for a run. Apple Lover, then Nadu Det as they run to the top of the stretch. Plenty of chances here through 3/4 and 15 flat. From the outside, Take It South for a narrow lead. From the rail, it's Provoke Me. In between horses, Our Rosé All Day. Working to the clear is Monetize It. Nadu Det down the center. Final 1/8 of a mile with the rail advantage. Provoke Me, Our Rosé All Day. Right back at her. Provoke Me, Our Rosé All Day. Provoke Me, Our Rosé All Day. Photo finish. Can't call it. It's on the bob. Provoke Me inside. Our Rosé All Day on the outside. Win photo. 138-1.
Field steps on the track for today's 8th race, 1 mile. Scratch the 7 and 8.
That was ahead, Bob. Hold your tickets there at Gulfstream. That way too tight to call because it really was a bob, and I think it's the end of the red paint on the fence there. And it's just 10, 8, 10, 8, and yeah, I don't know, that's too close. Hold your tickets. Couple of logical contenders. The 8 got away a little bit of a price. Provoke Me, 2nd time starter from Violence, so you might wind up either way with an exact that it'll be okay. Be a little bit better if you had the 8 over the 10. And if that's the way it comes out, but hold your tickets there. That one was way too close to call. All right, the upcoming 8th and final at Aqueduct this afternoon. I have a 2, 6, 3, and 4. I'll put Simply on top. Nice track, a couple starts back at this one-turn mile, then stretched out last time. Probably benefits from the cut back to the mile today. So we'll put Simply on top, the number 2. Overstep going out for Mike Rapolian Company. Todd Pletcher showed a lot of ability when last seen, but that was well over a year ago. So and this one may come back. And again, it is Todd Pletcher. Horse has been working very well down at Palm Beach Down. So the whole scenario is kind of attractive to think this one does come back ready to roll. I have it right underneath, but it's just a little leery of putting it on top off that very, very long layoff. And then Mason Mania in the 3rd spot. Just seems to be coming in good and perhaps improving form. Certainly on the numbers, moving in the right direction, could be primed in the 8th. And final at Aqueduct on Thursday afternoon. I have it 2, 6, 3, and 4. All right, let me remind you once again, bounty bet tomorrow, $800 in the bounty. If you'd like to take your shot at adding that to your wallet tomorrow, play the late pick 5 at Gulfstream and play with your Capital OTB bet account, and then you have a shot at the bounty tomorrow. You're only playing against people playing via Capital OTB bet. If you're the lone person to hit it, you can pull down the whole 800. If a bunch of people hit it, you kind of split up the conso. So again, bounty bet tomorrow, late pick 5 at Gulfstream. Play with your Capital OTB bet account. Tomorrow it's also Fan Appreciation Day at the Woodlawn branch. There's a calendar giveaway, vouchers, contest. Should be a lot of fun. Give us our chance to say thank you to you for your patronage. The Woodlawn branch tomorrow, Friday afternoon. Saturday, the online bankroll team for the Brooklyn Cowboy Pegasus bankroll has been chosen. You should be getting an email. You can also click on the promotions link and then click on the bankroll to see who made the team. Don't forget, Saturday, the clubhouse will open up at 10 a.m. to accommodate the early post time for Pegasus Day at Gulfstream. First post at Gulfstream, 10:50. That means the clubhouse opening up at 10 a.m., 711 Central Avenue in Albany. And I also want to alert you, if you normally come to the clubhouse on Mondays and or Tuesdays, a week and a half away. Monday, this February 6th, and Tuesday, February 7th, the clubhouse race will be closed those couple of days for some maintenance, so keep that in mind. February 6th, February 7th, Monday and Tuesday, about a week and a half away, be closed. But you can go to the alternative locations, either Latham or the Woodlawn branch. They'll both be open from 11:30 to 6:30 on those 2 days. All right, that catches you up. I'm wondering, could be a dead heat. They're taking a long time to look at that photo down at Gulfstream, so hold your tickets. Dead heat works out well for those people that boxed up the 8 and the 10. You get it twice, but we'll see how it plays out. I'm just kind of vamping here to see if they're going to put it up, but as I say, when they look this long, it starts to feel like dead heat is certainly a possibility. Otherwise, they're getting ready to load in for the finale at Aqueduct. We still have some fairgrounds to play out. Should be a lot of fun. So still plenty of action to come, but I'm going to wrap it up because we have looked at the last from Gulfstream, and we're about to see the last from Aqueduct on this Thursday afternoon. Otherwise, I'll be back in tomorrow. Just about the same lunchtime kickoff for a Friday afternoon OTB Live. We'll add a little Oaklawn into the mix tomorrow. I always enjoy some Oaklawn, some Tampa action as well on a Friday. So should be a fun Friday afternoon. Looking forward to it. I can't tap dance any longer. I got to wrap it up. I was waiting to see if they would decide things down at Gulfstream, but they're about to go in New York. Hold your tickets at Gulfstream. Wait for that photo, and we'll see you tomorrow. Again, right around lunchtime for a Friday OTB Live. See you then.
Timbuktu. All set. And they're off. Uno has early speed, breaking very outward there was Here's Waldo, the far outside, and there comes Overstep from in between horses. It's Overstep and Uno. They're going to be 1-2. Off of them is the Revenger. Now Here's Waldo straightens up, and Here's Waldo will take the front. They come out of the chute. It's Here's Waldo, who's now a neck in front. Uno's back to second. At the rail will be Overstep in third. The Revenger is comfortable there in the fourth position. In tight in between horses is Mason Mania, who's now challenged for fifth by Timbuktu up on the outside from sixth, and at the rail is Royal Suspect in seventh. Towards the back end of the field is Simply, with Dr. Marbuz, and far back right now, Son of an X is the trailer. 23-4 for that opening quarter mile. Uno to the outside here of Overstep, and Here's Waldo is at the rail trying to hold that position as they have less than a half mile to go. Overstep is taking the lead, but Uno comes right back there head and head, and now they move into the far turn together. Here's Waldo is dropping back. Mason Mania, Timbuktu very wide. Royal Suspect is under a full drive. Simply is trying to rally on, has some traffic in front of that rival, but it's Overstep who's now reclaimed the lead. 46-4 for a half mile time. The closers are getting closer. Mason Mania is chasing from third as Uno starts to lose some ground. They're all chasing Overstep at the top of the stretch. It's Overstep who's up by 2.5 lengths. Timbuktu is looking to split rivals, is coming after this leader now, also up on the outside. Here comes Simply is rallying on, and Simply emerges as a danger late. Overstep is still finding for a final 16th, and now Overstep is proving much the best. Took all the pressure, but Overstep is 3 lengths clear. Overstep wins the finale. Overstep Simply up for second, then Mason Mania, Timbuktu in 1 minute 38.57 seconds.
Who leads right and just as they go to the back of the track with Warrant in between horses. Mailman Money holds that position with the rail and Cash Logistics on the outside. They go up the backstretch, and it's Right and Just who's taking the lead now for Raylu Gutierrez. Right and Just leads as Warrant comes through up the rail now for Florent Giroux. Warrant leads to 5 furlongs from home, 3/4 length. Right and Just stays close with the favorite. Then toward the rail for Deshaun Parker is Mailman Money, who's right at Warrant's heels. In between horses with Alexander Castillo, Dustum, James Graham and Cash Logistics taking a wider angle of attack. The half mile in 49.34 seconds. They round the far turn. It's Warrant, Right and Just. 3 furlongs from the winning line for Warrant, who's out in front here of Right and Just. As Cash Logistics now starts to make 3-path progress. Cash Logistics picking up on the outside. And Mailman Money now coming with a bold move in between horses. Here's Mailman Money to take on Warrant. Dustum on the far outside. Last of 5 to make the top of this fairground stretch. 3/4 in 1 minute 14.35 seconds. Mailman Money runs at Warrant, but Warrant leads the way with flow a furlong away from 2K. It's Warrant who's finding, holds Mailman Money with on the outside Cash Logistics. They're close to home. It's Warrant, Mailman Money. Warrant comes back on top to make it 2,000 career wins for Florent Giroux. Warrant holds Mailman Money. Cash Logistics finish third. In 143.69, the judges have posted the full unofficial run order after race 5.
Winner of today's 8th race is the 6 Overstep. He's a 4-year-old, bred in New York by Into Mischief out of Modest Maven. Winning owners, Rapoli Stable, St. Elias Stable. Winning trainers, Todd Pletcher. The winning jockey, Kendrick Carmouche. Race 8 official, Dollar exacta, $7. Dollar double, $19.90. The trifecta, $11.95. Superfecta, $8.90. $1 pick 3, $47.75. Pick 4 returned $103.62. Pick 5, $212.25. The pick 6, 5 of 6, returns $21.50. 6 of 6 returned $1,257.50. Final running time was 1 minute 38.57 seconds in race 8. That concludes live racing action here for a Thursday. Back tomorrow for a Friday at Aqueduct. First post time will be 12:50. Good night.
Attention racing fans, we have an additional scratch in race number 5, and number 6, Miss Glorious, has been scratched on the advice of a track veterinarian and by order of the stewards.
Was a fan of the 90s hair band, but he's got to be a fan of the horse because he's going to put a picture on the wall with Warrant as his 2000th career win. Brad Cox, a winning trainer. Congratulations to Florent, two-time titleist here at the fairgrounds. We mentioned some of the horses he's ridden here locally, some of the legends of the game, Gunrunner and Monomoy Girl. Don't forget about adjudicated Kentucky Derby winner Mandaloon. I'm a Chatterbox, big fan favorite, one of the horses that kind of sort of put Florent on the map several years ago. And then the Pizza Man, the Arlington Million winner from several years ago as well, riding Cyberknife in the Pegasus World Cup coming up on Saturday. Congratulations to Florent Geroux, a 7-time Breeders' Cup winner for his 2000th North American victory. All right, race number 6 is coming up next. And the 6th race is your final opportunity at a rolling pick 3 here on a Thursday at the fairgrounds. And let's take a look at the horses in the paddock for this competitive allowance event. 6 furlongs, optional claimer, 17.5 for those that are in for the claiming tag. And I don't think any of them are. Oh, yeah, Boyfriend Material is. He's the longest shot on the board. Underhill's Tab's going to be tough to beat here. He's 7-5. He ran huge in the first 2 races of his career, both at the fairgrounds last winter. A win over Boss's Dialing In, a close second to Chat a Lot, and then the 2 subsequent starts, a 2-turn race at fairgrounds, got tired behind eventual Kentucky Derby starter Pioneer of Medina, then was 5th at Keeneland over a sticky, good racetrack where he was shuffled back, steadied, had a little bit of late run, but that was against his best style. Ran a huge race last out, a winning race, in fact, but pressed into a hot pace up front, took the lead in the stretch, and was simply run over by a talented late closer and Pro-Oxidant. Looks like he'll have a tactical advantage in this one. Underhill's Tab, the one to beat, and I do believe 7-5 is a fair price on him. For second, another logical in Minnesota Ready, the 3, who interestingly enough has 11 career starts with 1 win and 1/3. First half of his career was not good. His last 5 races have been very good and deceivingly good. Was an easy winner at Churchill, maiden special weight, 21-1 as he turned the corner on May the 20th. 4th to Weyakin after a very troubled trip in which he was tugging, he was in the pocket, he was blocked, he was shuffled behind a tired horse, and then rallied again. Too much to do in that Kentucky Downs turf race when he ran 4th. Then he was 4th behind Legionnaire over a 1-turn mile, 6 wide on the turn after braking slowly. And then 3rd last out on the slop, going a mile and a 16th. Now, I think Minnesota Ready's best game
First race field behind the gate, moving up. They're off from between horses. There goes Infinite Warrior out trying for that lead. Moving along the inside, AT's Hanover. Leaving and taking back now, HT3 toward the rail. What about David? Moment to Shine came away in fifth on the outside. Pray for the Wicked leaves and takes back. Divine Right is outside. And the trailers on that first turn, Euthanize and Due West. They make their way over toward the opening quarter. And AT's Hanover has gone up and gotten the lead. Back to second, Infinite Warrior, 2 lanes further back, HT3. Then it's What About David in fourth. Quarter time was 28 seconds flat. Field makes the way by the stands, and AT's Hanover is on top. It's about a length and a half. Infinite Warrior got away second, racing third, HT3. What About David is fourth, racing in fifth, and coming out is Divine Right. Next comes Pray for the Wicked, who follows Divine Right. Those moves got out What About David from fourth as they race into the clubhouse turn. AT's Hanover leads it. What About David now races up on the outside to go after the leader. Infinite Warrior back to third alongside Divine Right, followed by Pray for the Wicked. They make their way by the half. The new leader is What About David. They went by the half, 58 2/5 on the way toward the back stretch. It's What About David. Divine Right left outside toward the rail. AT's Hanover. Pray for the Wicked covered up down inside fifth now is Infinite Warrior. They're midway up the back stretch. Trailing are Euthanize. HT3 drops back. Then it's Due West, and at the end, Moment to Shine. Field races into that far turn, approaching three quarters. What About David by about a length. Divine Right outside. Three quarters. 125 3, so 27 1/5 on that third quarter as they make their way toward the top of the stretch now. And is What About David ready to get loose? That's AT's Hanover. Divine Right dropped back just a bit, and they're at the top of the stretch. They straighten away. Pray for the Wicked swings to the far outside. It's What About David. Here comes AT's Hanover on the outside, coming through the stretch. AT's Hanover races up on the outside to get the lead. AT's Hanover to win it. Then it's going to be What About David in second, close for third, and 153 4/5.
On the far side, Valida from in second place in the blue. A lot of spunk. The door opens up for Let's Declare Peace on the inside, on the outside. Outside Valor, a big gap, and back to Single Lady. You Did It in front. Let's Declare Peace on the inside. Now goes through into the lead. Let's Declare Peace. That was a fantastic ride from Jose Zanino. Second over the line, You Did It. Outside Valor was third, and then in fourth, A Lot of Spunk.
We'd like to thank Gulfstream Park for their sponsorship of this program and some of the other programming and events here at Capital OTB throughout the championship meet. The Gulfstream Park Championship meet runs now through the early April Florida Derby weekend, featuring high-quality racing throughout. Once again, we'd like to thank Gulfstream Park for their sponsorship.
1 minute to post time. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading. Mitchell Morrow with Grains the Boy. Now Brian Hernandez Jr. Here's Zip and Gigi. Zip and Gigi's joined Grains the Boy. We're loading up. Corey Valerie with Minnesota Ready in the Lothenbach Blue. Now Colby Hernandez, Underhill's Tab drew 4. 3-5 favorite, Underhill's Tab over the 6 furlongs. Jareth Loveberry, 8-time winner, Twirling Roses. Twirling Roses in. Stand by one more. Here's Boyfriend Material. Erica Murray won our third of the day for Denise Schmidt. That was Underhill's Tab who broke through the gate. 3-5 on Underhill's Tab. Colby Hernandez for Al Stoll Jr. being led back. 4-5 Underhill's Tab. It's 5-2 Zip and Gigi. There's 9-2 Minnesota Ready. Underhill's Tab. Okay to reload and run. And one more. Boyfriend Material. Erica Murray with a win on the card. They're in the gate. The Rolfing sprinting. Fast start for Boyfriend Material, just headed by Twirling Roses. And toward the inside, Zip and Gigi. Now for Brian Hernandez Jr., Zip and Gigi dash to the front, 3/4 length to Twirling Roses, who tracks with Grains the Boy right there toward the rail. Minnesota Ready, Underhill's Tab now. Strides up on the outside for Colby Hernandez, the orange cap of Underhill's Tab. Minnesota Ready in tight quarters between horses. After breaking sharp, Boyfriend Material wide and last at the 3.5. It's Zip and Gigi, who leads Twirling Roses through a first quarter in 23.01 seconds. They round the far turn. Zip and Gigi just leads. Twirling Roses staying close with Minnesota Ready in the royal blue. Now coming 3 wide. Underhill's Tab 4 deep as they come toward the top of the stretch. Grains the Boy in the red blinkers and cap just held up, spying a gap as Grains the Boy. And Boyfriend Material was last as they straightened away. Half mile in 46.67 seconds. But now they're deep in the final furlong and a half with the rail at Zip and Gigi. Here's Minnesota Ready, who's picking up a full head of steam for Corey Valerie. Twirling Roses Roses graze the boy toward the inside. Underhill's tab is well beaten. It's Minnesota Ready. Minnesota Ready, full of run. Minnesota Ready gets the result from Zippin Gigi. Twirling Roses third. Graze the boy finished fourth. Well clear at 110.56. $110.56 after the sprint. 3 Minnesota Ready. 7-2 first. The judges have called for a place photo. Please hold all tickets until posted as official. Corey Valerie for Neil Pessin. What a meet it's been for Neil Pessin. Here, Bob Lothenbach's. Lothenbach Stables in the Royal Blue. It's Minnesota Ready at 7-2. Number 2, Zippin GG, 5-2 on the runner-up. 9-1-6, Twirling Roses third. 1 Graze the Boy, 8-1 on the fourth while well clear. 3-2-6-1 after a sprint, 110.56. Hold all. The result of the sixth race, official.
Then it's Mike Cole. And 9 Frazzleberry, Robert Kachamacy with Corey Callahan. 9 Frazzleberry starts from the second tier. Gate moving. Second race field behind the gate moving up. They're off on the center of the racetrack. There goes Captain Jack Hanover out with It's Above Me Now down toward the inside. Ashore Legacy dropping in there fourth, his last bet behind last bet. That's Can't Nobody Tell Me Nothing. Then it's Victory Move, 2 or 3 lines back. Frazzleberry followed by the trailers. Third Power and Better Soul is away last. They make their way around the turn. It's Above Me Now on top. Captain Jack Hanover got away second. They make their way by the opening quarter with It's Above Me Now having a 2-lane lead. Quarter time, 27 seconds. They race by the stands. Captain Jack Hanover wants to lead now. It's Above Me Now back to second, racing third. That's Ashore Legacy. Getting away in fourth was Last Bet behind Last Bet. Can't Nobody Tell Me Nothing. Then it's Victory Move followed by the trailers. Frazzleberry, Third Power, and at the end that's Better Soul. They make the way into the clubhouse turn. Captain Jack Hanover leads by a length and a half. It's Above Me Now followed by Ashore Legacy third. In fourth, Last Bet coming to the outside. Can't Nobody Tell Me Nothing. Victory Move follows that move toward the inside. Frazzleberry. The trailers continue to be Third Power and out from last Better Soul. 56 and 1/5. Field heads up the backstretch now on the way toward three quarters. Captain Jack Hanover followed by It's Above Me Now. Can't Nobody Tell Me Nothing on the outside toward the rail. Ashore Legacy right alongside his Victory Move. Third over trip for Better Soul. Now they race into that far turn and Captain Jack Hanover leads the way. Leads by a length and a half. It's Above Me Now. Waits right there. Can't Nobody Tell Me Nothing is on the outside. 3 wide from the back of the pack is Better Soul. 125 and 3/5. They make the over toward the top of the stretch now. And the leader, Captain Jack Hanover. It's Above Me Now. Back into second. They're at the top of the stretch. Captain Jack Hanover comes off the turn with about a 3-length lead. Captain Jack Hanover being chased home by It's Above Me Now. They come toward the finish. It'll be Captain Jack Hanover win easy. Holding second clearly, It's Above Me Now, followed by Ashore Legacy up for fourth, is Third Power, 153 and 2.
And the field are now approaching the 1 mile gate and the loading process about to get underway. Favorite on the tote board is the number 6, Red Panty Knight, Alex Cruz. Picking up the spare ride. Lady Comish, the first one to load up, Red Panty Knight. About to go forward to gate number 6 and working 9 to 5, going to gate number 2. Shaman's Prodigy moving to gate 3. Jazzy Einstein moving to gate 7. 2 to load now. Queen's Ransom about to move forward to gate number 4. And Back to Business will be the last one to load. So, Queen's Ransom goes into the gate. Back to Business. Harry Hernandez going for 2 wins on the day, as is Luis Valenzuela on the number 2, working 9 to 5. Locked and loaded, ready for the start of the final pick 3 of the day. Racing over 1 mile, and Jazzy Einstein a couple of steps slow out of the gate. Working 9 to 5, Shaman's Prodigy, Red Panty Knight, and Back to Business up with the early pace as they go into the first turn. A good pace being set here, then Queen's Ransom on the outside, followed then by Lady Comish, She's My Ride, and Jazzy Einstein at the tail end of the field. 12 lengths is a front-to-back split as they complete the opening quarter of a mile. Red Panty Knight pulling very hard for a head under Alex Cruz, cornering a little awkwardly, completed the opening 2 furlongs in 22.63 with 5/8 or a mile to go, has a lead of 3 lengths over Queen's Ransom in second, Back to Business third, then working 9 to 5 on the inside in fourth, within 6 of the lead, a break of 5 then, back to Shaman's Prodigy, then Lady Comish, Jazzy Einstein, and last of all is She's My Ride. 13 lengths is the front to back split, the half mile 46.04, just over 3/8 or a mile to go as they circle the far turn, and Red Panty Knight, who's been in charge virtually since the drop of the flag. Alex Cruz looks over his right shoulder and sees Queen's Ransom 4 lengths away, then working 9 to 5 the inside. Back to Business is getting her skates on the outside with Harry Hernandez, but they still got a reel in. Red Panty Knight as they turn for home to 3/4, 1:10.86. Red Panty Knight sets sail for the wire, out clear by 5 to Queen's Ransom second, working 9 to 5, staying on the inside with Back to Business on the outside, but Red Panty Knight is gonna bear all here at Turf Paradise and take the start of the last pick 3 of the day by 2.5 to 3 lengths. Back to Business second, Shaman's Prodigy third, and in fourth, working 9 to 5.
The horses call post route down for the 7th race. over the Stolwilson Turf Course, about a mile. Course rated good, rail at 34 feet, 8 run. Scratch the also eligibles. Scratch AE's 9 Western Star, 10 Old Stud Muffin, and 11 Easy Runner. Scratch the AE's numbers 9, 10, and 11. 5 Courtman, the jockey James Graham. James Graham on 5 Courtman. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. We start our final double of the day. Race 8 on a fast track. 8th race, scratch 1A. Ever Loving Hand, part of the entry. 8th race there, scratch the 1A. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Starts the final double. 4:15 post time. That's 4 minutes away. Three minutes, 2 post. 3 minutes. Two minutes, 2 post. 2 minutes. One minute, 2 post. You have 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. For the one and only time today, crossing over to the Stall Wilson Turf Course here at the fairgrounds. Arriving at the gate. It is now post time. Post time where it's 9-5 on Perrins. There's 4-1 Coffee County and Mo Credo. 5-1 Courtman coming up to the gate with James Graham. Now they're going in. Courtman, Colby Hernandez. Perrins has the rail draw. Perrins has joined Courtman. Aubrey Green with Scoring Drive in the teal silks. Mitchell Merle with Coffee County, white-orange chevrons. One for Vivi, Emmanuel Nieves with a win on the card. Jared Leberry, Northern Reflection in. Reylo Gutierrez with Mo Credo, and one more. Jose Rodriguez with Shingle Shot. Turf good, they're in the gate. Ready. And they're off. And here's Courtman, Scoring Drive in the teal cap. And Single Shot is going out toward the lead in company with Courtman as they head toward the first turn. So these joint leaders, Single Shot and Courtman the rail, with Perrins saving ground in third, in between horses Scoring Drive in fourth, being led out to the stretch by Single Shot and Courtman nearer the rail. Then farther back is Mo Credo with Northern Reflection, who's out deep on the course. And even farther out is One for Vivi, who's drifted back toward last. It's Courtman and Single Shot. They're vying for it. The opening quarter, good turf, 25.31 seconds, 5 furlongs to go. Single Shot has taken a short lead here for Jose Rodriguez. Single Shot and Courtman up the near side, with Coffee County now looking to make a bid in between horses. Perrins tracks them from fourth, Northern Reflection in fifth, while One for Vivi opts closer that far side rail for Manuel Nieves. One for Vivi with the trailers in between horses Scoring Drive and closer the near side rail Mo Credo. The half mile went past in 51.42 seconds on the far side of the fairgrounds course. Single Shot just leads Courtman, with Perrins a closing third. On the outside is Northern Reflection. Coffee County in the orange cap is held up at the turn-in. One for Vivi on the far outside. Scoring Drive looks to pick through traffic, and Mo Credo was last as they straightened away. 3/4, 1 minute 19.05 seconds. It's Single Shot. Coffee County burst through. Courtman steadied back off of heels. Perrins needs to lift in the final furlong, where it's Coffee County, who's come up the inside for Mitchell Merle. Coffee County leads Single Shot. Charging now. Here comes Scoring Drive. One for Vivi near the stand side rail. But Coffee County got through, came up the rail, and won by 3.5. Scoring Drive was second. One for Vivi third, raced wide. Single Shot was fourth.
Also to the outside now, Lions Music. They race into the clubhouse turn. On the way toward the half, the Devil's Own wants to get that lead Son of a Show. They're battling back at the rail. Following outside is Montfeus. 57 seconds, seem faster. They go to the back stretch. On the way toward 3/4, Son of a Show fights off the Devil's Own. Tony Tutol is right there. Montfeus second over down inside fifth. That's Fashion by the Beach. Next comes Hyundai. Behind Hyundai, Lions Music. After that comes Outcry, and at the end, it's Amazon. They go toward the final turn, approaching 3/4. Continuing with the lead, Son of a Show. Back in the second, Tony Tutol. Racing on the outside a long way. That's the Devil's Own. Force 3 wide now is Montfeus, waiting for somewhere to go. Fashion by the Beach is fifth. They make their way midway on the final turn, coming over toward the top of the stretch now. Son of a Show getting ready for Tony Tutol. They come off the turn. Son of a Show. Tony Tutol is racing second. They straighten away now. Son of a Show's got the lead. Tony Tutol trying to get there, but Son of a Show is still on top. Son of a Show is in front. Tony Tutol and tight for third between Hyundai and Montfeus, 153 and 4.
One for Vivi, 7-1 third, and 8 Single Shot, 25-1 on the fourth. Unofficial, 2-6-3-8. Coffee County beats home Scoring Drive, 1 for Vivi and Single Shot the fourth. It's official. Returning to the winner's circle, the 2, Coffee County, with Mitchell Murrow on the turf winner. Coffee County is a 5-year-old dark mare brown gelding, bred in Louisiana by New Year's Day. Out of the Châtain mare, Rosie, My Rose. Jake Cuccia trains for Wildcat Racing Stable LLC. Fairgrounds congratulates the winning connections of Coffee County. Takes the turf in 143.85, official. Paid 7-2. 2-6 exacta, 69.20. The dollar trifecta, 263 for $195.30. 3-2 double, 42.40. This pick 3 covered races 5, 6, and 7. 50 cent, pick 3, 2 with the 3 with Coffee County, the 2. Pick 3, $20.70, and was single shot 4th. The dollar superfecta, 2638, paid $2,046.50. 8 ran, 143.85. Course good, round 34 feet. Last of the day, race 8. Scratch 1A, Ever Loving Hand. Part of the entry for Alexis Clare. Scratch the 1A. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Post time in 20 minutes at 4:45. Ready. And they're off. And here's Courtman. Scoring drive in the teal cap. And Single Shot is going out toward the lead in company with Courtman as they head toward the first turn. So the joint leaders, Single Shot and Courtman the rail, with Perrins saving ground in third. In between horses, Scoring drive in fourth. Being led out to the stretch by Single Shot and Courtman nearer the rail. Then farther back is Mo Credo with Northern Reflection, who's out deep on the course. And even farther out is One for Vivi, who's drifted back toward last. It's Courtman and Single Shot.
3-star entry. Hernandez going for a hat-trick on the day, as is star entry himself. His 4-year-old Bay Colt. Nice winner here over 6 1/2 furlongs last time. But number 9, Oliva, from the barn of Kurt Ferguson. Carlo Lopez on board. This horse second here last time out. On the 10th of January, over 5 1/2 furlongs with number 4, Major Munnings, Alex Aneo on board. This horse off a back of 2 third-place finishes in a row. 9 minutes to race 7. Racing fans, the horses are making their way onto the track for race 7 of the day here at Turf Paradise. A $13,400 person is claiming race for 4-year-olds and upwards. $8,500 claiming tag. And $10,000 for Arizona bred. 6 furlongs for Journey number 6. Older Brother, now ridden by Aldo Arboleda. Win Place Show, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, and the start of a late double. Post time in 6 minutes.
Got a loose pocket. Trip was on the inside the entire way and one going away. I'm going to upgrade the performance. That was a pretty nice effort from Coffee County, who had been sprinting, but had also run well on the turf. Good performance, much the best. Mitchell Merle, the winning ride there for trainer Jay Kuchia. Congratulations to the winning connections. Now, we race horses here at the fairgrounds, but one day every meet, we have exotic animal racing. And I could describe it in a word that I can't use on the air, so we're just going to say it's going to be crazy here. Ostriches, zonkey races. Dane Noel will ride anything. I don't know if he's going to be here, but Dane usually wins most of these exotic animal races. Sign-up sheet, I think, is in the jocks room. For those of you that would like to participate, would like to get John G. Dooley down there maybe to ride one of these beasts, I'd be glad to call the race, John, if you would like to do so. I think it would make for great video. But again, exotic animal racing, $25 clubhouse admission, $10 to get in the grandstand. 12 and under are always free here at the fairgrounds. Coming up this Saturday, January the 28th, maybe we could run Sanchez down there to ride an exotic animal. We'll have to wait and see if he volunteers. All right. Race number 8, 13 minutes away. Blue Cheese. Talked about it before when he runs. Great with wings. Great on a salad. You know, you like the dip. You like the crumbles. Even on a burger. Some people don't like it. I do. And I not only like the food, but I also like the horse. Quite a bit, in fact. Not only in this race, he's one of my favorites. I hope to get to meet Blue Cheese on the backstretch one of these days. This is a horse that was an out-the-back closing sprinter the early stages of his career, and he's not very deep into his career. This is only his 10th start. But last out, I thought he proved quite a bit. Short stretched mile here at Fairgrounds, January the 12th. He was in an uncomfortable position between horses, still remained cool, calm, and collected. Tipped out in the stretch and won very professionally over 43, who ran a big race in his own right. And I don't know, is Blue Cheese better sprinting? Is he better routing? Does it really matter? He's Blue Cheese after all. 8-5 on Blue Cheese in the finale here on a Thursday at the fairgrounds. I'll take it. Really like the professionalism he showed in his most recent start. Now the entry is down to 1, so you don't get 2 for the price of 1 anymore. You just get Smarty Alex. Now, originally, it looked like Alexis Clare had both bases covered because she had ever-loving Hand, who likes to go to the lead and had been in some fast-paced races. She scratched him out and left Smarty Alex in. And Smarty Alex has really improved in recent starts. So much so he was second to Louisiana Turf last out, the rescheduled Classic Day race, behind Who Took the Money, who was a 2-5 that day. But he's run very well on the main track. Fast track, sloppy track, turf, doesn't matter for Smarty Alex. Versatile stallion in Caraconte, who was a Breeders' Cup mile winner earlier in his career. Same year that Bayern won the Classic at Santa Anita. I know that well because I had that double and felt like I was stealing money when Bayern was not disqualified. I'll take it. You got to remember when things go your way. Most of us remember when we get disqualified. You got to remember when things go your way. And I remember that one. Smarty Alex up there at odds of 5-2 will make his presence felt late. Take a look at some of the others, including the number 6, Bind Faith. You can look at this horse two different ways. 9-2 currently on Bind Faith. I thought he ran a great race 2 starts back, going the short stretch mile when he finished second. Now, there's positives and negatives in that race for him. The negative is it was a hot pace up front, and he got a dream run up the Golden Rail. Positive was that was really a speed favoring track because there was a Golden Rail. But he ran big to be second. Bounced a little bit in the subsequent start, ran fourth. Once again, a sizzling pace up front, 45-3. That was ridiculous in the slop that day, going 1 mile and 70 yards. Pacific Island time close from last to win. Bind Faith was fourth. Once again got a dream run up the rail, but might not have liked of getting that slop kick back in his face. He's back on a fast track today. He's up there at the morning line odds of 5-1. Number 6, Bind Faith. Let's go to the outside now to find the number 7, Play Mo, who should get a sweet trip from that outside post. Likely to show tactical, stalking, pressing type speed. He did that on that grass race on January the 7th. He was not where he wanted to be on the turf course that day. Somehow got over to the rail in the late stages of that event. The rail was definitely not where you wanted to be. He finished 5th after pressing the pace. Outside, late closing, biased grass course that has since seemed to even out a little bit after that most recent result on the grass. Third race of the form cycle. Like I said, should get a sweet trip. It is a championship weekend in the NFL, and as he usually does, whether it's football or horse racing, Jake Delhomme with his game face on. Playmo up there at odds of 7-2. Got a great trip last out, January the 8th, in that runoff race where the table was set for the closers by sizzling 22-2, 45-3 fractions. Drew Hustle led the second flight and then ran evenly to the wire. Looks better on paper than maybe the effort was, although he may have needed the race. So one that I wouldn't consider in the gimmicks. He's 5-1 in the program. He's 13-1 on the board. Like I said, one that maybe you can utilize in your tries. Drilling Report was in that race. He ran better than Drew Hustle. He was second. He was just behind that rival in the second flight. Caught up to his rivals late on the turn. Did lead late and then was run over by the late closing Pacific Island time. Number 2, Drilling Report up there at 8-1. And finally, the number 3, Oak Hill Solution. I thought he ran a big race last out behind I'm Indy, Cat, Bird Seat, who's at a
Number 6 looks like Gold Crusher and Try to Capture already locks away. Star Entry looks as if they're locked away as well. New Every Morning going into gate 7. And then Kaiki's Command going into gate number 8. Major Munnings going into gate number 4. Good luck to Paddock Partners, great supporters of us online. Also to Gabriel Vartanian of the Live and Breathe Horse Racing Group. He likes the number 9 Aliva in this race. Who is the last to load? We're ready for the start of a late daily double. Locked and loaded. Racing over 6 furlongs and Gold Crusher on the inside very smartly into stride together with Kaiki's Command, and going up between them is Older Brother. Also in the firing line, Early Mojave in the black sleeve jacket, settling down just behind the leaders. Then Gold Crusher now back to 4, followed on the outside by Kaiki's Command. Then a gap of 3 parts or a length to try to capture the inside, followed by a lever in the center, and out the back of the field early are Major Munnings, and last of all is Star Entry. But only 8 lengths cover the field. The opening quarter went by in 22.19 as they flash on by the 3 furlong from home marker. Over on the inside, Gold Crusher, the leader, joined in the center by Older Brother. To the outside, Mojave. 4 wide is Kaiki's Command. Then after these, Try to Capture getting going with a lever coming around the houses. Then Star Entry, Major Munnings, and dropped out to last is New Every Morning. The half mile, 44.74. They level up for home. The pink capo, Kaiki's Command in front. From in second place, the blue and yellow of Older Brother. Then squeezing up on the inside, Gold Crusher together with Star Entry, looking for racing room, and has the split on the inside. Kaiki's Commander leader about to be tackled by Star Entry and Try to Capture, but Kaiki's Command gets there. From in second place, Star Entry. Then in third on the outside, Try to Capture, and after these in fourth, Aliva.
Horses pop on the card. And don't forget, tonight is also the Twin Spires Thursday leaderboard contest. You still have a little bit of time, 14 minutes to opt into that. Go to the Twin Spires website or on your app, and you're going to be able to place your first 10 straight win wagers that are going to count on all 8 races after you opt in. So get ready, get set for that $2,500 contest, and the top 10 finishers are going to split that cash money prize. And I believe that this is going to be the last one. I know it was a January exclusive, so unless they bring it back, this may be your last opportunity to participate. So you're definitely going to want to opt in and participate in that. Once again, you've got 14 minutes still left to go, but 8 races on tap tonight.
Fourth race field behind the gate, moving up. They're off from the outside. There goes Blood Feud off the lead. Moving through between horses, Major Bets. Along the inside, Twin Bee Fighters there. Far outside, here comes Daddy Mall. They make their way into the first turn. Daddy Mall on the outside. Ooh, off stride. Off stride went Twin Bee Fighter. That bothered both Blood Feud and Thornbush Hanover as they make their way around the first turn. And coming out on top now, that's Major Bets, followed by Daddy Mall. Another 2 lanes. Blood Feud is third. Fourth is Thornbush Hanover. Kinder Jackson is now fifth. 3 lanes back. That's Quick Shot behind Quick Shot Subban. And then it's Twin Bee Fighter who made that break. They make the way on the way toward the half, 26 and 4 the opening quarter. And it's Major Bets with the lead. Major Bets. Daddy Mall is there. Coming to the outside now. And moving up gradually is Thornbush Hanover, followed by Kinder Jackson. Down inside, Blood Feud will be fifth. Outside, in sixth is Quick Shot. Then it's Subban and Twin Bee Fighter trails. 55 and 3/5. They race over toward the backstretch. Leading away, Major Bets. Daddy Mall is there. Outside, that's Thornbush Hanover, followed by Kinder Jackson. Down toward the inside, locked in is Blood Feud as they race midway up the backstretch on their way toward 3/4. And Major Bets maintains the lead. It's about 1.5 lengths. Daddy Mall is there. Outside, not gaining Thornbush Hanover, force 3 wide, will be Kinder Jackson. Down inside is Blood Feud. There goes the 3 wide move from Kinder Jackson. 3/4. 123 and 3/5. They make their way midway on the final turn. And Major Betts is still there, trying to get off the rail. Daddy Mall, that carries out 3 wide. Kinder Jackson, they come toward the top of the stretch now and straighten away Major Betts. Major Betts, Kinder Jackson, Daddy Mall between those two. They straighten away. Major Betts has the lead. On the far outside, here comes Kinder Jackson with Daddy Mall. They come toward the wire. Daddy Mall after Major Betts. Major Betts hangs on. Daddy Mall, Kinder Jackson, 152-1.
We're now less than 1 minute away from post time for the finale. You have less than 1 minute.
Saying there's any riders that are any so better than others, but if she can't improve under a rider like Walter Rodriguez, as hot as he's been riding here, with that little bit of weight allowance as well, I'm not really sure what changes are going to need to further be made with her to kind of get her to improve and get her to the winner's circle. Second try today with Lasix looked like she improved with a surface switch 2, daughter of Competitive Edge. Great influence over the surface, so no surprise, and hopefully she's going to be able to put it all together today up there at 3-1. Then I look to the 4, that is Pink Robe, daughter of California Chrome, dropping slightly in class. Already made 2 starts here this season at the maiden 15 levels, finishing a 9th and a 6th, beaten by about the same amount of distance in each race, so kind of need to play catch up today. First time at a lower level that she's gotten Lasix, ran on Lasix on debut, but was in pretty much over her head in general, so hopefully the class drop back to 1 turn, she's going to be able to get a little bit of a fairer shake and a more even playing field. She had some speed last time out, kind of faded. She was in at the mile. She cuts back in distance today. So a few different changes for her. And I think there's a lot of reasons to like her. So you just kind of have to decide if the changes on the class drop are going to be a reason for a recipe for success. High levels with trainer Ricky Short in the maiden claim, ranks 33%. And Joe Ramos had a hot day yesterday. He's riding at the top of his game lately within the past few weeks. And Philly looks really great. She's on her toes. She's loving this brisk weather. So I don't see any reason why she can't perform great as well. Really mixed bag of a field here in our race opener. Tough, wide open group of 11. I'm going to settle on the 10 Crazy Face for the Mike Maker barn up there at 4-1. Then take a little bit of a price with the 3 Midnight Zone, and then round it out with your favorite, the 11 Extra Sauce. Well done. Start of the early pick 5 pool is growing there. Make sure you get involved as jockeys and horses are getting ready to head out onto the track for the opener. You have 8 minutes to post till race number 1. Good luck.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for the last of the day. Drilling report, Mitchell Murrow going for the late double with Jay Kuchia. Corey Lattery, Blue Cheese in. 8-5 final favorite, Blue Cheese. Emmanuel Nieves, Oak Hill Solution. Edgar Morales, Drew Hustle. We're loading up. Alexander Castillo, Smarty Alex in. Adam Esquitza with Bind Faith and one more. Colby Hernandez with Playmo. Friday post time, 1:15 p.m. Central. Starter Jeremy Bourgeois looks across the line. Last of the day, all in. They're off. And toward the inside, Oak Hill Solution. Blue Cheese in the black. Silks allowed to settle. And here's Drew Hustle, who launches an early bid as they enter the first turn with Edgar Morales. Drew Hustle has the speed to lead. 7 furlongs from home. Drew Hustle allowed to dictate terms. Length and a half to Oak Hill Solution. 3/4 length Bind Faith in third as these Louisiana breds go to the back of the track. Then toward the inside is Drilling Report. White with the orange chevrons. Taken back, needs to settle in fourth. Playmo running in fifth. Blue Cheese is a settled sixth there for Corey Lattery, racing in front of Smarty Alex, who's drifted back to last. 24.76 lead seconds from here. 5 furlongs from home. The front runner, Drew Hustle. Drew Hustle continues out in front, tracked by Oak Hill Solution with on the outside. Bind Faith. Now Drilling Report gains with the rail. Playmo in fifth. They have inside a half mile to go. Then Blue Cheese and Smarty Alex still trails here in the Thursday finale. The half mile for Drew Hustle. 49.90 controlled seconds. They round the far turn. It's Drew Hustle looking to lead them all the way. Drew Hustle, 3/4 length to Oak Hill Solution, who stays close there for Emmanuel Nieves. Drew Hustle toward the quarter pole from Oak Hill Solution. Bind Faith. Smarty Alex unwinding on the far outside. Smarty Alex coming with a wide strike and Drilling Report up the inside trail. They've straightened away. 3/4, 1 minute 15.33 seconds. Up for grabs. Drew Hustle, Oak Hill Solution. Blue Cheese now bursting through for Corey Lattery. Smarty Alex and Bind Faith. They're inside the final 16th. It's Blue Cheese, Smarty Alex, Drew Hustle, and Oak Hill Solution. Blue Cheese repeats at the Fairgrounds meet. Blue Cheese driven out from Drew Hustle. Photo with Smarty Alex. Oak Hill Solution finished fourth. 6 correct, $840.40. 5 is 6 consolation, $19.90. Again, no jackpot provisions in the pick 6 this season here at the fairgrounds. The 50-cent late pick 4, 2-3-2-4-4-4, paid $48.30. Again, pick 6, 6 correct, $840.40. 5 consolation, $19.90. Late pick 5, $378.50. In the finale, 1A was a non-runner, favored first. 7 ran, 145.51. That concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here at the races. Cheers to all who tuned in. Slots here open daily until the midnight hour. Twin Spire Sportsbook open daily, 11 a.m. until 7 p.m. Check out the Twin Spire Sportsbook. Live racing back tomorrow. Racing starts at 1:15 p.m. Central on Friday and this weekend. Don't forget Saturday, exotic animal racing here. In addition to our thoroughbred card, post time tomorrow and this weekend, 1:15 p.m. Central. Until next time, for all of us here at the historic New Orleans Fairgrounds Racecourse and Slots, and the Sportsbook too, it's been my pleasure from the broadcast booth on a sunny day here in NOLA. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying good night. They're off.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time. Loading in here for race 1 from Turfway to kick off that pick 5. That pool 90,000 and growing. As far as last one's coming into line, Crazy Face for Freddie Lewis and Mike Maker up and in. Now just one out. Extra Sauce, well done with the break-in weight today with the Bug Boy goes in. They are at the post, and they are racing. Good start for On to the Next. Also, That's How She Rolls, and up the fence, here comes Midnight XO and Character Counts. So real scrum for the front end as they go 5 across the course on to run the backstretch. In the yellow cap, it is On to the Next. Also now, Pink Robe from between horses. There is Character Counts, Midnight XO, and That's How She Rolls. These 5 across the course, a length in front of March Creek Music. To her outside is Extra Sauce, well done. Then Ali Bally B is 2 in front of Crazy Face. Then a link back to Far's last one, who's deep on the course but advancing. And then Incredible Marini is last of them all, the quarter 23 and 1. Contested pace from the inside. Character Counts in the middle. That's On to the Next. 3 deep. That's How She Rolls as they race around the turn. Moving a closer fourth is Extra Sauce, well done. Meanwhile, Far's last one continues to advance, but's had to work hard to do it. Is in about the 6th path as they race towards the top of the home stretch. On the next, we'll whip them in. Character Count still fighting on. 3 deep comes Extra Sauce, well done, and the Bug Boy coming at him and coming on with 1 furlong to go. Extra Sauce, well done, opening up On to the Next. Midnight XO is up into 3rd. Shifting outer to the outer course is Ali Bally B, but down to the wire, Extra Sauce, well done, wins it. And wins it by about 2.5 in the end. Tight photo for second. Ali Bally B in the orange silks to the outside, to the inside was On to the Next. That will take a photo for the place spot, but Extra Sauce, well done with the break and weight. Gets it done. Breaks made here in start number 6 for Michelle Nihei and Circle 8 of Troy Levy. Judges posting number 11, Extra Sauce, well done as the race winner. They've called for a photo for the second spot, 11, and a photo finish. Result of the photograph showed number 6, On to the Next, held second. Third, number 1, Ali Bally B. And fourth to 3, Midnight XO. 11-6-1-3.
Post time in 1 minute. Pennsylvania bred fillies and mares at the gate for the opener. It is now post time. Ready for the start. They're off. Fairy Dreams out for the lead. Running Redbird shows speed, and Dweller is hustled up the rail. Dweller takes over now as they run to the first turn. Far outside, Running Redbird is next. Now inside, Favorite Doll gains third. Fairy Dreams in between runners fourth. Far outside, then Cuenca. And she's then followed by Melodia, and Tootsie's Rock and Roller is seventh and last early here. They head to the backstretch, 23-3 for the opening quarter. And Dweller has opened up by 3 lengths here. Running Redbird, the outside, is second. Fairy Dreams is in between horses. Favorite Doll along the rail third among the second flight there. Another 2 lengths then to Cuenca. She's followed by Melodia. And Tootsie's Rock and Roller is at the back now, about 9 or 10 from the top. They pass the half-mile pole, 47-3. The fraction set by Dweller here has got it just a length and a half now. Favorite Doll has moved up. Fairy Dreams joins her. Running Redbird is dropped back fourth. Then inside, trying to pick it up, Melodia. Cuenca splits horses then, and Tootsie's Rock and Roller still at the back. They head to the top of the stretch. Dweller is holding it by about a length and a half. Favorite Doll gives chase along the inside. Fairy Dreams next the outside now. And they are then followed by Melodia as they come to the 8th pole. Toward the inside, Favorite Doll hustled up. She's on equal terms with Dweller now. Far outside, here comes Melodia now from off the pace. And Melodia takes it at the 16th pole. Dweller is next. Favorite Doll back to third. Melodia to pull the upset. Dweller was next with Favorite Doll, and Cuenca looks like she was fourth.
Fifth race field behind the gate, moving up. They're off from the outside. Win Not Lou quickest away. Up between horses, Dance in middle end. From the far outside, Declan Sealser. Between horses, He Refuses to Lose. Down inside, that's Aberdeen Hanover. After that comes Gonna Have One More. Trailing on that turn, Commander Hill. And at the end now, that looks like Real Surreal. They make their way by the opening quarter and up to get the lead. Declan Sealster, Win Not Lou is there. Racing on the outside now. Here comes Aberdeen Hanover. They race by the stands on the way toward the clubhouse turn. On top is Declan Seelster, sitting in second. Win Not Lou. Outside is Aberdeen Hanover, followed by Dance at Midland. To the outside now, gonna have one more. Moving up along the rail is Commander Hill. They make the way into the clubhouse turn on the way toward the half. On top is Declan Seelster, caught outside. Long first over journey for Aberdeen Hanover. Down inside, Win Not Lose. Second over trip for Dance at Midland. Down toward the inside. That's Commander Hill, followed by the trailers. Going to have one more. On the outside, Real Surreal, and trailing at the rail as he refuses to lose. 55 and 3/5. They continue up the backstretch. It's Declan Seelster on top. Declan Seelster. Dance at Midland comes 3 wide now as they go into that far turn. Declan Seelster. Inside, Win Not Lose, 3 wide. Dance at Midland between horses Aberdeen Hanover. 3 wide from last and gaining well is Real Surreal. 123 and 4/5. They make their way over toward the top of the stretch. And Declan Seelster opens up 3 lanes. Declan Seelster with a 3-length lead. Real Surreal on the outside. Win Not Lose at the rail. They straighten away now, and Declan Seelster's on top. Taking over second, Real Surreal coming toward the wire. Declan Seelster is long gone. Wins it by 5 or 6. It's Declan Seelster. Then it's going to be Real Surreal and Commander Hill, 151 and 4.
Three by Jerry Villegas. In tonight's second race, number 1, De Black Mamba, 2 pounds over. Number 6, Tuckerton Bay, has been scratched. Scratch number 6, Tuckerton Bay. Number 7, Racing in the Rain, has been scratched. Scratch number 7, Racing in the Rain. Post time for the second race. 6:27.
In the winner's circle, 7, Declan Seelster. 8 Roban Galley by Big Jim, owned and trained by Tyler Davis, driven to victory by Alan Davis, 151 and 4/5.
And the field are now going behind the gates and the loading process getting underway. Don't forget, no live racing tomorrow at Turf Paradise. We'll be back on Saturday. Great card for you, 12:25 p.m. post time. However, our OTB network will be open tomorrow all over Arizona. And, of course, a huge weekend of racing coming up at Gulfstream Park with a $3 million Pegasus, which you can watch and wager on here at Turf Paradise and the entire Turf Paradise OTB network without question. The place you want to be this Saturday, Turf Paradise or Turf Paradise OTB. I Am Freaky Fast, the penultimate horse to load up. The last one to go in, number 8, My Man Biggie. And they are locked and loaded. Racing over 1 mile, and Big Creed and Countess of Cairo quickly out of the gate together with Echo Canyon. Mohammed in the center, joined on the outside by I Am Freaky Fast and My Man Biggie. Then Public Opinion and Countess of Cairo, after a good start, has now been taken out to the tail end of the field. But I Am Freaky Fast, living up to its name on the outside. You can see just cornering a little awkwardly as they swing into the first turn. But now Enrique Garcia gives a little tug on the left-hand rein, gets the horse back on an even keel and goes up to within a neck of Big Creed. A gap then of 3.5 to 4, back to My Man Biggie. Mohammed in the black and white skeleton silks on the inside in fourth. 2 back then to Echo Canyon, followed then on the outside, midway down the far side of the track by Public Opinion, and still last of all is Countess of Cairo. The tempo dropping off. You can see the half mile, 47.58, a far slower second quarter than the opening quarter of 23.49. You can see the tempo has decreased because the field is stacking up as they go into the far turn with 3/8 or a mile to go. So Big Creek the leader by a neck to I Am Freaky Fast in second, joined 3 wide by My Man Biggie. Mohammed drops away rapidly. Countess of Cairo now making a move in fourth. Then comes Public Opinion, followed then by Mohammed, and last of all is Echo Canyon. They level up for home to 3/4 in 1:13.13. Big Creed and Leslie Marring out clear by 2. I Am Freaky Fast under pressure. My Man Biggie on the outside. Public Opinion looking for a split on the cutaway, but is running out of time. I Am Freaky Fast in front. I Am Freaky Fast by a neck. My Man Biggie over the line second. Big Creed was third. Countess of Cairo fourth, and running on in fifth, Echo Canyon. There is a photo finish here for all 4 places, and the stewards have put up the inquiry sign, and they are going to be looking at the running of several horses deep in the home stretch. They said to me near the wire. So first, number 7, I Am Freaky Fast. Second, number 8, My Man Biggie. Third, number 1, Big Creed. And fourth, number 5, Public Opinion. 7815. 7815. Let's look at a pan angle. Inquiry sign on the board here. And if we can have a look at the head-on when we have a moment, be able to have a look at what the stewards are looking for.
Can't make it to the track? Hollywood Races brings the track to you.
So
Free
here we
live
go. Here's a
video,
look at the
replays,
head-on.
easy funding, track odds,
this
a full
point-
menu of tracks from around the country and around the world, virtually 24/7.
track. May need a race to shake off some rust. She's been off for a while, but good numbers though at 18% for the Ian Wilkes barn coming off of an extended layoff. 22% going from maiden special weight to maiden claim. So I think she is placed accordingly for success. Chris Landeros has become a pretty regular rider for Ian Wilkes. So I'm sure he's already familiar with this filly, and she's been working pretty well here leading up to this return. So I do give her a big shot in here up there at 7-1 at the moment. Lots of horses in here with a chance in race number 2, kind of spread out all over the board here in our second race. Going to be older fillies and mares trying to get their picture taken for the first time. High level maiden claim, full field of 9 as well. I'm going to be on the 8. It Do What It Do for the Matthew Sims barn, exiting a really key maiden race, dropping in class here as she's bred really nice for the surface. So I'm going to give her another start here. Then the 9 Klim's Muse up there at 7-1. I think 7-1 is a fantastic price on her. Coming out of a race where she finished second behind a nice filly and sees the market. And I think if she gets a similar trip today, she's probably going to be the horse to beat in here. As long as she has no difficulties, I think she's going to get a pretty good run of the race. She's up there at 7-1. Then Beautiful Temple, first start over the all-weather for her. This one starting for the first time for the Jonathan Wong barn, was originally with the Ruizes out in California, daughter of Temple City out of a Kitten's Joy mare that is Tapeta all day long, and this is a good distance for her. She's had a deep career so far with some good performances, so I have no reason to believe that it won't translate very well here also. Plenty of different directions you could look at coming up here in our second race. Start of the early pick 4, 8 minutes to post till our second. Good luck.
Horses up on the track for race number 2. These are maiden filly and mare 4 and up. Claimers 30 down to 20 the claiming tag. Scratch numbers 4 and 10. 6.5 furlongs the distance. 9 left to go. Win, play, show. Exacta Try Super Daily Double kicks off a pick 3 and also kicks off the early pick 4. Post time for the race number 2 in just 4 minutes. Eight for 5 on Dearbow. Stupendous, a bit fractious. They are racing. Rocket start for Livewire. Also quick into stride. Beautiful Temple up the inside. And from between horses, it do what it do. Then it's Honeytown advancing up into the third position underneath Girl's House. Livewire broke sharp and is in hand back into the fifth position. Dearbo to the inside in six. Will have to work out a trip from that inside. Then it's Klimp's Music still two back to Stupendous and Toffee off the shelf at the back of the pack. That's the 9 of them. Up the backside they travel just outside the half-mile grounds. It do what it do. The one to reel in shows the way 2.5 lengths to Beautiful Temple, who's in the second position. Honeytown is third. Then a link for the back to Girl's House. Dearbo advancing to the inside of her. Klimp's Music is about to pass Livewire. Then a link to Toffee's on the move. And Stupendous is at the back of the pack. Round the turn, the quarter, 22 and 3. There goes Beautiful Temple back to retake the lead. It do what it do. Made that early move. Now she's running in place from second. From the backfield, running on between horses, Dearbo, and Toffee's looking for a way out, and Toffee just cut off Honeytown, who impeded another one there just outside the 3/16 pole. Here comes Klimp's Music up and after Beautiful Temple. Dearbo to the inside as they race in the final 50 yards. It's Klimp's Music getting the better of Beautiful Temple late. Down to the wire, it's Klimp's Muse who's going to win. Klimp's Muse broke the maid by about 2.5. Beautiful Temple was second. Long way back to Dearbo was third. And then It Do What It Do was fourth. The running time is 1:19 flat. Hold 'em all. Judges posting unofficial top 4 finishers. Winner number 9, Klimp's Muse. Second, number 3, Beautiful Temple. Third, number 5, Dearbo. And fourth goes 8, It Do What It Do. 9-3-5-8. 9-3-5-8.
Just a half length now, running to the first turn. The Black Mamba has moved through now second. They're then followed by Innuendo, and the far outside comes Mr. Boldacious. Next in line, it's Pratt, and the early trailer is Sweeping Hard. 24-2 for the opening quarter. Bellantine leads as they straighten on the backstretch. To the outside now, Innuendo has gained second. Far outside, Mr. Boldacious third. The Black Mambo a close fourth inside. Right behind that group is Pratt, then about a length and a half to Sweeping Hard. Bellantine on top here as they head to the half-mile pole. Has it by a length. Innuendo continues to chase. De Black Mambo now third. They're then followed by Mr. Boldacious. Inside then Sweeping Hard's moved up a spot, and Pratt is now at the back. 48-4 for the half. Bellantine holds it by a length. Innuendo's trying to put some pressure on now as they head to the quarter pole. There's about 2 lengths into Sweeping Hard, who's moved through now third. Pratt, the outside, has gained fourth. The Black Mambo back to fifth, and Mr. Boldacious now trails. They're at the head of the lane, and Bellantine now gets his cue to go, and he responds. Quickly opens up 3.5 here. Innuendo still second. Outside trying to move up. It is Pratt, and toward the inside Sweeping Hard, but they're all chasing Bellantine. Well clear here in deep stretch. It will be Bellantine to win it. Sweeping Hard inside. Looks like he got second. Pratt was third. Innuendo checked in fourth. The judges have posted number 4, Bellantine, the unofficial winner of the second race. They will examine a photograph before posting the remaining order of finish. Running time for the mile, 1 minute 40 and 2/5 seconds. Finishing second, number 2, Sweeping Hard. Third, number 3, Pratt. Fourth, number 5, Innuendo. The results of the second race are now official. Winning daily double 4 and 4, $55.40. $1 exacta 4 and 2, $24.60. 50-cent trifecta 4, 2 and 3, $26.55. 10-cent superfecta 4, 2, 3 and 5, $14.65. The winner of the second race, number 4, Bellantime. 5-year-old big gelding by Not This Time from Bellin. Owned by Steve Cherkop and Eric Ross. Trained by Steve Cherkop. Ridden to victory by Julio Hernandez. In tonight's third race, number 2, JW's Tricky Mischief has been scratched. Scratch number 2, JW's Tricky Mischief. Number 3, Marvelous Mike has been scratched. Scratch number 3, Marvelous Mike. Post time for the third race, 6:54. There is no superfecta wagering in the third race. The third race starts the $1 pick 5. Carryover pool is $5,311. Ladies and gentlemen, from tonight's second race, number 4, Bellantime, was claimed by owners T. Strom Racing trainer Carl O'Callahan.
For race number 1, Zayden's Luck, Fooling Yourself. Ranger's Shadow on the inside of the center of the Colt and Wannabe at the beach. To the outside, Mitch, Jays and Tigers, and Dusty Lane Morgan. It's a field of 8. It's race number 1, first dash on a Thursday night at the Downs. Here they come. Giddy up. And field for the first race is at the start of the rough, and Jason Tigers is out quickly with Dusty Lane Morgan. Then Fooling Yourself, Wannabe at the beach, and Mitch, and along to the inside, Zayden's Log. Racing second from last is the Colt, and trailing the field, Ranger's Shadow. Jason Tigers was able to strike right out and take the lead. Dusty Lane Morgan is second. Fooling Yourself is third. Then it is Wannabe at the beach, and Mitch, and in front of Zayden's Luck, and the trailing pair of the Colt, and Ranger's Shadow. Jays and Tigers at 7-1. Got the front for Colin Kelly. Advantages a couple of lengths. Dusty Lane Morgan's racing second. Fooling Yourself is third in line. Then it is Wannabe at the beach. Mitch rolls to the outside. The Colt now is moved out as well, but is third from last. Then Zayden's Luck, and trailing his Ranger's Shadow. Off the turn they come. Off that 28-4 opening quarter, they roll up towards the half. Jays and Tigers leads it by about a length and a half right now. Dusty Lane Morgan on the inside. Mitch is on the outside, working a little closer, and the Colt is moved up now, second over, and is racing, sharing fourth with Fooling Yourself to the inside. Then racing sixth, Wannabe at the beach. Then it is back to Ranger's Shadow, and Zayden's Luck is trailing the field. Jays and Tigers still with the front. On the outside, getting closer now. Mitch is only about a half length back and closing with every stride. And also moving up is the Colt down to the inside in the pocket. Dusty Lane Morgan. 3/4 was recorded in 1:28-1. And Jays and Tigers and Mitch are dueling. And the Colt is within striking distance. And Dusty Lane Morgan is racing forth. And then it is Fooling Yourself and Wannabe at the beach. And to the outside, Ranger's Shadow well back. Zayden's Luck, they turn for home. Jays and Tigers off 3/4, 1:28-1. Up Mackenzie Lane is Dusty Lane Morgan, and here comes the Colt flying to the outside of the Colt is closing hard. Jays and Tigers, the Colt. Jays and Tigers trying to find the finish, but the Colt might have gotten there in front of Jays and Tigers. It is close, and then Mitch and Dusty Lane Morgan, 1:58-1. In the win photo, it goes to number 4, the Colt. On the board, we have a 4-7-6-8. Back in front of us, number 4, the Colt, a 7-year-old Dudes the Man Bay Gelding. The winning drive to Ryan DeRoche. Scott West is the trainer and owner. It's the first win this year, 4th lifetime, the Colt. the first race mutual payoffs. Number 4, the Colt, $5, $3.20 and $2.10. Number 7, Jays and Tigers, pays $6.40 and $3.70. Number 6, Mitch, $2.50. $2 exactor is $30.80. The dollar tries $54.35, and the dollar superfecta is $237.85. Up next is race number 2. Scratched is number 7, Press Time. Post time in about a dozen minutes.
It is now post time. They're in the gate. There. Eclipticals, Elliott broke well. There goes Downtown Charlie Brown, and along the inside, Dr. Steve. Downtown Charlie Brown has it a length. Eclipticals, Elliott is next. Now rushing up literally the outside along with Jumpmaster, and Dr. Steve now back to last. They head to the half-mile pole here. Downtown Charlie Brown leads it nearly 2. Literally the outside is second along the rail. Jumpmaster right with that one third. Eclipticals, Elliott back to fourth. Dr. Steve trying to pick it up from the back now, cruising up on the outside. 21-4 for the opening quarter. Downtown Charlie Brown holds it by about a length. Trying to come after him now is Jumpmaster. Dr. Steve has gained third the outside. Eclipticals Elliott next inside literally has dropped out of it as they turn for the wire. Downtown Charlie Brown leads it by about a length and a half. Jumpmaster trying to come after him second. Dr. Steve to the outside along the rail. Eclipticals Elliott. Downtown Charlie Brown is there. Here's Jumpmaster now pulling alongside. Jumpmaster the outside. Downtown Charlie Brown. Jumpmaster in front. Downtown Charlie Brown was next. Eclipticals Elliott got third. The judges have posted the order of finish. The unofficial winner, number 6, Jumpmaster. Finishing second, number 5, Downtown Charlie Brown. Third, number 4, Eclipticals Elliott. Fourth, number 1, Dr. Steve. Running time for the 6 furlongs, 1 minute 10 and 3/5 seconds. The results of the third race are now official. Winning daily double 4 and 6, $18 even. $1 exacta 6 and 5, $8.60. 50-cent trifecta 6, 5 and 4, $11.55. 50-cent pick 3 returned $46.20. The winner of the third race, number 6, Jumpmaster. An 8-year-old bay gelding by Jumpstart from Bellflower. Owned by Ben Mondello. Trained by Bonnie Lucas. Ridden to victory by Manuel Aguilar. In tonight's fourth race, number 2, Snappy Ride. The owners should read Indian Millstock Farm and DNA Racing Stable, LLC. Number 4, Van Haven, has been scratched. Scratch number 4, Van Haven. Number 6, Gussie's Notion, has been scratched. Scratch number 6, Gussie's Notion. Post time for the 4th race, 7:22.
And Central fighting on back. Here's Sherlock from between horses. Command Central is resilient and fighting back to draw away to win. Command Central looked beaten at the top of the stretch, but re-rallies to win by better than 2. Command Central for Dale Romans and Chris Lindarrels for owner Robert Barron gets it done here to start the single 6 in 1:40 and 3. Judges posting the top 4 finishers. Winner number 2, Command Central. Second, number 3, Bad Joke, Woke Folk. Third, number 10, Ambassador Mike. And fourth goes for Sherlock. 2, 3, 10, 4, 5-2.
Ready for the Thursday opener. Racing, A1A left. On the far outside, Walk With Me is quickest to the top. Toward the inside, it's Budweiser Girl and Wania. Around the turn, heading to the backstretch, and from the inside, speeding up to take the lead. Dubé and the Budweiser Girl. Budweiser Girl in front, off stride there. Walk With Me, made a break. Sitting in the pocket now is A1A. Moving along the backstretch here in the opener. Trotting in third is the visiting Wania. Then it's a break of 3 to the Wall of Love. After that is Southwind Arturo, and after that break, Walk With Me is the distant trailer. They went the initial quarter in 29-2. Opening race trotters are on the far turn the first time. All in pursuit of the Budweiser Girl at 7-1. Budweiser Girl leads it from A1A. Wania is third. Nothing yet from the Wall of Love. Stratton and Southwind Arturo a good 6 lengths from the lead. And just trying to catch the field is Walk With Me. They're in single file. Budweiser Girl in front by 2. On the left line, pretty good in the pocket is A1A. At a break of 2 lengths more to Wania third. After that comes the Wall of Love. They went a half mile in 1 minute and 1/5. Fractions kind here to the Budweiser Girl. In front at 7-1 by a length and a half. A1A and Jingwar trying to straighten her out. And now she's cut loose. And now off stride. And leaving the course Budweiser Girl. So that leaves it to A1A. A1A has the top a length and a half over Wania. The Wall of Love is third. And toward the inside is Southwind Arturo. Now they're at 3/4 in pursuit of A1A. They've gone 3/4 in 1:30-2. Final turn at 6-1. A1A getting a strong challenge from Wania. The Wall of Love waiting in the wings. Down to the inside, Southwind Arturo has made progress while saving ground. Top of the stretch. A1A pressed harder on the outside, and now up to take the lead is Juania. A1A is back to second, trying to split rivals here. Southwind Arturo has plenty of trot, but not enough room, and on the outside, the Wall of Love close to home. Juania photos with a lunging Southwind Arturo. It got very close. Southwind Arturo or Juania. Photo finish. Five, Southwind Arturo was first. 2, Juania second. 3, the Wall of Love third. 4, A1A fourth. It's unofficial. Back to the winner's circle. For first race bows is the 4-year-old Southwind Arturo, owned by Robin Burke. Owned by Brankley of Prince Edward, Canada, trained by Deborah Daggett, driven by Jordan Stratton. Comes off the 1-month layoff tonight. Southwind Arturo at 7-2. Results official. $5-2 exact of $40.20. 5-2-3 triple 136 even. 10-cent super $23.92. Stay on the trot for race 2. Open handicap field starts the pick 3. And post time in 13 minutes. Here's the rundown of the first race. Budweiser Girl fifth. Juania second. The Wall of Love third. A1A fourth. Southwind Arturo the winner. Walk With Me sixth in 2 minutes and 2/5. Top down 5-2-3, 4-1-6.
Lining up for this evening's first race, we've got a group of 10 on the trot. 7-5 in favored in this one. The 4-horse Senorita Solo. James McDonald with that Jared Bothwell trainee. Coming in off a sharp-looking qualifying return victory. Home at 28-4 for that 2 minutes in 1 decision. The gate swings off the turn and into the stretch. First race from Mohawk Park picks up speed. Here they come. They're off and trotting, leaving out down the center. There goes Quick Fix. Money Launders out fast as well. With a break behind the gate is Cheap Wine Cigarettes. Pushing through from the rail third is Q-Tip. Off stride up on the far outside is Insaisissable. Towards the inside, their third is Q-Tip. Marching up fourth is Senorita Solo. Backed off into fifth is Moment in the Sun. Then further back in sixth to Missy's A Secret. Well off the speed back in seventh is It's a Long Story. Followed at the inside by Handsome Hank. And the breakers far behind at a quarter of just 30 flat into the backstretch. Chasing Money Launderers, able to steal away on the front end with a soft early fraction. Right there, second trots along Quick Fix. Then Q-Tip and Senorita Solo. Then it's back to Moment in the Sun, tracked by Missy's A Secret. Another 3 lengths back at the outside to It's a Long Story, who picks up a position there. Handsome Hank is towards the inside from an 8th position. Field is almost at the midway point. Under attack on the outside comes Q-Tip. Q-Tip trying to apply pressure on Money Launderer, who's walked them to the half in 1:01 and 1. Some good rating up front by Brown, who's got Money Launderer operating off cheap fractions so far. Leads the way a length and a half better than Quick Fix in the pocket. Here comes Senorita Solo, breathing fire off the rail from in third now. Picking up the chase from back and forth is Moment in the Sun. Fifth outside to Missy's A Secret. Pylon skimming there as It's a Long Story into sixth. They march up to 3/4, chasing an upset-minded Money Launderer. Under attack from favorite Senorita Solo, 3/4. Trotted 1:30 and 2. Off the turn and into the stretch. And on that lead, Money Launderer. Alongside is Senorita Solo, trying to split the pair of them. There was Quick Fix in tight quarters. Couldn't find a seam in between. Looks for a peek at the pylon's late deep stretch. It's still Money Launderer. Quick Fix finessed along late here by Jones. It's Money Launderer. Quick Fix up the inside. Money Launderer with a 27-1 boom in the opener. Second was Quick Fix. Up for third came Moment in the Sun, and fourth best was Senorita Solo. Top 4 on the board for the first race. We have 7, 6, 2, and 4.
Chris Linderos gets the job done and finally gets to the winner's circle. 12 minutes to post now till race number 4, start of the late pick 5. Field of some usual suspects here in our 4th race. $15,000 claim for the older fillies and mares, going that 6 furlong distance. And I thought this race turned out really good for the level. Scratch the 4, that is very wealthy. I'm going to be on your current favorite at 5-2. That is Windward Flow, the 10. Really talented mare that loves the surface. Had some giant performances back here last season. She broke her maiden here and posted back-to-back back-to-back wins. Tried Stakes Company after that against Caravel, ran okay, and then took some time off after she didn't like the dirt in the start following the stakes race. Returned to a high claim level here, 2 back this season. She broke terrible. She was acting up in the gate, and she had a late rush just to lose by about a head. So she was much the best in there and back to her usual self. Just way too tough last time out in a difficult allowance race, and didn't totally embarrass herself, but she should have probably never been in there. She's more of a high claim level starter allowance type of filly, and that's really, I think, where she belongs at this moment. Big drop down in class today. Probably hoping to get her a win and get her a confidence booster following that last race. I think this is a great spot for her to do so. Great distance for her as well. Super consistent mare. She's going to be able to sit a nice pressing trip in here. A few others in here with a bit of speed similar to her. Julio Felix back aboard. He rode her very well on that seasonal debut back here in December. So I like that partnership, and she's a horse to beat in here for sure, up there at 5-2. Then I took a look at the 2, that is Miss Getty Up, another filly that I thought was very consistent here last season. She broke the maiden here, defeating Windward Flow, and then immediately backed up that maiden win, beating winners in her next start. Kept running consistently following those races. She's got a couple good performances recently as well over the grass. Back here after some time off in December, same conditions, but lost contact with the field pretty quickly, which surprised me. I thought she was in very reasonably, so something had to have gone amiss in there. I didn't really see anything in the video or the chart lines, but she definitely wasn't herself. She just stopped. She was claimed out of that race, though, by the Tim Gurton barn. That barn has been a perfect 2 for 2 here in 2023. So they spot their horses really well. And if anybody's going to turn her around and put her in a spot where she needs to be, I really do trust that barn. 25% first time off the claim and 28% 2 up off of some time on the shelf. So really great numbers, especially over the all weather, to get her into the spot today. So going to give her another shot running back in the same conditions for a new barn, hopefully to bounce back to her old form. I don't see any reason why it's not likely that she won't, especially if you do catch her at close to this 18-1. I think she's definitely one to throw in there at that price. She's got no business being the longest shot on the board in here, if I'm being honest with you. So that is the 2, Miss Getty Up. Then I look to the 3, that is Renaissance. Looks like she's the second choice at the moment. Comes into this race off of about 3 months rest. Made a trainer switch and is also trying the all-weather for the first time. Moved from the Mike Stidham barn to the Jonathan Wong barn. Big numbers for the Wong barn. First up out of their barn, and huge numbers as well, going from the turf to the synthetic, well within 30%. 3 starts with the Mike Stidham barn. They were good starts, though. Ran some really competitive races and wasn't beaten by much in those performances in turf sprints at Colonial and Laurel. She began her career with David O'Meara in Great Britain, broke the maiden sprinting on the grass at Thirsk, and they thought enough of her to throw her in back-to-back graded stakes races, which didn't work out, but then she was transferred to Brendan Walsh here in the States. Had a little bit of a break, then moved to Stidham. He threw the blinkers on her. He dropped her in class, and she really seemed to bounce back very well to form. Daughter of Caravaggio, absolutely giant numbers for him with his progeny over the all-weather. They really improved with age, too, so I'm expecting her to do very good on this transition. She's been working here for quite some time. She does have a good feel already for the track, so big shot for her up there at 7-2. Then I took a look at the 9, that is Wild Tappet. Seemed the next logical mare to me in here, and I thought this was a pretty stacked race where you could kind of mix and match them around in here based on, if you're going to play a try, if you're going to play a super. So I thought there was a lot of different directions you could look here, and probably you would want to use several in, any multi-leg race wagers that you were going to play, whether it be if you've already played the pick 6 or the pick 5 here. This one only had a couple of starts here at Turf Lake, gets back-to-back races here in about 5 weeks, and had a very good 4th place finish. Just was caught down on the rail and kind of ran out of gas in the end, but all in all, I thought ran well. Cuts back in distance today, same level, but is dropping back from the 2-turn mile, which I like a lot for her on that shorten up. Super Tail Houdini finished just ahead of her in 3rd in that race last time out. Came back a winner off of that race a couple weeks ago in a really good performance.
It's going to work out a good position on the pylons here from the outside. Roberts is on the move with Summer Trader. Getting away in 5th, that is Setting Sun. Right behind that one is Folsom. And the back markers here are going to be Lend a Hand, man, and My Boy Jack as they race to that opening turn. The Minister of Rosecroft Speed, Jason Thompson, and Believe in Brian have control of the racetrack in 27 seconds flat. It's Believe in Brian on top here
Pacing in second, Velocity Gator in third now for Twist Knot. Up on the outside, Summer Traders underway. Foster is going to work out the perfect journey here as he moves Setting Sun into the outer flow. My Boy Jack overloaded with pace there from the back. Now in third over racing position. Folsom's going to get the shuffle, and out the back door is going to be Linda Handman as they go by the half mile in 57-1, a 30-1 breather after a 27-second opening quarter here. Believe in Brian and Jason Thompson show the way with 3/8 of a mile to go. On the outside, second now, Summer Trader is moving up. Down to the inside, Velocity Gator. Setting Sun is also in the outer flow. Folsom now up on the outside, pacing in fifth. Sixth at the inside for Twist Knot. Here comes Linda Handman, who's got some pace. And My Boy Jack is back at the back. 1:25 for 3/4. The tempo quickened there in the third quarter. Summer Trader. Here comes Setting Sun on the outside. Down at the inside, Believe in Brian is third. Folsom, Linda Handman. Velocity Gator is stuck and has nowhere to go and has pace. They're into the stretch. Setting Sun and Summer Trader for a second straight week. This one's a lot closer, and Summer Trader inching clear here. Summer Trader is going to come on to win it. Setting Sun, Linda Handman, and a photo for fourth in 1:53-3.
Horses have arrived at the gate for the fourth. It is now post time. Ready for the start. There. Sharp beginning for Just Add Moonlight on the outside. Spunky Zoe moves up, and they're then followed to the far outside by Happy Tappy Tim. Just Add Moonlight has it by a length and a half. Happy Tappy Tim gains second now. Spunky Zoe back to third. Shut Up and Hang on the outside race is fourth. They're followed by Snappy Time. Then along the rail, Amazing May, who's joined by Ms. the Best at the back. 22-2 for the opening quarter. Just Add Moonlight leads as they head to the turn. Right there is Happy Tappy Tim in stalk mode. Then about 3.5, 4 lengths back to Snappy Time. Spunky Zoe is next to the outside. Shut Up and Hang on. Then comes Amazing May with Ms. the Best. They race to the head of the lane here. Just Add Moonlight getting away now. Opens up by about 2.5 lengths. Happy Tappy Tim continues to chase. Snappy Time looks to move up down the center of the track. Just Add Moonlight leads it here to the outside. Snappy Ride has moved to second. Then on the move, Just Shut Up and Hang On has gained third. Here comes Snappy Ride now. Just Add Moonlight. These two photo finish. Snappy Ride, Just Add Moonlight, and the photo for the win. Shut Up and Hang On got third. We may have a photo then for fourth. The judges will examine a photograph before posting the order of finish. Running time for the 6 furlongs, 1 minute, 12 seconds. The judges have now posted the order of finish. The unofficial winner, number 2, Snappy Ride. Finishing second, number 9, Just at Midnight. Third, number 7, Shut Up and Hang On. Fourth, number 5, Ms. the Best.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time. 5-2 on Renaissance. Miss Giddy Up coming forward. First off the claim here. Renaissance moving in, as is Windward Flow. Deep Dish. For Thirsty Acres going in. Magic Lemons at 27-1 on the return to the races off the shelf. Silver Sea will complete the load of 10. Late pick 5 time in Florence, y'all. They're at the post. Off the road again as unseated jockey John McKee, who's up in the framework of the starting gate. They're going to back out off the road again. The state vet will give her a once-over, make sure she's clear to go. All good with off the road again. McKee back up top. She's loading back in. Once again, all set. They are racing. Sluggish beginning for Yellow Creek Road. Quick start in the middle for Magic Lemons off the layoff, flashing speed. Also up to the outside, there goes Windward Flow. So Windward Flow just from Magic Lemons off the road again is third to the inside of Mary of Soul. Then to the inside, Deep Dish is fifth, Renaissance sixth. Up the backside, Wild Tap It is deep on the course. Miss Giddy up to the inside of her as they head up the backside. Then a margin of 5 or 6 back to Yellow Creek Road, the quarter 23-1. So Windward Flow at 8-5 dictating terms. Magic Lemon still racing in second. Down on the inside, Deep Dish is third. From between horses, Renaissance. Mary of Soul is fourth. Now up to the outside. There goes Silver Sea with a 5-wide blitz on the far turn run. Aiming at Windward Flow. Here's Windward Flow. Renaissance from the inside as Mary of Soul packing out Silver Sea top of the home stretch. And Windward Flow will cut to corner. From the middle, it's Renaissance. Way out wide, the white blaze of Silver Sea is a presence as well. Still trying to get to Windward Flow, who's still paving the path. From between horses, Renaissance. Silver Sea parked out wide, closing in. Here comes Silver Sea. Wild Tap It emerging too. Down to the wire. And Windward Flow hanging on coast to coast. Silver Sea, then it was Wild Tap It and Renaissance in 1-13-1. Windward Flow getting back on track, the place where she
and Speedy Blinders, and then it is back to ABC, and then trailing the field is Shadow. They race their way up towards the half. Yask and Scoot and Aaron Byron lead up 2 1/4. Lost Call Jerome second, 58-1 halftime. Racing third is Play the Rush as they work their way on around the turn. And then, racing third is High Net and Play the Rush is fourth. And then Written in Stone is fifth. ABC is now on the outside sixth. Then Speedy Blinders and Shadow. Yask and Scoot, the 2-5 favorite with the front, but on the outside, pressing the issue now Comes high net as they race their way on by 3/4, 127-2. Last Call Jerome is on the inside third, and then racing fourth is Play the Rush. And they work their way on that final turn off 3/4, 127-2. Yaz Can Scoot still has the front. Yaz Can Scoot. Last Call Jerome on the inside. And in the center of the track, it is high net. Yaz Can Scoot up the inside. Last Call Jerome trying to get it in the final strides, and it is. Last Call Jerome up the inside. Yaz Can Scoot, and then Play the Rush in high net. 157-2. Last Call Jerome. Coming back in front of us is the winner of race number 3. It's number 7, Last Call Jerome. Jason Ryan, the winning driver. Last Call Jerome's a 4-year-old big Jim Brown gelding owned by Ruth Moore and James Hasty. Ruth Moore is the trainer. It's the second win for Last Call Jerome. The third race pouch, number 7, Last Call Jerome, 58.
Second race field lines up behind the gate. This is the Blizzard Pacing Series opening leg, First Division, where 4 Wins Sun Mojito is a 7-5 choice. James McDonald aboard, that Murray Brethard trainee. Pacers set for a start. And they're off. And a good beginning. First away in the center is Getting Euchred, leading out with that one from the inside, Queen of Soul. Splitting them is Win Sun Mojito, activated on the far outside. Unique Era charging up 4 deep. Taken back into 5th is Cocktail Carol. The early trailer back in 6th is Dali Delight. Now it's just a 3-wide tussle going into that turn. Queen of Soul protected position at the rail by leaving Hard from McClure. He wants nothing less than a 2-hole trip, and he'll get it behind the favored Unique Era. Post-time favored Unique Era cleared at a quarter of 28. Queen of Soul in for the pocket trip. Win Sun Mojito studies the speed from back into 3rd. Getting Euchred lined up 4th inside. Then it's back 5th to Cocktail Carol, and trailing 6th is Dali Delight. And they really get jammed up there in that second quarter in the backfield anyway. Coming up to 3/8, the race leader continues to be Unique Era as she's on that lead for Filion as he tries to shake her off that line, desperately going to the midway point. She's up in the center of the racetrack. Halftime in 58-1, and they head towards the final turn. Queen of Soul at the inside. Unique Era's on the outside, trying to drive on. Back into 3rd is Win Sun Mojito, then Getting Euchred. Towards the rail is Cocktail Carol, and Dali Delight is trailing. They've got 3/8 to go, and Unique Era, despite her steering nightmare, is on the lead, a short lead outside. Queen of Soul at the inside. Win Sun Mojito 3rd on held up cover. Back into 4th at the rail is Getting Euchred. Cocktail Carol back there 5th now. 2 more lengths back to Dali Delight. They're at 3/4 in 1:27-4, and as they spin home, they're trying to track down Queen of Soul. Queen of Soul joined on the outside by Getting Euchred, who had a ground-saving trip every step of the way. And McNair feeds her racetrack off that comfy trip, and to the front now comes Getting Euchred. Queen of Soul back into 2nd. Late onto the scene is Win Sun Mojito. In deep stretch, we've got a going-away winner at 7-1. It's Getting Euchred and McNair to win the First Division in tonight's opening round of the Blizzard Series. Up for 2nd, Queen of Soul, finishing 3rd, Win Sun Mojito, and closing 4th was Dali Delight in 1:57-1.
At 3rd, Lucky Streak jumped it off. He made a nasty break and almost ended up out there with the car as they turned for home. Out to Magnolia Mud. Tardis down the inside. Out to Magnolia Mud, trying to dig in. Tardis is next. Out to Magnolia Mud, and Jonathan Ollie to win it. Tardis, Captain Map, and Boogie Woogie Beavis in 1:55 2/5 seconds.
And Dubé. Number 3, Stellenbosch. Owned and trained by Scott Blackler. Driven by Jason Bartlett. 4 is Pull Me Through. Owned by Kliss Brothers Stable. Jordan Stratt. Post 5 is Better Be Sawyer. Owned by Jose Cervantes. Carries the blue and white of Austin Siegelman. 6 is Thundra. Owned by Martha Drolet and the Funky Monkey Stable LLC with Matt Kakeli. 7 is Hey DeBay. Owned by Michael Rizzo with George Brennan. 8 is Ann Bonien. Owned by JMF Racing LLC with Yannick Gingras. Post time in 4 minutes. 2 minutes. One minute close to starting time. Field is in the hands of the starter. This field is on gate. They're racing. Stellenbosch out quicker, though, as Better Be Sawyer sent right to the lead. Away third was Love That Smile. And then comes Chelsea, Austin Siegelman, and Better Be Sawyer. They're offensive-minded and move to the backstretch with a 2-length lead on Stellenbosch. It's another length and a half back. Third is Love That Smile. 2.5 to Chelsea. Fourth, pacing fifth as they move along the backstretch, is Pull Me Through. In sixth is Thundra. Hey Hey D-Bay is about 8.5 from the lead. And last of the 8 is Anne Bonnie N. Pacing mares go to the opening quarter. And at 19-1, it's Better Be Sawyer through a 28-1 opening quarter. 4-5, race 3 favorites Stellenbosch under a snug Bartlett hold. In those blue blinkers, it's a length and a half back. Love That Smile. Chelsea is in fourth. Then a gap of 2, Pull Me Through fifth, about 6 off the lead as they stay in single file behind the long shot leader. Farther back in the field, Thundra, Hey Hey D-Bay, and Anne Bonnie would have to do it from last. And it is the upset-minded Better Be Sawyer who's doling out the speed. Puts up a half in 58-3 in a 30-2 second quarter. And Siegelman got a nice breather there as they swing around the clubhouse turn. Bartlett and Stellenbosch, decision time here. Down toward the inside. Love That Smile is in third. Moving on the outside fourth is Chelsea trying to beat the pocket-sitting favorite to the punch. And caught in there was Stellenbosch. As Chelsea now gets first crack, first over. Down toward the inside, it's Love That Smile. Thunder is gapping second over. Third over, Hey Hey D-Bay, Pull Me Through's been shuffled back. And last of all, Anne Bonnie, 127-4 for 3/4 on the final turn. Trying to spring this upset is Better Be Sawyer, hemmed in with pace is Stellenbosch, pinned down by Chelsea. Now circling rivals from the back of the pack. Hey Hey D-Bay is finishing with interest. Into the stretch. It's Better Be Sawyer trying to finish the job. Tight there at the inside, not much room at all for Stellenbosch, way out wide. Hey Hey D-Bay, close to home. Better Be Sawyer gets it done, 19-1. Stellenbosch second, then a photo. Five, Better Be Sawyer first. 3, Stellenbosch second. Photo for the other numbers. Third, 7, Hey Hey D-Bay. Fourth, 1, Love That Smile. Back to the winner's circle to spring the upset here. Better Be Sawyer.
The field for race number 4. Into the stretch, gathering speed approaching the start. There at the start of the rough, Hercules Jam will drive out nicely and down to the inside. That is Prince Adoran with Dreidel Hennifer third away. Then it is One Man Army, EA's Ideal, and American Sniper is trailing the field. Hercules Jam has got the front. Prince Adoran is in the pocket. Dreidel Hennifer is third in the early action in front of One Man Army. And then it is back to EA's Ideal, and trailing the field is American Sniper. Hercules Jam at 14-1 has got the front over Prince Adoran. At 11-1, 29 seconds, the opening panel. Then the heavily favored Dreidel Hennifer is third. One Man Army looks at things from fourth in front of the trailing pair, EA's Ideal and American Sniper. Sixth in line as they race the way off the turn. And it is Hercules Jam and Jay Harris with the front. Racing second, Prince Adoran. Dreidel Hennifer is racing third, still to the inside in front of One Man Army. And then it is EA's Ideal and American Sniper is trailing. And Dreidel Hennifer took out from third now. And is working first over on into the backstretch of a half of 59-1. Hercules Jam, Dreidel Hennifer second, closing ground. Prince Adoran is third. Then One Man Army, and back to EA's Ideal, and American Sniper is trailing the field. Dreidel Hennifer is coming to call against Hercules Jam. Lead is down to just a nose, and on the outside, Dreidel Hennifer's on even terms, and now sticks a nose in front. 3/4, 128. It is Dreidel Hennifer hanging tough on the inside. Hercules Jam has got a share of the lead. They're going to duel their way to the top of the stretch. Up that 3/4, 128. On the outside, Dreidel Hennifer. The inside, Hercules Jam. On down the lane they come. They are still stride for stride. Dreidel Hennifer trying to get the better of Hercules Jam, who's hanging very sharp on the inside. Dreidel Hennifer finally is able to wear down Hercules Jam a game second. And then third, American Sniper and Prince Adoran. Fourth, 157-1, Dreidel Hennifer.
Finished second, but a real good runner-up second to Lily's trotted the last quarter in 28-4. So I think that she's beer league is kind of like on the cusp of breaking out into a winning kind of a mode. So she's going to be tough in here as well.
Yeah, I like horses that maybe take a little bit of time to break their maiden. She did exactly that, and then followed that up with another equally impressive performance from a timing perspective and just the way that she looked out there. And I like that there were two different styles on the front and then off of a trip, off of a helmet in that most recent. She looked awesome, as you mentioned, in that last start. For me, it was just kind of how she stacks up against this group. I don't think it's the toughest field in here, but there were others that maybe stood out a little bit more to me, and then seeing her as the favorite, I think there might be a bit more appealing options. But with that being said, a bunch of them have a rotating favoritism.
Right.
So some claims to take note of in here. Race number 4. One claim on the 5, Sunshine Sally. One claim on the 7, Claudine Bayama. And one claim on the 8, Saturn V. So, of course, that's important to take note of for those early pick 4 wagering. So, once again, one claim on the 5, one claim on the 7, and one on the 8 in race number 4. So let's go back to race 3 really quickly, just in general. So we kind of touched on a few of the horses in here. So you're going to stick with Angelina Hanover in here. What else kind of stands out to her? 2 for 2 to start her career. Is it just the way that she's looked in those 2 Flamber Down starts? Does that really add to the appeal? And then, of course, waiting on her too?
Yeah, like more of the waiting, I guess. Like I said, I was looking to use her right at the end of her, either the 22nd line or the 29th line from December. I was going to use her in one of those, and then for some reason I didn't, but I've always remembered her, and then seeing her going over to Flamborough and doing what she did, I just think she fits in here well.
Looking forward to this third race, the trot race in here. Randy and I going different directions in here. He's going with the 4, Angelina Hanover. I'm going with the rail starter, Kaboom NL. Good luck.
Trotters are on the track for tonight's third race. Meet the 1, Kaboom. It's James McDonald for trainer Richard Moreau. Owner is Peter Delis. Number 2, T1 is Sealster, Billy Davis Jr. with the Jake Roberts trainee for Triple S Equine. Scratch number 3. Sylvain Filion drives 4, Angelina Hanover. Andrew Cars trains for Aaron Wood Equine. Austin Sorey with the 5, Brash Lady, Shane Weber training. Homebred owned by Tom and Beth Rankin. Number 6, Toscano Girl, Chris Christoforou for trainer-owner Katie Graham, partners with Cheryl Cherry. Here is 7, She's Beer League, Louis Philippois for trainer-owner Jared Bothwell. And to complete our group, number 8 is Bella Cavallo, with Doug McNair for conditioner Richard Moreau. Owners are Michael and Sam Sergi. This third race reports for duty in about 4 minutes. In this evening's fourth race, looking ahead, claiming action in the fourth race to notify you of single claim on the 5, Sunshine Sally, claim on the 7, Clodum Biama, and a claim on the 8, Saturn V.
Field for race 3. Ready to exit the clubhouse turn. And here they come. They're off and pacing. The outer half of the gate a little tardy to the gate here, and that gives the inside horses an advantage. And King Royal goes out with Make America Great. Getting away in third is Spondylix. Ollie's trying to rein him in quickly here. Rockin' Cowboys out in the middle of the racetrack. And a good move up the inside here by Davis with Papa Top Pop. That's going to put Rockin' Cowboy there in fifth. Getting away sixth is Ain't No Sunshine. Followed by Southwind, Lafferty, Fox Valley Mondo, and Billabong Beach Trail. Single file to the quarter mile. Hello, 26 and 4/5 seconds. Make America Great with a sizzling opening number there. King Royal paces in second. Then it is Spondylix, followed by Papa Top Pop. Up on the outside, Ain't No Sunshine. Gets on the move here. Rockin' Cowboy gets shuffled back as Olson's on the move with Fox Valley Mondo now on the outside. Then it is Southwind Lafferty, and out from last, Billabong Beach is into the outer flow. They'll step off a half mile in 57 seconds flat. On top here, Make America Great. Make America Great, a length and a half to the
Taking
good.
over that fourth spot, T1 is Sealster. Dropped over fifth goes Brash Lady. Toscano Girl is sixth. And on the run in the backfield is Kaboom as the field marches its way over the quarter
coming
mark.
with some serious intentions. Down to the inside, Rockin' Cowboy. Southwind Lafferty is 6 lengths back, followed by Billabong Beach, and the back marker is Ain't No Sunshine. 3/4, it's Make America Great, 125. Make America Great. King Royal now out of the pocket here, ready to challenge for Dunning as they come to the top of the stretch. Make America Great. Tough here, tough as he's been in a while. King Royal still trying to wear him down on the outside. Make America Great. King Royal's running out, but King Royal's still got more. King Royal and Bryson Dunning in front. Make America Great, followed by Papa Top Pop, and a photo for fourth between Rockin' Cowboy and Spondylix in 155 flat. Two, King Royal over the one, Make America Great. 4, Papa Top Pop third. Very, very, very tight photo for fourth.
2 minutes. Fourth race trotters are approaching the gate. It's post time. Field is in the hands of the starter. Ready for the start. They're off, and it was a good start. Infinity Stone left center of the track. Lean Hanover, one from the inside. Time Storm far outside. Credit Con inside Bizette as they head around the turn and up 3 wide. Moving to take the lead as they approach the backstretch is Lean Hanover. Lean Hanover pushing past Infinity Stone. It's a gap of 3. Time Storm third. Trotting in fourth. Moving along the backstretch is Credit Con. Bizette is in fifth. 3 lengths back, sixth to Barry Black. And Windsong Pioneer is the trailer. The leader is Lean Hanover at 2-1. Gets the opening quarter over the fast track and 28-1. Infinity Stone is next, and it's a gap of 3 to the favorite Time Storm, gapping just a bit. Credit Con is next. Bizette spots the leader about 6.5 or so. Then the 12-year-old Barry Black, and nothing so far from Windsong Pioneer. Positions remain unchanged as Lean Hanover doles out the speed here. Lean Hanover from a shadowing Infinity Stone. Time Storm is next in third. Credit Con looks at it from fourth. 2 lengths more to Bizette fifth. They go a half mile in 57-4, so a 29-3 second quarter for this longtime leader. It is Lean Hanover. The 10-year-old takes him to the backstretch with a 2-length lead on Infinity Stone. Tipping to the outside now, Time Storm third. Needs to pick it up just a bit, and he's beginning to do that now. Then comes Credit Con. Toward the inside is Bizette. Barry Black, no offering, and Windsong Pioneer at 3 quarters. It's still Lean Hanover the target. Up alongside is Time Storm. Moving on the outside third is Credit Con. And Infinity Stone is losing a spot. 3 quarters and 1. 26-2. Third over is Bizette coming to the top of the stretch. It's Lean Hanover getting a stiff challenge here on the outside from Time Storm as they turn into the stretch. It's Lean Hanover, Time Storm up alongside, 2.5 to Credit Con, close to home. Lean Hanover, Time Storm on the outside. Time Storm's going best in deep stretch now. Time Storm just in front. Lean Hanover is second from Credit Con, and Bizette was fourth. Number 2, Time Storm is your unofficial winner. 5, Lean Hanover second. 6, Credit Con third. 1, Bizette fourth. And the time for the mile over the fast track, 1:55-2. Moving back to the winner's circle, Time Storm, owned by David Jarvis and Aaron Waxman of Bloomfield Hills, Michigan, and Carlisle, Ontario, Canada, trained by Andrew Harris. The winning driver is Jordan Stratton. Fourth race official, 2-5 exact at $10.60, 2-5-6 triple 42.60. A pick 3 of 5-5 and 2, 294.50. Pick 4, 5-5, 5-2, $1,476.
And to the outside, Perfect Rolo, Buck and Better. If you don't chew Big Red, and the second tier counter offer. It's a field of 9, and it's race number 5. Here they come. And the field for the fifth race is at the start of the rough. Talk to Me Artie, Titanium Alpha, Buck and Better from the outside, and then it is Max Angel, Perfect Rolo, and if you don't chew Big Red, then Fear the Shadow and Vino Louie, and counter offers trailing to field. Buck and Better was able to come on and grab the early lead. Talk to Me Artie is second, Max Angel inside third, Titanium Alpha is taking back, finding a seat fourth, works in front of Fear the Shadow, then it is Perfect Rolo, Vino Louie got away seventh, and then If You Don't Chew Big Red and counter offer. And now it is Talk to Me Artie, who's come on to take the lead from Buck and Better. Racing third is Sumax Angel. Titanium Alpha fourth, 28 seconds. Opening panel, Fear the Shadow is racing position fifth. To the outside sixth, If You Don't Chew Big Red. And then it is Perfect Rolo, Vino Louie, and trailing is counter offer. It is Talk to Me Artie with the lead as they come up towards the half. Buck and Better is right there staying close in the pocket. 58 and 1's the halftime. And then Sumax Angel on the inside third. And If You Don't Chew Big Red on the outside, it's getting up a little closer fourth now. Then Titanium Alpha is fifth. And Vino Louie is on the outside, but about 8 or 9 off the lead and is taken sixth. Then it is back to Fear the Shadow and counter offer and Perfect Rolo. Talk to Me Artie with the lead. Talk to Me Artie. Buck and Better is getting its rep. Racing third, Max Angel. If You Don't Chew Big Red now weakens and scooting through to the inside, Titanium Alpha. And then it is Vino Louie in the center of the track. And out 4 wide now. Counter offer is closing hard. And then it is back to Fear the Shadow and Perfect Rolo. And the field turns for home. On down the stretch ride they come. And Talk to Me Artie to the outside. Buck and Better. Talk to Me Artie is game them on the inside. Talk to Me Artie and Buck and Better as they come to the finish. Talk to Me Artie wins it. Buck and Better was second. Sumax Angel and then Fear the Shadow. 156 and 3.
Race number 3 in the book, she's Beer League, able to notch another win to her name. And we were kind of talking about that. You know, we were looking at her last couple of races, and it was easier to kind of see her as a winner when we were able to talk it out and talk about how good she's raced in her last 2 outings. I wasn't surprised to see her winning in here, but the way that she did, got a comfortable margin, able to get that separation late, and I was so impressed once again.
Yeah, I mean, it's just another seasons for horses sometimes. You know, it took her a long time to notch that first win. I think about 16 maybe starts before she had that first win, but now she's come back a couple of starts later and had a second and another win tonight. And you know, horses for seasons sometimes. I think she likes the cold weather.
Finally, someone that does.
Yeah.
So it's been tricky for that early pick 5. So if you're still going, congratulations on making it this far. And if you are not, you are one of us. You got to restart a multi-leg wager in here with that early pick 4. Some nice pools as of late. A little bit lower on the average because of the first, the 8th. But the 22nd, the 29th, 5th, all really big pools and some nice payouts. Those are 20-cent bases, so you can yield a nice payout. I know a lot of our sharp handicappers, when they see it formful, like to change the base of that wager, and you can make a lot of money doing so, especially if you like to kind of hone in, maybe turn that pick 4 into a pick 3. That's exactly what Garnett's going to do. He has a single in the opening leg here. All in on the 6th, Sunshine in my pocket. Right now, she became the 2-1 favorite. That one is going to be making that return race. Second start for Moreau. She's been in his barn before, so she is familiar with that. And then Garnett going with some other nice prices to round out some of the other legs for that early pick 4. Let's get into the 4th race here. Randy, you and I going different directions in here, but similar in terms of our numbers. You're going with a nice price in here. I'm going with one of the horses that is the 7, Claude Bayama, making the move to the Waxman barn. You're making the move to the 8-horse Saturn, making that 3rd start for Moreau.
Yeah, you know, her lines look good because she has a lot of wins, but they're all, you know, all of her last 6 have been at Flamborough. But I think that she's got to have some quality there. She raced 43 times last year, and 27 times she hit the top 3. So she's a filly that likes to race, obviously. And I just like the fit over here. Not often you're going to get lucky enough to get a $12 price on a Moreau, or a 12-1 price on a Moreau horse. So that was part of the reason why I took her too. Was I thought that maybe I might get a little bit of a price on her. She's going to be claimed. Claude Bayama is going to be claimed. Sunshine Sally's going to be claimed. And we always know that kind of changes the tactic of the race a lot. And, you know, you've also got PL Oya that likes to race out of there as well. So you got the 4, the 5, the 6, and the 8 that all look like they like to get out of there. So this is going to be kind of an interesting race. I went with Saturn simply because I thought that I'd get some kind of a price. She is racing competitively over at Flamborough. She wouldn't be the first horse that we've seen come over to Flamborough and come from Flamborough and make a big impact. So I'm kind of hoping that this might be her night, and she's only going to get one more kick at it for Richard because she is claimed tonight.
You talked about a lot of early speed in here, and that's kind of the way that I see it. Now with the claiming tags entered, I kind of had a little bit of a sneaky suspicion a few of them would have one of those tags in because they've been popular among the claiming game before. So I'm going with the horse that has been able to take advantage of those trips and finish off the miles really well in the 7. A horse that can be raced off the pace, can be raced a little bit closer, and I think that's going to come in handy. And then you factor in the consistency racing at this level. Drop down to this level, has had that success in terms of wins, hitting the board. So I'm going this one's direction, knowing she'll be among one of the favorites, but racing too well to ignore.
Absolutely. And I also threw in there the 3-horse for second. This one, I'm going the other tactic on that because I thought that there was going to be like a lot of speed in here, and there is a lot of speed in here. Whether it works out that way, I don't know, but it does look like it's going to shake that way. I'm going to go with the 3-horse Furiosa for second. Now, the last line, I think you could just throw a marker through that one. I don't know what was going on. She paced home in 30 seconds. She's never like that. Only a mile and 57 and change. Just a really flat line. Never got into the race. But the start before where she had the 10-hole and she finished 3rd and paced a back half in 55 seconds. And all of her other lines where she starts a little bit slower, she always seems like she's got pace on the end of it. So I kind of went with her on that. I'm going to take a flyer, hoping that the last line was just a throwaway, and then go to Furioso, hoping that she's back to that regular kind of form, that there is some action going on out there, and that she's able to capitalize off that.
I didn't know what to make of Sunshine Sally in here in this spot. She's a horse that usually takes support, then ended up going off at a huge price, and it's no surprise that when she was the biggest price, she was able to come through and get a really nice effort out of there and get the win in her last. She can build off of that. She's another one that's been consistently racing well, especially at this level. She has that early speed. You mentioned Drury. I'm going to factor in Osceola in here in this spot, and I didn't know where to slot her. I ended up using her fourth, but it's one of these races too. Wouldn't be surprised to see anyone kind of popping up with a bigger effort in here, and you're getting a good price at 5-1. Could you see her?
Oh, absolutely. I could see her. Yeah, for sure. And she raced really, really well her last start. I mean, again, she was a big ticket that day, but she raced really well. And she's been racing good in here every single week. So definitely I can see her getting to the winner's circle. Another one I kind of threw into was Sunshine in My Pocket. Mm-hmm. I love the way that this one raced last week. I thought she raced really, really well. And even though Sylvan is elected to stay with Saturn V, I have no issues with my driver whatsoever with Bobby. I think that he does a really good job with anything that he drives. I think he's very versatile. He can race either way. He reads the starting gate as good as any driver that's out there. Like he notices who's coming out of there, who's dangerous, and who's the ones that are coming out of there, and you don't want to be anywhere near them. He's a very, very sharp driver. So Sunshine in My Pocket, I think, could maybe come up with a big effort tonight.
So between us, we've covered like 6 or 7 horses in here. I wish we had a better read on this race. It's tricky.
I'll guarantee you we've covered 6 or 7, and the one that we didn't cover, that's the one that's going to win.
It seems like it has been like that the past couple of nights.
Well, you know something? We might as well just go for broke here. Let's jump on PL. Oh, yeah. Neither one of us used her. PL. Oh, yeah. No, neither one of us used her, but this is first time Gary Murner. Mm-hmm. He picked her up last week off of Fellows. Again, if you go down 3 lines, she was basically dominant in this class for a while. Last couple of starts, just seems like she's a little bit maybe flat, but moving into a different barn, sometimes different things happen. So even PLO, yeah, definitely if she goes back to the form that she was showing us on the 22nd, 29th, and January the 6th, when she actually won a 20 claimer on the front end, she's going to be tough in here as well.
I would say maybe tonight's the night that we see different tactics out of her, but she's been able to show off speed, and it's been to her advantage and shown that success. But I agree with what you said. She has looked a little bit tired late in the mile in her last start, and even the start prior than that. So that's why I would think maybe we see her race from off the pace. But then again, she has such a good early weapon of her early speed. Maybe she is on the lead. Maybe she does get that early jump on her rivals. So that's the reason I just didn't know where to place her. And I figured she always takes that support. You can see on your program page, she's been the favorite in 5 of her last 6 starts. So I didn't know what to make of her in here.
No, she definitely she fits with these. And if this was 4 weeks ago, I would be putting her on top because her form just showed that. But like I said, the last couple of starts, she just hasn't been the PLO, that we've been seeing. Granted, some of the trip, the 2 weeks ago, it looked like she came a first over trip back in a 20 claimer. So I can understand that one. The last time, though, she dropped right back into the 13,000 claiming level. It's just, maybe the 26-4 first quarter was a bit much for her. But if she returns to that form, she's going to be really, really tough to beat in here.
Looking forward to this 4th race here to kickstart that first of your 2 opportunities to play that pick 4 wager. And those pick 4s are going to be separated. So early one kicking off in race 4, wrapping up race 7, and the late one kicking off in race 8. Good luck with all of your plays in our 4th.
Horses are on the track for tonight's 4th race, kickoff leg to the early pick 4. Meet number 1, Halmac Feisty, Phil Houdon for trainer Jake Roberts, owner Steve Adams. Number 2 is My Day, Billy Davis Jr. for trainer Jake Roberts, owner Triple S Equine. Doug McNair with 3, Furiosa. Dwayne Marfisi trains for Royce Broxton, Harbhajan Singh Dillon, Daryl Kaplan, and Green and Gold Limited. 4 is PL Oh Yeah, James McDonald for trainer Gary Murner, Gino Toscani owns. Sunshine Sally 5. Jonathan Jury with the Carmen Osiello trainee. Steve Mahalik, the owner. A claim on the 5. Sunshine in My Pocket 6 with Bob McClure for trainer Richard Moreau. Owner is Sylvain Cote. Clodum Bayama number 7. Louis Philippois for trainer Isaac Waxman. Owners Tess Waxman, Frank Cirillo, and Troy Learn. A claim on the 7. And a claim on the 8. Saturn V, Sylvain Filion for trainer Richard Moreau. Owners Normand Beausoleil. 4th race means early pick 4. Post time coming up in about 3 minutes. Starting gate is rolling and the horses are moving in and lining up. We've got a group of 8 to kick off tonight's early pick 4. 5-2 on the 6. Sunshine in My Pocket, a slight favorite over 7. Clodum Bayama. 1 of 3 in here being claimed. The 7 Clodum Bayama, who right now is the 2-1 favorite in the debut for trainer Isaac Waxman. Off the claim. It's post time for tonight's 4th race. Here they come. They're off and pacing and a good start. Sunshine Sally busting out of there down the center for Drury as he hustles her to the front. PL Oh Yeah leaving enough to gain the pocket spot for the time being. Third outside comes Clodum Bayama and backed off to 4th Sunshine in My Pocket. 5th away at the rail is My Day. Wide 6 going into the turn is Saturn V. Up in between horses early, Furiosa into 7th and the pole sitter Halmac Feisty early on was 8th. Heading over to the quarter, here's Clodum Bayama, the favorite, reaching up to take the top. Parked out through a 27-4 opening quarter, but the leader now down to the pylons. It's Clodum Bayama in charge in the backstretch. Sunshine Sally, then PLO Yeah. Sunshine in My Pocket in My Day. Furiosa gets underway. How Mac Feisty rides the rails. And trailer popped out as Saturn V from last. Field approaching the midway point. They're after Clodum Biama, who leads the way just over a length in front. On Sunshine Sally, who's second. PLO Yeah continuing third. Sunshine in My Pocket edges out a fourth. A 56-2 first half. Then My Day towards the rail fifth. Gapping cover Furiosa from in sixth now. Backing up Saturn V and scooting up the rail. How Mac Feisty. They're into the final 3/8 of this one. Clodum Biama the one to catch. Leads it just over a length now on Sunshine Sally, who's back into second. First over Sunshine in My Pocket to third. Then PLO Yeah rides the rails fourth. On cover fifth is My Day. They're by 3/4 in 1:25-2. And as they turn home, the one to catch is Clodum Biama. Back into second, Sunshine Sally. Third outside, Sunshine in My Pocket continues to dig and drive. Coming into the final eighth of the mile, Clodum Biama trying to hang tough here for the final 16th. Sunshine in My Pocket, then Sunshine Sally in My Day. Clodum Biama still there, but Sunshine in My Pocket reaches up in deep stretch, and it's Sunshine in My Pocket to win by a quarter of a length. Over a dead game, Clodum Biama, a late driving Sunshine Sally, My Day fourth in 1:55-3. There's your top four, 6, 7, 5, and 2. Mile time, 1:55-3. Here's the winner of tonight's fourth race, 6, Sunshine in My Pocket, 7-year-old daughter of Dolly, out of the LH Striker mare Pocket Full of Sunshine. Owned by Sylvain Cote of St. Paul, Quebec, trainer Richard Moreau, winning driver Bob McClure. First win of the year from 3 tries for the 19-time winner, Sunshine in My Pocket. Mile tonight, 1:55-3. Prices are up for the fourth race. In winning 6, Sunshine in My Pocket paid $8. $2 exact to $27.50. $2 daily double $19.80. Dollar trifecta $32.85. Dollar superfecta $224.85. Dollar pick 3 $199.45. The early pick 4 wager underway. Pool was just shy of $60,000. We've got over $15,000 in live money moving on. Traveling on next to race 5. It's the anchor leg of the early pick 5. Post time will be established in just a moment. We had claiming action in that fourth race. The 5 Sunshine Sally going to Limco Incorporated, new trainer Victor Putty. 7 Clodum Biama, the single claim, goes to owner Dr. Steve Taylor, new trainer Cassidy Schneider. And the claim on the 8 Saturn V, the single claim sees that one go to owner Dan Serafian, new trainer Carmen Osiello. Here they come. They're off and pacing, and a good start. Sunshine Sally busting out of there down the center for Drury as he hustles her to the front. PL Oh Yeah leaving enough to gain the pocket spot for the time being. Third outside comes Clodum Biama, and backed off to 4th Sunshine in My Pocket. 5th away at the rail is My Day. Wide 6 going into the turn is Saturn V. Up in between horses early, Furiosa into 7th, and the pole sitter, Halmac Feisty, early on was 8th. Heading over to the quarter, here's Clodum Biama, the favorite, reaching up to take the top. Parked out through a 27-4 opening quarter, but the leader now down to the pylons. It's Clodum Biama in charge in the backstretch. Sunshine Sally, then PL Oh Yeah. Sunshine in My Pocket in My Day. Furiosa gets underway. Halmac Feisty rides the rails, and trailer popped out is Saturn V from last. Field approaching the midway point. They're after Clodum Biama, who leads the way just over a length in front. On Sunshine Sally, who's second. PL Oh Yeah continuing third. Sunshine in My Pocket edges out a 4th, a 56-2 first half. Then My Day towards the rail 5th. Gapping cover Furiosa from in 6th now. Backing up Saturn V and scooting up the rail, Halmac Feisty. They're into the final 3/8 of this one. Clodum Biama the one to catch. Leads it just over a length now on Sunshine Sally, who's back into second. First over Sunshine in My Pocket to third. Then PL Oh Yeah rides the rails 4th. On cover 5th is My Day. They're by 3/4 in 1:25-2. And as they turn home, the one to catch is Clodum Biama. Back into second, Sunshine Sally. Third outside, Sunshine in My Pocket continues to dig and drive. Coming into the final 8th of the mile, Clodum Biama trying to hang tough here for the final 16th. Sunshine in My Pocket, then Sunshine Sally in My Day. Clodum Biama still there, but Sunshine in My Pocket reaches up in deep stretch, and it's Sunshine in My Pocket to win by 1/4 of a length. Over a dead game, Clodum Biama, a late driving Sunshine Sally, My Day 4th in 1:55-3. The rundown of that 4th race: Halmac Feisty 5th, My Day 4th, Furiosa 8th, PL Oh Yeah 7th, Sunshine Sally 3rd, Sunshine in My Pocket the race winner, Clodum Biama 2nd, and Saturn V was 6th. We travel on to race number 5. 5th race, wrap-up leg to the early pick 5. No program changes, post time in about 11 minutes.